What's poppin', hunters? What's going on, hunters? What's going on? We feeling good? We feeling good? Everyone have a great weekend, huh? How was your guys' weekend, huh? I was in it. I didn't know. Oh wait, hold on. Hello R3. Hello EP. Hello. My fucking vision's really bad. Okay. Big L. Kaiju number 1. What's going on? What's going on, everyone? Hello, Viper. I didn't know Spotify had a stream today. I just saw the notification and clicked on it. What do you mean? I go live. It's like motherfuckers don't pay attention. I go live every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. However, that might change this week because of Christmas and things of that nature and with family. But I was definitely going to be streaming today on Monday. How long ago did you wake up? That's a good question. Around 10:30. However, I had to clean some of my room because I cleaned it yesterday, and then I noticed that some dust was starting to come onto my like on my table and stuff. I was like, I just fucking cleaned this yesterday. I was like, why is this still here? And then I realized my fan is super full of dust. It had so much dust. And so I was like, you know what? I can't like stream knowing that that's the case. So I just started what do you call it? Dusting my fan. And then dusting and cleaning some more. So I can have a nice clean setup right now. Everything's so clean, it's so nice. Sorry, my brain isn't working with me today, so I did forget your schedule because of that. No, you good, Julian. You guys excited for this stream, huh? You guys excited for this stream? We got a little bit of a nice stream going on. Yeah, I love dusting my fan, if you know what I mean. Viper, no. I don't know what you mean, Viper. I don't know what you mean. Hello, Jen. Hold on. I just realized I did clean it, but I never turned on my fan. There you go. That's much better. Hold on. Let me do something real quick. That. Come on here, put this bad boy out. Shaboink. Alrighty. We need ABD today? We do need ABD. We need them to tell me what to do. Viber Kodachis be wilding these days. They do be a little bit wild. They do get a little quirky at night. Alright, so, hunters. I'm sure you all are very good at reading. I'm sure of it. But in case you didn't read the title, today's stream is going to be about seeing if there's any non-Elder Dragons that can beat Gogmazios. Gogmazios is in the news today. He's all the hype. You know what I'm saying? And we gotta see, are there anyone who can beat him? Let's see. Hunters can't read Spottable? Yes they do. They have. Maybe not. That's a good question. Maybe not. We're pretty much, we're gonna go through the process of how I look up with, monster matchups. Like my versus videos. We're about to go through that process with multiple monsters. And that's pretty much going to be most of the stream if I'm going to be honest. I'm going to guess the answer is no. Well, Gunman, that's why we're, You know, that's why we're going to be looking this up. I think there's a few at the very... most of them, no. But there's a few that might be able to give them some trouble. And one that I feel like lore-wise should literally just win. So, I need everyone to name me, like, the strongest non-Elder Dragon you know. We're talking about subspecies, variants, rare species. I don't even know why I said subspecies. Variants and rare species allowed. Deviants allowed. Everyone who isn't an Elder Dragon allowed. Except for Frontier and Explorer, because I just don't know how to power scale those monsters. You need Raid Out to beat Kieran, let alone Gogmazios. I mean, not necessarily. I mean, Raid Out is just a very unfortunate matchup for Kieran. For Kieran specifically. But I don't need Raid Out to beat Kieran. I mean, you could send in a bunch of other high tier monsters to fight Kieran. They'll win. I already got listen. I already got Akantor and Ukanlos. Who do we got? Bloodbath. Good choice. Bloodbath. Diablos. What about Hell Blade Glavenus? Wait, it's you, right? It's Glavenus, I think, right? Like Venus, not Venos. It's Glavenus. Jindahad, alright. Whoops. Abyssal Aegiacris, but only in water. I mean, we can put Abyssal Aegiacris. Abyssal Aegiacris is dummy strong. But yes, mostly due to him being in the water. But yeah. Abyssal Aegiacris. I'll just put Laggy. Zoshia. Atalkal, yes. Oh wait, yeah. That Fire Rajang maybe? No, Vol'jang is Explore, I think? I could be wrong about that, but no, we won't be doing Vol'jang. Flaming Espinas? Flaming Espinas. Don't think Elder Frost would count, but maybe put up a good fight at least. Oh, I don't think Elder Frost would win, not that it would count. Yeah. Elder Frost Gammoth? Who else? Oh, Shen Moran? No. Fuck, what's the crab's name? Fuck, what's the crab's name? I'm forgetting. Shen Garen, there you go. Gormagala, we could do Gormagala. In my opinion, I think we should maybe do Chaotic Gormagala, since I think he's more powerful. But, you know, Chaotic Gormagala, it's pretty much a Gormagala, but slightly different. Let's just do that, right? I'm fucking blanking right now. Nope. Oh my god. Oh, my eyes. Oh, fuck me, I did that wrong. Chaos. There you go. Chaotic Gormagala. Furious Rajang. Furious Rajang. How come no one's typed, Devil Joe? Savage. Devil Ho. Molten Tigrex. I thought I just did. Oh, no. I saw someone type it, but I think I got distracted. Molten Tigrex. Violet. Fuck me. How do you spell Misune? Monster list. How do you spell Violet Misune? Misune? Hey, hold on. Can I copy that? Yeah, I can. Can I fucking... Let me copy this. There you go. I still do need this up, by the way, because maybe I forget something, but... Violet Misune. Yo, what's going on, gnarly? Sorry, I didn't see your message. Raging Brainstorming. Oh, of course. Raging Brainstorming. Savage 8 winning? Well, I mean, I'll be honest. Some of these guys are just straight up not winning. Molten Tigrex is not winning, but I put them there too, right? Arkveld? Arkveld isn't a bad choice. Arkveld. Magna. Mallow. I think I spelled that right. Scorn Magna Mallow. Yeah, I probably should do Scorned. Scorned. Chetacabra. The greatest Jagras? Damn, do we put the greatest Jagras? Oh, Thunder. Is Thunder Lord one word? I think it is. I could be wrong. Thunder Lord Zenogre. Electron, Monster Hunter. I'm gonna need you to fan. I'm gonna call you fan. Stop doing that. Silver Rathalos. You know, we'll say Silver Rathalos. Well, okay, who do we think is stronger? Silver Rathalos or just straight up, what do we call it? Or just straight up, like, Dread King Rathalos? I guess it's kind of hard to tell. I've always seen them as equal. You know, how about this? Dread King, Silver / Dread King Rathalos, and then we'll do the same for Rathian. Gold / Dread Queen Rathian. Seething Basil. You know what? Talked me into it. Seething Basil. We'll just type Basil like that. Oh my god, how could I forget the goat? Yes, sir. Kalda Gormagala, we already got that. Don't even worry about that one. It's a pain in the ass, but I think Silver can have the upper hand because of the more firepower. But does he have more firepower? I can agree that maybe his fire is hotter based on the color, but does he have more firepower? I don't know if that's the case. Soulseer? Yeah, let's do that. Well, yeah, why not? Soul Seer. How do you spell Musuna again? I had Musuna over here. No. There you go. New Udra? I don't know if we would count New Udra though. ABD! ABD! Yo, ABD. We have some important, we have something important to ask you, ABD. Something important. We got something important that we need you, we need you, ABD. We need you. We do be needing you. So, okay, where's my phone? Where's my phone? What the fuck? Where's my phone at? I think I left it in the bathroom. Okay, hold on. Give me 1 second. Never mind, it wasn't here. It was right in front of my face the whole time. It was right here. It was right here. If I'm being honest, the only monster I would consider having a chance against the big man is Jin. Jin is huge in these type. Wait, having a chance against big man is Jin. Is huge in these types of fights. Well, if you want to talk about size, there's also other monsters that are huge. So she is huge. I'll call it. Mech is huge. Elder Frost is massive. Raging Brigadier is pretty fucking big. I mean, is he as long as someone else? No, but he's pretty fucking built. I mean, we have some big boys here. I'm not gonna hold you. Bolt Reaver Astalos? Do we think the magnetism from Bolt Reaver's like big ball of like his big black hole ball? Do you think that's enough to slightly pull Gogmazios since he does have metal stuff on his back? I guess it would depend on the direction of which the magnetic ball is compared to like where the like Dragonator and stuff is on his back, right? And how close it would be. But I think that'd be cool. How does Rage Dow have a shot? Shoot, I'm gonna be honest, not a lot of these monsters have a shot, but shit. Ray Dow. You know what? New Udra too. Starving Devil Joe? No. We're only doing mainline series monsters. Which we're fine with doing different, not just base monsters, but they have to be for the mainline series. Tidal, no. Apex. Wait, is it no. Tidal. No, Tidal. No, Tidal. Fucking dumbass. Not, wait, how do you spell Naturella? I'm just gonna take it from one of you guys. There you go. Copy. Paste. Apex Tidal Naturella. That's probably like the strongest one that we have. Oh, wait! Damn it, before I get fucking confused. ABD, you're still in here, right? ABD, I just want to check. ABD, you're still in here? Are you still in here? ABD? ABD, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, ABD, huh? Yeah, okay. ABD. Now, because of your generosity to the channel, you've made me spin a lot. So if we count from the last 2 wheel spins, I haven't been able to do all of them. Now, you might be curious how much I have left of the spins, right? I have about 31 spins left. Now, I'm gonna be honest with you, ABD. I'm gonna be honest with you. I just don't think I could do all of them. I don't think I could do all of them. So, we had a thought where, would it be good to compromise myself? Would it be a good compromise that for one whole day, you, ABD, get to tell me what to do for an entire stream? I'll add you on Discord, and for an entire stream, it's you. It's all you. And I'll clear all my spins. Entire stream dedicated to you. How about that? Does that sound good or no? What do you think? Because more than 30 spins is crazy. I'm not sure if you guys remember this, but last time I tried to clear my spin debt, we had like 16 or something left. I think we actually had, yeah, 16. We had to cut them in half, and that still took 2 streams. And I streamed less than what I did before, so you do the fucking math. Big bro, I'm currently fighting for my life here. I don't know. I'm not talking about today. I'm not talking about today's stream. Today's stream's already gone. So we were already doing something. Can't you see the wheel? I'm just saying, ABD, for a stream in the future, you can decide what we do. We can react to videos. We can talk about specific content. No dip reveals. None of that. Okay, don't be talking about that. But pretty much, hey, you say it, we can do it. You know what I'm saying? We talk about, I don't know. I was gonna say Monster Hunter drama, but I don't know if there is any. I haven't heard anything. We talk about the how Rise is doing, or how Wild is doing. Talk about your favorite monster. I could do a matchup of your choice on stream. Anything. Zuwu, I'm not gonna hold you. I just think in terms of power, New Udra is just more powerful than Zuwu, so I'm just gonna have to, like, nah. Rust Razor, Red Helm, Drill. Guys, we're not gonna be naming, like, every single, like, Elder, or, every single Deviant and stuff, okay? We need to talk about, like, actual ones that, like, while they might not have a chance, they're powerful monsters in their own right. And I'm sorry, as much as I love Red Helm, he's just not gonna be on here. I'm on a Gog fight? Okay, well, how about this? You get back to me what you would want. Alright? After the Gog fight. Alright, Hunters, here's what we're gonna do. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take some notes down. I'm gonna take some notes down. Gogmazios, Feats, Argus, Flying Dragon. Isn't there? Hold on. Before we start spinning the wheel, we have to know about Gogmazios. Oh no, wait, hold on. Monster Hunter size chart. I remember there being like a massive size chart or something. Where is it? Oh, it's here. Should be here. Here we go. This is good scale. This is a good ass scale. Hold on. Can we bring this open a new tab? Hold on. Let's open this here. It might not be the clearest. I'm not gonna hold you. It's not gonna be the clearest. But there we go. Gogmazios is significantly larger than I think almost every single monster we have here. Where's Akantor? Oh, it's Akantor just like the monster itself? I thought we were gonna see the map, the thing maybe. Let's open this in a new tab. Whoa, that's really, there you go. Damn. Best Boy Queen kind of fucking huge. I want to see Akantor's mech though. I want to see that. Not that one. I want to see the mech comparatively in terms of like comparative size. Unless it only shows Akantor, and if that's the case, it's kind of gay. Monster Slayer Squad released a scale video for GOG. Let's look at that. Well, Monster Slayer Squad. Let's see here. Let's see here. Well, maybe go to the video section, you fucking dumbass. Monster Slayer Squad. I mean, that's why I put. Where's? Maybe I should go to YouTube. Let me go to YouTube. Shut the fuck up. I remember this. I get some of my B-roll footage from this guy. Side-by-side comparison with Zoshia and Jindahad. Okay, let's see this. Okay, also, I would like to point out that this is also accounting for the fact that he's standing upright. I would like to say that. But still, he's pretty fucking massive. Let's see this. Also in Wilds, also, is Wild supposed to be easy? I recently got it and beat low rank in 10 hours. Seems a little quick. I think they said that they wanted it to be more approachable to like new hunters. So I think they did make the beginning of the game like easier. But yes, the beginning of the game is much easier. The end of the game, not so much. You do actually have to put some effort into your goddamn build. But yeah. In terms of like how on the chart of like easy to then difficult, it's definitely way more kind of like, it's like and then it goes all the way up. Usually it's more of a steady like incline, but not with Wilds. In that image, he looks the size of Shagaru, just twice as big as Steve. Oh, there's some, I guess I can turn this on for you guys. Here, we can actually listen to the video. Okay. So, not only is he longer than Zoshia, and Zoshia, damn, this is a long-ass tail, Zoshia, damn. Not only is he longer, he's also thicker. So he's more bulky than even Zoshia, which Zoshia is almost just straight up the size, or if not the size of Jindahad. So this is where we're going to get our scale from. Okay, this is really good scale. By the way, you would be about, like, right here. This is a great comparison, because if monsters were to be fighting each other, they usually do go for melee combat. This is really good to see this. Hold on, I'm gonna fucking take a screenshot of this. Hold on here. Take a screenshot of this. It's so fucking hard to tell what's Zoshia and what's Gog. I thought this was straight up Gogmazios' like arm, and I'm like, where's Zoshia? No, this is Zoshia. This is Zoshia right here. Zoshia is Gog's arm. Okay, well that's a little bit okay. Okay, now you're being a little bit silly. No, he's not the size of the arm. If you want to go from his like the arm from right here to right here, it's about sure if we take this to then the absolute outer edge right here, sure. But it's not like like this is fucking skinny arm compared to this. He's bigger than the arm. Don't be silly. Oh shit. Damn, that's crazy. Do you guys think that Gogmazios would be able to do way better than Jin? I think so. Jin is kind of a slowpoke compared to even Gog, which is crazy because Gog's way faster. Hello, Blackie. Hello, Blackie. I kind of don't care. I kind of don't really care for. By the way, when motherfuckers are like, listen, Arc Raiders would low-key solo the Monster Hunter verse, just look at this. This is crazy. I don't want to see Jin, though. Where's Jin? Oh, here he is. Oh, no. My poor boy. Straight up looks like a pool noodle next to him. Is Omega Planties on the wheel? Shit, should we put Omega on the wheel? Is he considered an Elder Dragon? He's not, right? He's considered... I mean, realistically, he should be considered a construct. Because he was made. I don't know. I didn't put Behemoth down, because or the Leshen for, like, I didn't really want to do other ones, but I mean, we could. But that's not like... Nah, we're not gonna do that. Damn, this is a crazy shot right here. This is a crazy fucking shot. It really shows you there's levels to this shit. There are levels to this shit. New wallpaper. This shit goes hard. I'm not gonna hold you. If only the quality was a little bit better, but I already have it at like the highest it could be. Well, this shit goes hard. I'm not gonna hold you. With like the cloud, with the clouds kind of parting a little bit, backdrop. Yeah, no, this is with the fucking fire illuminating his face. Yeah, that shit goes hard. Okay, I think we understand. Oh, yeah, you know what, just for the funsies, yeah, let's just throw a Chetagar right there. Just for the funsies, yeah, just for the fun. He's not even the size of his head, poor Chetagar. These are humans, and this is like a real life size of a toad. This is what humans, real life toad. That's what's going on right now. Oh, I couldn't even fucking see him. He's right there. Me and my little brother. That's funny. That's actually funny. That's fucking hilarious. Okay, hold on. So, we got that down. So we have a good grasp on the size of Jin. Right? Jin is a good bit bigger and even bulkier than Jindahad and Zoshia. That's the size right now. Now, you know what? Let's put that down. Let's put that down. Here, I'll leave this on the screen right now. Let's put that down as feet. Largest flying dragon. Bigger length and width of Zoshia and Jindahad. Alright, let's talk about feet. Breath attack. No, his fire breath attack is hot enough. To just straight up melt. You know what? Actually, let's count this. Hold on. Gogmazios fight. Where's Data Hunter? Where's fucking Database Hunter? There we go. Fucking, I knew it. I fucking knew this guy was gonna make a video. Amazing. Hold on. I want to count something here. Not this. I want to get to when he's, like, here. I'm gonna do something real quick. Oh, come on, database. Just please look at the fucking direction. I can't with this guy. Nope, he's looking the absolute opposite direction. Never mind, database. You failed me again. You know what, Rage? You can do this. I believe in you, Rage. There's something I need them to look at. Here. Is this second phase or is this first phase? No, this is second phase. I mean, this is first phase. Oh. I'm gonna lose my mind! Okay. This is what I want. This is what I wanted to look at here. Because I always thought this was impressive, but we had to analyze it. Right? So after hitting it once, and then he does go back at it again, doesn't he? Or no? No, he doesn't. Okay. It's hard enough to melt this, but notice the speed at which it melts. And how much there is here. So Gogmazios' firepower is powerful enough to destroy large, huge boulders, like the boulders that you try to get onto in its final phase. But it's also hot enough to melt metal fairly easy. But I would like to make the distinction that I don't think his firepower is as potent as someone like Fatalis' or Kolv-Taroth's. Kolv-Taroth can melt an entire wall of a cave within literally 3 seconds. Within 3 seconds, like 1, 2, 3, melted. Like actually melted goo. This isn't the strong, if we consider this metal, sure, but it's also not melting right away. The entire ground turns to lava, by the way. Yes, in the final fight, it does turn to lava. Let's see if we can capture this. Can we capture this? Yeah, hold on. Let's capture this. This does. However, you do need to keep in mind that when this is happening, he is constantly having the ground get heated up by his laser breath attack, his goddamn orbital strike, and also the globs of char that are also heating up and are very reactive. Damn. Fucking Josh got hit there. Damn! Oh shit, he almost died again. See, so while this is pretty much magma, I'm sorry, lava, because magma is inside the earth. While this is lava, he's also doing a ton of shit to make this lava. We shouldn't discredit this. This is insane. This is very impressive. But still, I mean, the phase 2. Oh, no. Okay, I'm sorry. When you talk about the phase 2, he's heating up the air. He's pretty much making the volcanic activity in the area go active. So I guess like you could consider that a feat, but I think other things are more impressive than that. So as we see here, like there's nothing on the floor, there's nothing on the ceiling, there's nothing in the backdrop. There's only a little bit of lava here, but that was there at the beginning of the map and when we first see Gogmazios sleeping. Then Gogmazios starts going crazy. He starts going crazy. He starts shooting his laser in the sky. He starts shooting it in the air. He starts shooting it everywhere. And he activates the volcano. We know he activates it because the flame in these little valve things start spewing fire and smoke. So it's not that like his fire breath is making like all this turn into lava. It's more that he's activating the goddamn volcano that they're in. Which again, is still impressive. But I think in terms of like potency, it's not the craziest thing. Because again, this is pretty much a volcanic map. Would he be able to do this in, I don't know, a desert map? Probably not. Not to this scale. But again, the third phase of him turning everything into lava, I think he could do this pretty much anywhere. But he does need to be constantly attacking the ground. Spot, I'm sorry, I have not been reading comments. Let me stop real quick to read on things. Is there a longsword main here? Oh, I know. How many Jins to take on Gog is the real question. I think 3 Jins would be able to take on Gogmazios. Well, to be safe, let's say 4 Jins. I think 4 Jins could take it. I'm probably not the best to give advice, but when do a counter, I try to do a counter. Oh, okay. Excuse me. To finish high rank, okay? Alright, I do have something to show y'all, but Wild Gogmazios is smaller than 4U Gogmazios, right? Is it? I know that sometimes there's a size difference sometimes, but you could always chalk that down to being not every monster is the same size. Let me stop the lobby. Can you stop? Spot, did you see when I said I easily beat Gog with a bow? With both bow guns? I didn't see you say that. I did not see you say that. Is mesh form not a solid block of steel? That is true. Oh, hello, Happy. Hello. Honestly, no. Only beings that can defeat Gog are black dragons, as he's one of the only monsters that is close to black dragon level with Dalmador, Zoa, and Sophie. Whoa! I'm not gonna hold you, Cloudy. That's some serious glaze, brother. That's some serious glaze. I think Amatsu, Geismagorm, and Shara would have a pretty good chance against Gog. That's some serious glaze. I'm not gonna hold you. I'm not gonna hold you. That's some serious glaze. Didn't have a growth spurt? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Is that true? Viper, Mytilla Viper, Gogmazios info right now. Is it true that Gogmazios is definitively just straight up bigger than Wild Gogmazios? So like old world Gogmazios? Or is it like, yeah, he's only like a little bit bigger, but that could have just been a slightly bigger individual in general? Kind of like how, the Zora Madros that we see in World, in the story, in the Zora Madros, in, the Guiding Lands are just way bigger than probably, like, the average, Zora Madros. Volcana, Malzena. Volcana would be okay if we consider lore accurate Volcana. Lore accurate Volcana would actually kind of be a crazy fight. I'm not gonna hold you. The biggest thing with Gog now is that while Gog may not have gotten bigger, he's, I'm sure, way faster than he was in old games. So he got a speed buff. Let alone Colv. Oh yeah, Colv. Damn, I want to make a video, but I'll leave that for like a community post on which one you guys want to do. Let alone Colv. She may be a good chunk smaller. She could throw hands. She's also fast, and while this firepower is very impressive, don't get me wrong. This fucking outweighs anything that the Teostras can do. Colv's firepower is dummy strong for her size. Well, okay, she's pretty big, right? But still, like in terms of potency, the most you can compare Colv to in another fire monster is literally Fatalis. That's how potent her fire breath is. Now, is it as strong as Fatalis' fire breath? I wouldn't say that. But the most you can compare it to is Fatalis, which is crazy. Also, Colv's internal, like, temperature is so unbelievably hot that it literally starts melting the gold on her body. I think she could survive orbital strikes. It really comes down to a power clash. But, you know, I mean, it would be a decent fight. I would pay to watch it. He's half a meter smaller in wild, so just a model thing. I got you. Colv's fire should be illegal. That shit's crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Oh my goodness. There's a reason why I did a whole video on her. It's crazy. Like, she really is. I'm telling you right now, like, Colv is in the big leagues. She is. Like, she's straight up, like, final. If All Mother is considered a final boss for a Monster Hunter game, Colv should be too. Would whip Gog in a fight? Let's be honest. I don't know if she would whip Gog in a fight. I mean, Gog does have the advantage of flying, his explosive bits, being bigger, being, if not the same speed, maybe a tad bit faster. But that could have been just because of his size difference. That's why I see him as faster. Like, don't get me wrong. Gog has a decent amount of advantages over Colv. But Colv's firepower is literally what melts Gog's, like, thing to make it into this. It's, yeah, it would be good. Okay. So, let's take that down as feats, right? Gogmazios, firepower, strong enough to turn ground into lava. Can melt metal with only being, wait, can melt metal with metal. Why did I see metal? Metal with firepower for only, I don't know, it was like so like 7 seconds, I say. Okay. Gog's firepower is comparable to Colv's. It's more concentrated and it requires actual, like, burning waste material instead of it being pure heat. But in terms of what they do, they're much the same. I mean, yeah, if you want to get the same, like, results, yeah, sure, they are pretty much the same. But it's more about, like, the speed at which they get melted. And if that's the case, Colv is, maybe stronger isn't necessarily the best wording. I guess hotter would be better. Crystal Beard Urwagon, you know what? I'm just like, I fucking hate that guy. Also, all these monsters can't shoot him down with the Elder Dragon Breakers, so that's an extra they gotta take from him. Yes, but in some cases, it could be that they could melt the tar on his back that is keeping the dragon thing there. You see, we kind of like forcefully broke the tar, and that's why it flung off. Because we were putting so much pressure on Gog's back to break it. There's a decent chance that if you just simply melt the tar and you make it loose on his back, that it would just kind of fall off. I mean, although that wouldn't really do much, but I would like to make a distinction of that. Is that since not every monster has dragon element, they will struggle to weaken its firepower. That is true. That is true. Realistically, there's only like maybe 4 non-Elder Dragon monsters that could like take on Gog. On an off-topic Elder Dragon video, could the Elder Dragon's insane knockback flinch shot? Oh, you're talking about the Ender Dragon. The Ender Dragon's insane block. No. As much as I do think some people kind of downplayed the Ender Dragon a little bit in that video of mine, the knockback, the magical knockback thing would not affect Gogmazios. It kind of just wouldn't. If an Iron Golem is, in terms of, like, weight, enough to not fling the Iron Golem as far as, like, the player, then Gogmazios being just unfathomably, like, larger than fucking the Ender Dragon is, like, you know, it's not gonna do anything. I don't remember the Elder Dragon. You said, ew, I know what the hell do, but I think they could beat him. That's depend on where they battle. Oh, are you talking about Rumpopolo? If you're talking about, there's only like a few monsters that I remember like talking about like their mouths. Either like Geismagorm, that one desert whale, Pookie, Rumpopolo, Chatacabra. 2 of those were Elder Dragons. The other one, or Chameleos. 3 of those were Elder Dragons. The rest are literally low tier monsters, so I don't know. Okay, hold on. Can't fly. I guess we'll put that down. What about armor? Okay, hunters, how about this? Let's discuss armor. Let's discuss armor, hunters. Let's discuss armor. Do we think, in reality, he has good armor? Yes, he's massive, so he could tank a lot of damage because he's huge. But does he have armor? Like, does he have, like, thick muscles? Does he have, like, metallic scaling? Like, does he have armor? What exact info do you need on Gog for this? We're just doing, like, general, like, power scaling, like, very generalization thing. We're not trying to overanalyze it a lot, because that would take too long on stream. He has shell. Is the shell strong? And I mean, I guess you could say Elder Dragon shell, but, like, is it strong because of his size, or because the shell in particular is strong? The tar does provide some protection. We do know this because even though I don't use the dragon element, when the tar starts melting off, I could do more damage with just simple bullets, which does suggest that the tar does add a layer of protection. Maybe not a ton, but it does, right? However, look, the tar's not even all over his body. Whoops. Right? And if we just kind of look at the way, hold on. We need to go back to here. We need to go back to here. This is great. This is great, actually. Right? If we look at, like, here, he doesn't really have protection other than just scales. And if we look at his arms are, by comparison to here, not as strong. We have to change element to be effective, so yes. Well, no, not to be effective. Oh, to be effective, yes, but it's just to show that, like, the tar does protect him a little bit. He has metals under the tar, so there's more protection there. but is that, like, protection? I mean, like, okay. Think about it like this, right? I could be wearing a thick coat under, like, a leather jacket, right? But if I fight a bear, just because, ooh, little did you know, bear, I actually have a thick, like, wool coat underneath my jacket, my leather jacket. So that's actually more protection. It's like, that's not gonna fucking matter. But actually, it might make some difference. Because when Gogmazios is, like, at the end of his fight, like, at his last stage, you definitely see, like, all this shit kind of coming off. Denver, can two Devil Joes beat him? No, I don't think two Devil Joes can beat Gog. If this is what Jin looks like, two Devil Joes are not beating Gog. You need more than two, Devil Joes. What's the glowing state that he's taking much more damage? Well, okay, that's when he heats himself up, and he does take more damage. I mean, I guess that is true, huh? That's why a lot of the stuff falls down on... Okay. So how about this? In terms of defense... Well, in terms of how much you can eat, large size... And tar for some... Whoops. For some extra defense. But realistically, in terms of, like, guys, like, if we talk about like, if, let's say we made, okay, how about this? Let's do it like this. Let's say Jin Dahad was the size of Gogmazios, right? You scale him up, he's the size of Gogmazios. I'm sorry, but I think Jin Dahad would have more armor than Gogmazios. Or if we scaled up Gammoth to be the size of Gogmazios. I'm sorry, Gammoth's like extremely thick, like muscles and all that, and the hide would just be better than Gogmazios. That's what I'm saying here. If we were to like scale up monsters, how well does Gogmazios' armor and protection scale up to those monsters? Is there going to be a drip rating today? Probably not, but I guess I could make it. Nuke. By the way, hi. Hello, John. Hello, Albert. Elder Dragon Hide isn't something we can really picture. That is true. That is true. Elder Dragon Hide in general is supposed to be way more valuable and more durable than like your standard Rathalos shell. That is true. However, again, there are layers to this. There are layers to this. Right? So, like, in terms of, like, durability, I would say Kushala has better, defense than Teostra, or Chameleos is better. Chameleos is very flabby, it's very flexible. So I think in terms of armoring, Kushala has better armoring than Chameleos, but Chameleos still has strong, like, defense in terms of your average monster, right? In terms of, like, a Nargacuga, yes, much stronger and durable. Well, that's what I'm trying to picture here. Hello, Shroom. I'm interested to see a Gogmazios versus Gogmazios, since I wonder if the Curios can suck the life out of... Okay, I will say this. I am trying to maybe do a Gogmazios versus Gogmazios video. But I'm not gonna lie, I want the Gogmazios versus Gogmazios fight to be like my biggest, like, I want it to be like the best, what do you call it, like video, I've ever done. Well, not that I've ever done, that's kind of crazy, but like the best versus video I've ever done. Not as long, necessarily, as the Jin Dahad versus Gamerath video, but I want it to be the best. I want, like, the effects to be great. And I might try to get an animator. But I don't know how many people are going to be willing to animate something like this. You do need to kind of be really good. And that does take a lot of money to get a good animator for something like these monsters. I'm looking into it. How strong is Gog in terms of able to fly? Okay, that is true. However, because, okay, Gog flying, okay, like, monsters and Monster Hunter should not be able to fly, right? They just shouldn't be able to fly. However, if you look at something like, hold on, can we, like, if we look at something like Rathalos, right, where its wings are out, and it's like, yeah, I should be able to fly. And then look at this monster, and it's like, yeah, this monster can fly. Why? No fucking idea. If we just assume that no. Realistically, this is Elder Dragon shenanigans. In all counts, he should not be able to fly. I just think it's like Elder Dragon shenanigans. How big is Gog? Well, how big is Gog? Bigger than Zoshia. Like, he shouldn't be able to fly with these wings, but that is true. That the fact, okay, he's not a very agile flyer, which means that it does take a lot for him to get into the air and stay up there for a considerable amount of time. So that is a feat. But, like, I'm not seeing him hanging upside down from the ceiling, you know what I'm saying? How can he fly? He shouldn't be able to fly, right? But here's the thing, right? Zoshia can't fly, but he can glide. Gogmazios can fly. So you know what? I'll consider that some kind of feat. His wings are powerful. His wing arms are more powerful than his, like, forearms. These little hands, these little raccoon hands. So that is something to keep in mind. So wing arms powerful enough to keep him flying. Oh, despite size, Gogmazios. I'm writing things in my notes, okay? I'm writing things in my notes. Gogmazios is very fast. I said berry. Fuck my ass. Very fast. Okay. What else? Projectiles. Oh, the tar. Tar on his body is extremely reactive and explosive. Remember, he only flies in gas state because the oil makes his wings sticky and stay closed. That is true. His wing membranes were way larger, and it could be due to the specific Gogmazios being way older than the one that we fight in wilds. I mean, I don't know if that's a fun... I mean, it's a fun fact that maybe his wing membranes were larger, but that's cool. Or something special. His final phase theme is called Wings of a Titan. Okay. Oh. We are losing things. Oh, there you go. Okay. Sorry, the stream was kind of going down for a second. Okay, so anything else in terms of feats? We're looking for feats here, hunters. We're looking for feats and important talking points when talking about Gogmazios. So here's what I got. Largest flying dragon, bigger in length and width than Zoshia and Jinnahad. Gogmazios' firepower is strong enough to turn ground into lava and can melt metal with firepower within about 7 seconds. Not as fast as Kolv, but still kind of fast. Can fly. What do you call it? Large size and tar for its extra defense. Wing arms are powerful enough to keep him on the ground, or in the air. Oh wait, his wing arms are also wing arms strong enough to smash ground. There you go. Despite size, Gogmazios is very fast. Tar in his body is also extremely reactive and explosive. What else? He can nuke other monsters. Well, okay, let's be honest. I mean, that's not really a feat. That's more him combining his tar explosive with his orbital laser. He stands tall and falls backwards. His spikes stabbing Gogmazios and crushing him at the same time. I'm pretty sure that's bait. I don't know if you could. I don't know if you're being serious, Becky. Heavily armored from above. He is more armored on above. I guess I can put that with the defense thing. Where is it? The top of Gogmazios is the most he has. Okay. He also has a nuke. Yes, he also has a nuke. Which Rathos and Rathian duo can beat him? Like, what about a Dread King and Dread Queen? Or, Silver, or the gigantic Rathos or the one event from World? Are we for including that one? I don't think the pair could beat Gogmazios. I think a pair, if you want to do like a Dread King or Dread Queen pair against like an Elder Dragon pair, like the Lunasa and Teostra would be a good fight. I think that'd be cool. But Gogmazios, no. Alright, so we got some pretty good... Oh, you know what? Not affected, really, by ailments. By statuses. Because I don't think you can poison him. You can't put him to sleep. Now, can you not put him to sleep because we don't have enough things to put him to sleep? Maybe, but we could say that. Blast works, but blast is just explosives. Can we see his weakness page? I don't know where his weakness page would be. Oh, wait, hold on here. Let's go to Gogmazios. Oops. I know we can't look at his weakness page, but we can at least have the... Oh, God damn it! Close it. We can at least look at this for just like a second. I know, Viper, it's not the weakness page. I know it's not the actual page from the thing. Just shut up. Or is this actually below? Maybe it's below. No, it's not. Yeah, it's not. Okay. Maybe if you Google the notes. Would it be there, though? I don't know. Gogmazios. Monster notes. Monster Hunter Wild. If I tried to look up on images... I don't know if it's here, brother. I don't know if it's here, Bubba. Weakness location, maybe this. Maybe they'll show it here. No. I will say that, look, right? His wing arms are strong enough to, bam, destroy the ground. However, I will say that he also does use... Now, here's the thing. Does he use more... When he does this, he does it really with his 2 wing arms. Okay, cool. He can shoot the tar. He can do other things. Oh, you know, the tar also just slows you down in general. That is true. His big element hit zone, at least for you, are his head, wing arms, and tail. Not sure if it's the same here, but it seems like it. Yeah, it is. At least I'm pretty sure it is. But does Gog melt the rock, or does it just spread his oil all over the arena, causing it to burn over, and the rock only starts to melt around? No, he does burn the rock. Like, he does burn the rock. Let me see if we can, like have it here. Maybe they'll show it here. Does it show the zone change? No. Like, this isn't him burning the magma. That's tar. Right? Like, this right here, this isn't lava. This isn't lava. This is tar. But, yeah. I don't know. The tar itself is steaming hot. It is! But I don't know if that would do significant damage to the monsters here. I mean, the tar itself wasn't even able to fucking incredibly burn Olivia, so... yeah. But you know what? The tar is also just explosive in general. Let's get rid of this. We don't need that. I mean, we can also... I guess we'll keep that. We'll keep that. We'll get rid of this. Okay, we have kind of a lot of tabs open. The tar can slow people down. Tar can slow enemies' movements. Why does the tar never explode while it's on him? I mean, that's a good question. I'm not sure. It might be... no. The reason why stuff doesn't explode while on Brainstorming is because it's still on the monster. The moment it's not on the monster anymore, like, that, fungus knows that it's not a part of the host anymore, and I think it just explodes. Like, the fungus, like, that little fungus, flash slime stuff is technically alive on Brainstorming, so that explains it for Brainstorming. The tar on Gogmazios, I don't know. Elder Dragon shenanigans, how about that? Alright, we got a good list for things on Gogmazios for Feats. Now, what about weaknesses? Weaknesses. Hunters, weaknesses, go. Let's talk about some weaknesses, because we can't just glaze him all the time. He does have some. The slime mold activates with friction. Not really, because he does, what do you call it? That would mean that every time the hunter were to have hit, Brainstorming, it would explode immediately. Or every time Brainstorming would, like, put his, pounders in his mouth and, like, rub his mouth against it, that's technically friction, and so it should explode. No. There has to be... like, a certain point. Just simply saying friction in general, it's not the case. Does the tar slow him down? It does. How about this? Can't fly if he has the tar on his body. Needs the tar to be in its gas form to fly. Okay, that's a good one. Is dragon element maybe? Yes. Fire melts the tar on his body, making him lose some defense. Is weak to the dragon element and can his firepower. What else? Tar limits his mobility. I think I already put that down. Well, I guess the tar in general does make him a little bit slower, but I don't know. Tar makes him slightly slower, because he's still fucking fast regardless. But yeah, he would be slightly slower. Is there any dragon element monster that can reliably hit him? If we're talking about monsters in general, if we're counting Elder Dragons, yes. If we're counting non-Elder Dragons, I suppose... I mean, I guess Arkveld could do, like, a solid damage. Right? Like, Arkveld's ultimate damage, like, Arkveld's ultimate move on, like, the straight-up head of Gogmazios would do some damage to him. I'm sorry, it would. He has to be pushed to his limits to actually be competent. That is true. That is true. Nakarkos. Yeah, Nakarkos, Valstrax. I think Arkveld would not win, but he can hit him with Dragon Element. And he does have strong Dragon Energy. So, yeah. Ooh, how about this? Messy fighter or no? Not lousy fighter. Messy fighter. Yeah, let's just say messy fighter. No strategy. No strategy. Just hitting. Realizes no. Can't reach above him. That's a good one. Needs to take considerable damage to start okay, that's good. Can't reach above him. Can't reach on his back. / above him. There is Savage Devil Joe. Yeah, but Savage Devil Joe's fire dragon energy just isn't that strong. But if you're talking about if it can hit him, yeah. The rear is unprotected by design. Yeah, but can't he just, like... He can also attack with his tail, right? But I guess his tail is somewhat his weak point. I guess we could just say his back in general. It's sort of like Espina's situation in GOG, where he really starts trying once you know you're a threat. I mean, kinda not. Espinas is just a lazy fucker. I'm not gonna hold you. Gogmazios is just not very much of a fighter. He just relies a lot on his size and raw power to kind of get the job done. So he doesn't feel threatened by really anything. Hello, chump. Hello, chump. Oh, ABD, are you still in here? ABD, you never told me what you wanted. ABD, you never told me what you wanted. Like, if you wanted me to, like, what you wanted me to do to replace those spins. Because, again, I'm not sure if I could do 30 spins, 30 challenges, brother. I don't know if I could do that. Tail is protected in the first 2 phases, and he can still attack with it. Yeah, I wouldn't say his tail is a big weak point. And it's not like even if you got rid of his tail, that it would, like, really do much, right? Like, if you, like, okay, like, if you were to somehow get rid of Glavenus's tail, that's a big part of his kit just gone. Right? But it's also not a weak point. I just don't think Gogmazios' tail is a big weak point. I think that's kinda it. Oh! His ultimate attack needs start up time. Actually, how long does that take? Hold on. How long does that take? Gogmazios, what's 100 Wild's ultimate move? How long does it take for his ultimate move to, like, actually get off? Pause. Surely in this 6 minutes, we see, like, it for, like, a few seconds, right? Nope. Damn it, Team Darkside. Because that was a big thing for me and Jindahad. Was that, like, yes, their ultimate move is dummy strong. But he does need to do a lot to, like, he does need some charge up time to do it. Hold on here. Hold on, let's count this. Why is this so fucking pixelated? There we go. How long does it take? Let me start a timer. How long does this take? Stopwatch. Put my all into this. Okay, so from here on out, he's doing it. And the moment he leaves the ground is when I consider him to be pretty much done with the startup time. Okay, let's start this. Starting the timer. Let's see. 1 minute? No, it's not a minute. Let's see. So the moment he leaves the ground. There. It takes 14 seconds for him to get off the ultimate move. And while he's doing this, he is susceptible to damage in general. Again, I can shoot him with my regular bow gun with just normal ammo, and it does do more damage while he's in this state. So that shows that he does, like soften up his flesh and everything, and he does take more damage. Just look at the video timer. No. I'm not looking at from the start to the end of the ultimate attack. I'm seeing how long it takes for him to, what do you call it? For him to get enough charge time to do the ultimate attack. Which in that case, it's 14 seconds. Right? The moment he's in the air, he's pretty much already done it. But I guess if you want to add like 4 more seconds until he actually starts shooting the orbital laser, then we can count that too. I guess we could count that too. Oh, you know what? This isn't usually like a bad thing. However, he only does do it in one spot. He only does this in one spot. He doesn't chase anyone everywhere else, right? So it seems like he's concentrating in one area to get you in. Kind of like Jindahad. Jindahad doesn't chase you to do his ultimate. He goes in one area and then boom, does it. He has to do the air thing too? Does he? I don't know if he fucking does. Because, like, while this is happening, other things are also falling down. Yes, the big giant explosion... Yes, the big giant explosion happens after, and that does the most damage. But this is still his ultimate. All this damage, this is still his ultimate. "15 seconds, yeah, but that's a full-on gameplay thing." Well, no, you have to consider that, right? You have to consider that as a gameplay thing. That's what I did for Jindahad. That's what I do for other guys. Right? Like, realistically, this does... I mean, even if we consider it, what is it? Let's say we count it in half, right? Let's say it's 7-8 seconds. That's still not like, okay, 1, 2, 3, ultimate attack, right? No, that takes a little bit longer than normal. Right? Startup time, 15 seconds. Only does... Yeah. The ground isn't even melted when he starts up his attack. Hold on here. Okay, how about this? Let's do like a legitimate comparison here. So like right here should really be the start of his ultimate attack. Let's do another timer. Reset. BRB. Okay, unknown. BRB. Oh, we GOG scaling here? Yes, we're GOG scaling. ABD, where the fuck have you been? I agree if we're talking about Omega in Wilds, but if it was lore accurate, he literally would just continuously adapt to them and create new forms to destroy them like he does. Oh, if you're talking about like, okay, you're talking about Omega. Farming Gog materials. Hey, ABD, I need you to be here, okay? ABD, I also need you to tell me if what I told you, my proposition for you to clear the spins was okay. Or not. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna start this. And until, how about this? Until the orbital laser starts hitting the ground, the moment it hits the ground, I'll stop it. How about that? Okay, is this on... This is normal speed. Okay, ready? I accidentally started it a second later, so I'll count like a second off this. Okay, so the moment it hits the ground... There you go. When he does that, he's causing eruptions. It's a different attack that links into the ultimate for gameplay sake. Are you talking about Omega or are you still talking about this? If you don't want to do the challenge, that's okay. Well, no, it's not that I don't want to do them. I mean, I don't want to do the challenges. They're challenges for a reason. They suck. I hate them. But it feels bad not doing like 30 of the challenges, my guy. It feels bad. So if you want me to do like one thing, or if you want me to do something instead of all 30 challenges, I'm willing to do that. You know, like a compromise. Instead of me just saying, ABD, shut up. I'm not doing any of that. Right? Because that feels rude. I'm talking about Gog. Oh, what are you talking about? When he does that, he's causing eruptions. The ultimate? What do you mean he's causing eruptions? Oh, do you mean like in these things over here? Like he's heating them up? I don't completely understand what you mean, Fiber. Honestly, I'm cool with whatever. Okay, bet. Bet. What are tips for the Gog fight? Bring dragon weapons. Bring a fire and a dragon weapon, but mainly a dragon weapon. Superman dive whenever you can. Let the railgun thing on his back, when you knock it off him, charge completely. You'll get a message on your right side of the screen that's charged completely. Save dragon, anti-dragon, those torch pod things for when he's charging up his ultimate attack. When he's soft and weak, that's a different attack than the ultimate? How? What do you mean that's a different attack from the ultimate? What do you mean that's a different attack from the ultimate? Also, when he's in the air, use your dragon things. Charge him up completely. Don't do what this guy's doing and only using, like, just shooting them instantly. Charge him up and then shoot them while he's in the air. Unless you have, like, 6 of these things, like, laying on the ground, then you should only be using them for him in the air. That's him charging the ultimate, no? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think it's just him charging the ultimate, because this stuff's already going active. I learned you need to do enough damage to him so Fabius can block later. Yes, while he's doing his ultimate, you need to do enough damage. Unless it's the first stage, and then maybe you could just climb up here. But even then, you might get hit up here. The chance he'll fling his tar up here and you'll die. It does like a third to like half your health. Look around when he does it. I'll try to look around when he does it. See, bam. Like how much I did. Did I go a little too far back? I think I went a little too far back. Did I go too far back? Yeah, I did. I went too far back. Here we go. Yes, it must be dragon element. Do not use fire element when he's doing his ultimate attack and he's charging it. Do dragon. Don't do anything else. No poison, no nothing. I mean, poison doesn't even work on him, but still. So, okay. So he's flying. He's doing a thing. I guess I could see the ground shaking. I guess a little bit. I guess I can? Oh, this is what you're saying. Like, things are happening, like, over here. I mean, I think both of them could be the same. I think the reason he's letting off a laser beam into the ground is so that, and continuously doing it, is so that he's heating up his entire body. Right? He's heating up his entire body by continuously doing it. He's raising his body temperature to the extreme, to the point where all the tar in his body is melting. And that's what the goop and stuff on him starts falling away. I think this is a byproduct of him doing it, but he's still charging up. Why would he heat himself up? What do you mean? Why would he heat himself up? Oh, I don't know. Let's see. Why would he heat himself up? Why would he heat himself up? Why would he? Maybe it's for the fucking globs that are flying off there in the sky? Maybe it's because when he also does this, let me see if I can stop it. You see all these globs that are flying down all of a sudden? What is this? All of this. He's trying to make this as the biggest explosion ever. What do you think Gar's tar tastes like? Tar. He's already in the gas state. But this is literally falling off him. That's it, right? When he makes... Okay, here's the thing, right? He continuously replenishes his tar. His body makes more tar. He is overheating his body to the point where when his tar is being replenished, it's just melting straight off of him and is doing, like, it's raining down hellfire. I feel like we are literally seeing what he's doing here. So, that is the point, though. That's a good point. I honestly didn't even realize that, though, Viper. I'll be honest. I'll be honest. I kind of thought this stuff right here was just the globs flying off his body. But no. This is from him attacking the ground. Because he's heating up the ground so much. And, like, he's, like, almost making, like, little eruptions here and there. Is Seregios beating him? This is why we're doing this analysis on Gogmazios. Because, yes, Seregios beats Gogmazios. Hey, Speed. Okay, I think I thought of Team 4 of monsters, not Elder Dragons, to beat him, if we can do that. I mean, I could think of that too, but... check his wings. Yeah, that's because he... Okay, Viper, you're gonna upset me. We are literally watching this shit in slow-mo HD. 2,160 P60 4K HD. We are watching this. Alright, okay. So he's melting everything on his body. And then Krakatoa! Bam, bitch. Right? Now, why is this the case? Well, it could very well be that he's not, his body isn't supercharged anymore. By supercharged, I mean his body it cooled off instantly. Check the wings. I fucking know. Viper, don't piss me off. He's going supernova, but then he immediately cools off. Now, the better question is, how does he cool off almost immediately? That's a good question. I don't know. Right? But... I mean, it's fair to say that, like, when you start burning off Gog's thing and use fire weapons on his wings, they go back to being tar, like, hardened tar, like, within, what? Like, 20 or so seconds? So the moment that his internal body temperature goes down, it could just be that, like, his body, you know, fucking hardens up again. Fun fact, first phase Gog cannot be mounted due to the stuff on him. That's wrong, KBD. I've seen someone mount him in the first phase. That's wrong. I've seen someone mount him in the first phase. I've seen someone do, I've literally watched, with my eyeballs, I've seen him do it in the first phase. I think it's harder to do, maybe do it in the first phase, but you can do it in the first phase. He cools off immediately because of the Elder Dragon shenanigans. Yeah, I mean, okay. We do, I mean, we literally see this, right? Two things could be true at the same time. Two things could be true at the same time. Right? He's constantly using his fire breath to heat himself up, see? And he's constantly doing this. He didn't just use this once, and now he's going fucking supernova. No. He's doing it constantly. Right? This is him charging up. However, because of the byproduct of him constantly shooting this firepower into the ground, it's making little eruptions in the ground. But this is still him charging up his attack. Right? So he's charging up, so he's charging up, so he's charging up. Right? He needs like a dozen, he needs like 12 or, he needs more than 12 seconds to do this. Talk about the mega laser he lets off when he's starting the build up. So we're talking about, so you're talking about this, right? You're talking about this, right? By the way, I just went back 10 seconds. Yeah, this is a long ass starting time. I think this is just his normal fire breath that he does when he's in the air, and he does like that blade like spin around when he goes from first phase to second phase. I think this is still like I think this is still the same thing, if not slightly stronger. I think he's just going like, I think he's just like pushing it. The start of that animation? Oh, the start of the animation. Oh, I know what you're talking about. You're talking about, when he kind of, before he points it at the ground, right? That's what you're talking about? And that's what you're talking about. Team of 4 to fight Gog, Silver Rathalos for fire, Ebonio Dogron for black, for dragon, Black Diablos for blocking, and Braki for just doing damage in the first phase. The other thing, random, I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. I like that you're thinking of these things, and you're thinking of tactics and monsters that could do things. I'm telling you right now, that shit's not gonna work. Silver Rathalos is like the strongest guy you got there, and Silver Rathalos is still nothing compared to Gog. Ebonio Dogron's dragon element is nothing. I'm sorry, it's nothing compared to even like Devil Joe's. It's really bad. Black Diablos would die because of the heat in the ground. Bragadios would probably like be durable enough to live like a second, but like he's not doing anything. I'm sorry. You have to be thinking of like rare species and deviants if you want a team of like 4, or just straight up the black and white god. Right, so you're talking about this one, right, Viper? So when he's like, "Ugh!" Ooh, hold on here. That did look a little bit bigger than normal, no? That looks a little bit bigger than normal. Ooh, that does look a bit bigger. It's literally the fucking size of his head. That's true. Akantor counts? Yeah, he counts. We're talking about we're talking about anything that isn't an Elder Dragon, and that's also not from Frontier and Explore. If it's not from Frontier and Explore, and if it's not an Elder Dragon, you can use it. What about Akantor or Ucanlos? Ucanlos, yes. I'm sorry, I thought you said Nakarkos for some reason. Akantor and Ucanlos you can use. He's on the wheel. We're gonna be talking about him. This also does look like it's stronger, right? Or was that just the startup time? Because, again, maybe that was just like, right? Because, like, here it looks massive. It looked massive. You want to know what else is massive? Right? Bam! Look at that shit! Right? But then give it maybe, let's see, it's 58 right now. Let's give it a few seconds. And now it's back to being small. So I think it's more concentrated. But then this also just looks like how his normal laser attacks are. If you want to say it's slightly stronger than normal, I would be inclined to believe you. I think his ultimate attack, his orbital laser fuck ass thing, I think this is stronger. The fact that it does chip damage around shows that it's stronger. That is standard one. But I think this is the strongest his orbital laser or his laser attack in general could be. What if the thin laser is the same but more concentrated like what Safi does? Yes, I think that's the case. I think when he starts to do his ultimate attack, even when he's charging it up, it's stronger than his standard, like, fire laser breath attack. One, it gets huge and then it shrinks down. It creates an eruption in the ground when he's firing it into the ground, which doesn't happen when he's flying in the air and he kind of just does a circle blade thing. And when he's shoving it down in the sky like this, his orbital laser, it does chip damage. It does chip damage. That's how hot it is. So yes, we could say that. Bro, Fabius' shield is the strongest thing in Monster Hunter. Little did you know, Apex Seregios was able to fucking pierce the shit out of this dragon. Fucking almost went right through him. But it did. But it almost did. So it's really good for elemental things. Okay. We're about almost 2 hours in. And we've discussed a lot about Gogmazios. Everyone, not gonna lie, it's sad people are forgetting Dire Morales. It is. Okay, we've talked about Gogmazios a lot. We have a good interpretation of his power now, right, hunters? Right? We understand how big he is. We understand what he can do. We understand some weaknesses of him. We understand, right, hunters? I want to see some yes or no. If you're so confused about some things, let me know now. Because we're about to go into the wheel. How does Gogmazios do? Gogmazios is straight up. I want to do it, but I'm just gonna say Gogmazios does better than anyone on this wheel, except for maybe Zoshia. John, stop it. Does Gore Malala count? If you're talking about Gore Magala, he does count. Also, the fireball rain is from the tar smoke cloud he makes when he goes up, not from his body. Are you sure? I thought it was from when he flaps his wings. The tar is being flung out. I could be wrong. Hold on here. Who has it? Who has this? Rage Gaming. Yeah, yes, sir. Yep, okay. Just make sure. Hold on. I want to check something. Because, who is it? Josh or Cotton actually looks up. God damn, look how much this guy uploads. I just can't compete. They made 2 fucking GOG videos. I can't compete.
You have any idea what we've been through today? Boy. Samori Supreme. I really.
Okay, let's see here. Because he does look at it. Josh, I think, looks up when he's doing the orbital laser thing. He gets hit by something.
I probably will be very...
I'm sorry, I don't want to, like, steal your content. I just need to look at one thing. Just one thing real quick. Just one thing real quick. Just show it. Where is it this? Oh, it's this, I think. Oh, well, no, he's fucking dead. Can I get, like, another thing? Do they kill him, like, right after this? I hate this. Did I click on the wrong video? I might have clicked on the wrong video? We literally watched this. Like, we literally just, we saw this happen. Like, he looks up, and then he gets hit by a tar. Oh, here we go. Right, he looks at it. It's all cinematic. Hold on, let's, like, do this. Back speed 5. No, Viper, I'm pretty sure it's coming off his body. You can see, like, coming from where his wings would be. Damn! That's shit's bright. See? Hold on. Damn, goddamn. Can I fucking get this better? See, it came up from his wings. I don't think it wouldn't make sense for gas to then have a solid substance that then falls on the ground. That doesn't make sense. The wings that cover the whole area, sure. Viper, don't be a little bitch, okay? I'm right, you're wrong. Also, how would a gas form a solid ball? If everything's being heated up, how does a gas form go to a liquid / semi-solid form? That shit doesn't make sense. He ran into Nuke with hammer. Gonna make a sandwich? Okay, bye, John. Alright, so we understand that. Right? We'll keep this guy. We'll keep this. We'll get rid of this. I guess we could... No, let's get rid of this. We'll keep this size chart. We'll get rid of this. Gogmazios video. Gogmazios for here. Okay. Who's ready to spin the wheel? Every time we spin the wheel... Oh, wait, hold on. Let's actually do something else. Let's do something else real quick. Paint. We're gonna keep track. We're gonna keep track of his plasma. Is heated gas spottable? Okay, Viper, where the fuck did plasma come from? Where did plasma come from? We're talking about... oh, I'm getting fucking rage baited right now. We're talking about... Not that. We're talking about... Like, this stuff. You were talking about gas turning into liquid tar right here. That's what you were talking about. What do you think fire is? I'm no longer going to get rage baited. I'm getting rage baited. I'm getting rage baited. Okay, let's try it. Every time we spin for the wheel, let's say it lands on Jindahad, right? Let's say on Jindahad it lands on. We say, does he win? Does he lose? We talk about it for a few minutes, and then after that, we get rid of him on the board. We get rid of him, and then we come over here, and we type in, we do like 1, or we do 2, or we do 3, blah, 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 right? Raging Brainstorming versus Gog. That's not a bad matchup. It's more like, do you think the Flashpoint Slime can do enough damage to Gog? Which, I think Raging Brainstorming would be a fun one to talk about. Do I think he wins? No, probably not. But it would be fun to talk about. Plasma is for gas. What gas is for liquid? Viper, I'm going to say this once before we get into this. I'm going to say this once before we get into this. I know that, Viper. I know that. Viper. So you're suggesting that this is plasma? This, Viper. So you're suggesting this is plasma. Because that's what you fucking said, Viper. You said the gas in the air is turning into this shit that's falling down. That's what you fucking said. So this right here, all these explosions, this is plasma. That's plasma. Viper, no, this is plasma, right? That's what you're saying, right? This is plasma. Holy rage bait? I know, I'm getting fucking rage baited so hard. Because I know what fucking plasma is, a Viper. It's just that you're saying that this shit right here is coming from a gas. And I'm saying, no, it's not. It's coming from the wings. It's coming from the tar wing. Okay, I'm good now. I'm good. Okay, let's start the fucking wheel. It's just oil on fire? Yeah, I know, but Viper wants to piss me off. I'm getting fucking rage baited. Okay, let's spin the wheel. Everyone understand how this goes? We understand his weaknesses. We understand Gog's weaknesses, his strengths, his power output about. We didn't go super in depth, but we have a good grasp on it right now, right? Actually, it's plasma. Alright, let's spin the wheel. Everyone, let's see. Everyone, out of everyone on this right here, how many loses do you think Gogmazios gets? I think at the very least 1. But maybe up to maybe 3. Let's see. Oh, shit! Ah, never mind. Shen Garen. Okay. So, Shen Garen versus Gogmazios. If we look at the size chart here, this is how big Shen is compared to Lao Shen Lung. And this is how big Gogmazios is compared... Never mind, Lao Shen Lung isn't actually here. Wow, can we have another baseline here? Wait, Akantor. This is Akantor right here. and Akantor is right there. So, pretty much, he's the same size as Shen Garen when he stands up. He's not only bulkier, he's not only more powerful, not only can he fly, but yeah, no, that's all that. Like, Shen Garen's advantage normally is the fact that he's so big. Gog has everything on this fucking dude. He has everything on the fucking dude. Godzilla versus Godzilla. How about this? Okay, so we know Gogmazios wins. However, I would like to make a little point. How well do we think Shen Garen, let's say he was able to get one shot off. How would his giant ball of acid do against Gogmazios? It's literally acid, by the way. It's not slime, it's not tar, it's not oil. It's literally acid. Again, think of like a Lao Shen Lung skull like this. By the way, look at this fucking skull and then look at the fucking Lao Shen Lung here. Holy shit. The acid would be blocked by the tar? I don't know if it would be. And do keep in mind, the tar isn't like this isn't like feet upon feet upon feet of tar that we're talking about here. It's not super protective and doesn't even cover its entire body. It's a mountain melting acid. Yeah, I think you guys don't understand. When I'm talking about acid, I'm not talking about stomach acid. I'm talking about shit that literally, like, melts things within seconds. So think of how Kolv's breath melts things. Now, instead of it being fire and heat that melts things, think of it as, like, acid. And the size of this skull, too. Pretty much the size of the skull. Not exactly, because it's actually the crab, right? But if this is the size of the skull, and this is Lao Shen Lung right here. Lao Shen Lung would be about, like, this size in terms of, like, the head. I mean, it would pretty much cover his entire face. It's actually radioactive water. Got you. Okay, Bracky, you're not listening to me. Some of you motherfuckers aren't listening to me. I'm saying... Gog... Okay, we're back. We're back. Shit didn't, it just doesn't matter. I don't know. I think if Shen's acid hit Gogmazios' face, I think that would actually do a decent amount of damage. We're not talking about if it one-shot him. We're not talking about if, you know, if it kills him, if it melts his face. We're talking about how much damage would it do to Gogmazios if it hit him. It's like a cold liquid version of Kolv's breath. Exactly. Sweatable must have said something really bad. Listen, I'm just getting a little heated, okay? I shouldn't be too heated because in reality, a lot of you guys don't like power scale. You don't do a lot of the research that I do. So it makes sense that you don't know about like stuff of this nature. But I'm just saying, I think it'd fucking hurt Gogmazios. It'd pretty much be like if I got stung by like a giant hornet. Like it'd be painful. And it would hurt him. Now, would almost immediately, would he get his fucking legs, would Shen's legs get snapped off and eaten? Yeah. But I think it would hurt him. Okay, can you guys hear me? Fucking... Okay, Shen Garen loses. Where is Shen? God damn it. Oh, here he is. Shen Garen loses. Gogmazios takes 1 W. How many do we have here? We have 28. Then maybe I should make that a little bit smaller. There you go. Let's do another spin. Shen is way too slow to even hit Gog. I mean, yeah, Shen's just in general very fucking slow. But that wasn't the point. But yes, he's just way too slow. He has a size, like, he's not small, even comparatively to Gogmazios. He's not, like, small. It's just, he's just way too small. I mean, he's just way too slow. Why is Ray an option? Because we're doing things, okay? Spin number 2. Ooh. Alright, someone who actually has some meat on his bone. Although, this is probably the worst matchup out of the gods. Akantor would have been better. Your lag turned off my TV? I'm just that powerful. Okay, so we can actually see where Eukanlos is. No, this is Eukanlos right here. Can I? This is Eukanlos right here. This little hump, this little white hump. This is Eukanlos. Wait, is it? Is that Eukanlos? Who else would that be? That's Eukanlos, right? That's not fucking Zamtrios. That's Eukanlos. Right? That's Eukanlos, yeah. Eukanlos is weak to fire, by the way. He is weak to fire. But he's also, like, fucking, like he got this point. Hey, the idiot of Dark Souls just became a gunner. Thank you. Like, in terms of... Okay, hold on. Where's that one video? Where's that video? In terms of this... How... Okay, hold on here. How... What's the length of Eukanlos? I actually don't know the length of Eukanlos. I just want to know the size. And then we'll talk about other things. But I just want to know the size. We fucking don't know. Oh, wait, here it is. So 31,000. Let's just round it up to 32,000. And then let's do like someone like Jin. Or let's do Zoshia so we can get like a complete comparison. Damn, that's unfortunate. He is smaller. I mean, he's bigger, he's more built, but... Oh, wait, no, that's a gold size. I guess we don't know what the size of this is. I'm assuming this is a gold size, no? Would this not be accurate to want to say that this would be a gold size Zoshia, or no? Are we just saying that this is like an average size Zoshia? Zoshia has a fixed size? Oh. So then... if we're talking about edge of chin, so this is like, let's say this is right here, chin, then Eukanlos is like right here. But he's also way bulkier. They don't vary. Alright, got it. Okay. So if this guy were to have like, stand down, he's still larger than Eukanlos. Now, if we... Okay, here's the thing, right? We have Abyssal Legicris, but we're not gonna throw Gog in the, like, deepest part of the fucking ocean, right? So I feel like it'd be kind of weird to say that for Eukanlos. I want Eukanlos back so badly. I also do. As I said, I think Eukanlos must immediately tackle and try to pin Gog down to have a chance. I think Eukanlos has the bulk. Come on here. Like if we go side by side. Yeah, Eukanlos would have the bulk to try and take down Gog in his first phase. Right? And because of the absolute thickness of the blubber on Eukanlos, he could, you know, he could be taking a few hits, right? The issue is that he's weak to fire. The tar will slow him down, and he is at a size disadvantage. Eucanlos relies a lot on digging. That is true. He's also slower. Not only is he smaller, but I feel like Eucanlos is smaller than Gogmazios. He relies a lot on digging. Okay, so let's say this. How about we give Eucanlos some generosity here, right? We're not in a frozen wasteland, but the floor is ice, and he can dig through the floor. How well does Eucanlos do now? Weakness is the thing here? Yeah, that really is the thing. Because I'm not gonna lie, if we talk about, like, first phase Gog, he can do something. He really can. Can we just agree that Wild Expansion is going to be the most peak thing ever peaked in history? Yeah. Can you guys also believe that there's a dude on my latest video who said there was never going to be an expansion or DLC for Wilds? And there's no evidence for that? And I'm like, technically there's no, like, there's no trailer or anything. There's no announcement. But, like expansions have been a thing in Monster Hunter forever. It'd be weird if they just didn't do an expansion for Wilds. Gog isn't even weak to ice. He's not even weak to ice. That's true. Technically, there was no evidence for Iceborne. Yeah, there was no evidence for Iceborne. There was not evidence for a lot of the fucking, like, expansion for Monster Hunter games until there was. How can anyone think that? I don't know. Remember, that was in my video where I was like, yeah, guys, Wilds could really make a comeback here. You know what? I'm gonna put this guy on fucking blast. No, I'm gonna put this motherfucker on blast. Let's read his comment. Let's read his comment.
Hey, it's me.
Let's read his comment. Where's his comment? Where's his comment? It's under a reply somewhere. Oh, here it is. Dude, there's no title update 5 or Master Rank DLC. It's just a total mess. Capcom tried to unclog the sink, only to find the gutters have become much worse. How do we feel about this? How do we feel about this? Oh, snap. I gotta spit out something. Got phlegm in my stomach. I got phlegm in my throat. Give me a second. I love. Oh, he understands the title update 4 being the last update thing wrong. Yeah, so, okay. I said Arkveld will be a part of the bonus update, which, yeah, it's like the bonus update. I don't think it's like the secret, it's like a secret update thing. It's not as big as the, like, Primordial Malzeno one, but, like, there's no title update 5, there's no Master Rank DLC, and this is, and there is no Queen of England. All right, I just want to put this guy on blast. Let's go all the way back. Let's go all the way back. Okay, so Eucanlos unfortunately doesn't win here. Bad matchup for Eucanlos. Alright, Eucanlos could do good on a lot of things. Eucanlos could probably win against Orochi Kirin. Right? In terms of, like, bulk and ice, Eucandlos can win against a lot. Gogmazios, on the other hand, no. He can't win. It hurts for me to say that, because I love Eucandlos. I love Eucandlos more than Akantor. But it's unfortunate. It's unfortunately the truth. Eucandlos has been defeated. What I miss, we are talking about monsters that could potentially win against Gogmazios. And currently, Shen, Garen, and Eucandlos have lost. Video of the Warden fighting Fanged Beast. There just isn't enough evidence for the Warden to fight really Fanged Beast in general, I'm gonna be honest. Okay, let's try it again. It's a fucking horse! Wouldn't Akantor's defense down... Wait, wouldn't Akantor's defense down affect Gog? Does Akantor use defense down? I thought it had dragon, and then that's it. Am I getting fucking one-manned here? Also, defense down is very subjective as to what it is. Oh, it does have defense down. It's bites. Oh, what? So, okay, so it bites does it, but what? Damn, I need to go back on my DS and fucking fight Akantor. There's so many things that I haven't noticed about that guy. Causes defense down? That's something I never knew. I don't know why it causes defense down. I don't know what implication is there that why it would cause defense down, but I mean, it does. It's the saliva. Ooh, so is it like Komodo dragon saliva where it's like like you can't stop bleeding? Like it does, like over a long period of time, it'll make you feel weaker and weaker. Is acid that rusts your armor? Why? Alright, next spin though. We gotta get through these spins. Not my baby boy. Not my baby boy! Raidao, unfortunately, doesn't win. Raidao doesn't win. I will say that in terms of potency, Raidao's ultimate railgun, like his strongest railgun, would, I think, just straight up be able to knock the tar off of Gog. Like, whatever part that Raidao's ultimate railgun hits on Gog, let's say it had tar on it, that's getting knocked off him. Again, in my analysis with Raidao, Raidao's ultimate railgun attack is stronger than, like, the base lightning attack of a Kirin. I've already gone through with Raidao's power scaling. I've already done it. I've already had... I technically have 2 videos on it. My Absolutes versus Raidao video and my how powerful it's Raidao video. I've done it. I know what I'm talking about here. Ray doesn't make his own thunder, though. I mean, that's true, but if we assume that Raidao is usually mostly only found in storms, or starts in storms, and then once storms pass, then he can still be found there. I mean, yeah. So, like, low diff, right? We could say low diff. I mean, he still has Fulgurite. That'd probably do some, right? If we talk about our tempered Raidao, I'd say low diff. I don't think he gets immediately folded. But he doesn't win. A tear runs down his cheek as he watches Gog prepare his supernova. I will say, Raidao could just fly away. I don't know what's keeping Raidao on the floor to be hit by Gogmazios' like thing, but Raidao could just straight up fly away. It's already much since the Elder Breaker is much stronger than Raidao's railgun attack. Oh yeah, it's stronger than Raidao's railgun attack, but it's to say that Raidao's railgun attack is still very powerful, even compared to someone like Kirin. Just by the force of it alone. Which, you know what? It's impressive. It is impressive, but unfortunately, not impressive enough. I'm sorry, Rito. You've been defeated. Where is he? Here he is. The tar could make him unable to fly. That is true. It could weigh him down, and it could also burn him. That is true. Let's see who else. Oh! I'm not gonna lie, like, the biggest thing Savage Devil Joe has for him is how big and bulky he is. But even compared to, like, Eucanlos or Gameth, he's not even them bulky. And Gogmazios is bigger than those guys. His dragon element, while he does have the dragon element, it's raw dragon element. It's not strong enough. He's not going to be able to just pick up Gogmazios like he does with Diablos. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Devil Joe. You're just not winning this. He's washed. Like, there are some, there are just straight up some monsters on here that just can't do anything to Gogmazios. And there are some that, like, could do something, like Eucanlos, right? And maybe Raydell's ultimate railgun attack, right? If it, like, hit him, it could do something, right? But there are just some cases where you just can't do anything. Try as much as you can. Run from it. Dread it. Gogmazios appears all the same. Where's Savage Devil Joe? Here he is. Joe's Nova is the size of a Gog's foot? Yeah. Yeah. It's so Jover. 4 wins already? Listen, we haven't gone to, like, the really big boys, okay? We haven't gone to the big boys yet, okay? I say as Shen Goren and Eucanlos have already been defeated. But we haven't gone to the big boys. Who else we got? Oh, don't do it. No, please, God. No, don't. At least Savage had, like, a percentage chance. New Ultra doesn't have anything. At least Ray had, like, a powerful one-shot attack that could do something to Gogmazios. New Ultra doesn't have shit. The most New Ultra could do is maybe milk the tar, but he's not doing anything. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah, I don't have to say anything. Like, Gogmazios is like the ultimate, it's like a it's like a Digimon evolved version of New Udra. That's all I gotta say. Like, there isn't anything. I mean, at the very least, New Udra is very nimble, right? He's smart. So maybe he's smart enough to, like, crawl into, like, a tight crevice and avoid Gogmazios as a whole, right? Thoughts? Thoughts? He's probably smart enough to at least do that. Thoughts, right? Right? Oh, no. New Udra is the size of Gogmazios' head. You have an idea? Is he the size of his head? Are you sure? Okay, it's so weird. Why? Okay, this doesn't look anywhere as big. Wait. No. I have to do here. Why does this doesn't look anywhere as big as this? Is this just like, me? Is this me? But, like, this doesn't look like this. At this moment? Okay. I think, like, if If New Udra was able to wrap its entire body around Gog's head, I think it could do that. But it's not fucking winning. New Udra, you're gone. You're washed. You're fucking... You're gone. You're out of here. Let's try again. Okay, well, you know, we have a complete comparison to that right here. Wait, not this. Is that Omega? What is that? Is it Omega or is this Jin? Oh shit. We got a comparison right here, everyone. We got a comparison right here of exactly what this would fucking look like. Yeah, this shit's not good. Again, it's unfortunate because he has a fire attack. That's his weakness. Now, how about this? How about this? Hold on here. Hold on here. So you guys can see it firsthand. Let's look at this. Hold on. Let's look at this. How do we think if Jin was able to get it off, right? If Jin was able to... wait, no, not this. I need the other thing. I need the other one. If Jin was able... Like, Gog was like, you're not a threat to me. And he doesn't care. If Jin was able to get its ultimate attack off, how do you think that would do against Gogmazios? How do we think it would do? How do we think it would do? I think it would hurt Gog. I just don't think it'd be doing anything of significant damage. Like, I don't think it'd be enough to knock Gog down. I mean, maybe if I'm being generous, it might knock him down. If I'm being generous. And if I'm being objective, I think it'd hurt him if he was, like, this close to him when he was doing this shit. Oh, and there was a better one. There's a better one. Here, this is a volcano map. Wait. I will say that, like, he is absorbing heat. Jin does absorb heat from the surrounding area to do this. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna give some glaze to Jin. I think this would knock him over. Absorbing Gogmazios' heat when heat is vital for Gogmazios. Right? And the pressure of just being hit by it, I think it would knock him over. Would he get this move off? Hell no. But if we're assuming Gog is so chillax that he allows Jin to get off his ultimate move, I think that'd be it. Jin is going, please. Okay. Anyways, Jin, you don't do it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I will say if Gogmazios was the same size as a lot of these monsters, we would be having an incredibly different conversation. But the size is just astronomical. It's just so unfair. Where's Jin? My baby. Damn, we need to get this motherfucker some losses. This motherfucker gotta lose. We need Arc-Tempered Jin. Arc-Tempered Jin ultimate attack would probably be able to do definitely something. Even if you think normal Jin couldn't. But I feel like Arc-Tempered Jin, well... I mean, even if we say Arc-Tempered for New Udra and Arcveld, that wouldn't really do much. Especially for New Udra. Art-tempered Raidal's railgun attack could probably do definitely more damage. And same thing with Jin, but it wouldn't, like, tip the scales. Dog takes it low div. He takes the ult to PowerPoint and then might be a mid div. I mean, yeah. It's just unfortunate. It's just unfortunate that that Jin's weakness is fire. Let's do it again. You know what else is massive? Shut up. Ooh! We might have his first loss, ladies and gentlemen. We might have Gogmazios' first loss here. Zoshia versus Gogmazios. Audible applause. Oh, I forgot. I haven't had audio on this whole time, huh? My fault. If we are... Okay. Hold on here. Again, we literally have a size comparison right here. So, in terms of size, yes, Gogmazios is bigger, but he's not actually that much bigger. He has both fire to melt his sting. He's not weak to fire. He's weak to dragon, which Gogmazios doesn't use. He uses red lightning like White Fatalis or Old Fatty. I'm sorry, let me say his name right. And this is all gameplay. If we talk about lore, he's winning. If we're talking about lore accurate Zoshia, he's winning. It's not about the size, it's a technique. Yeah. Even then, he's not even that much smaller than Gogmazios, right? In terms of size, yes, he's smaller. He's not that much smaller. He's not like New Udra small, you know what I'm saying? Let's look at his ultimate attack real quick. Let's look at his ultimate. Zoshia ultimate attack. Is it this? It might be this. Let's take like 1, 2. That's 100% melting off all the shit on Gogmazios' body. 100%. He can't use it if he's not in Wyveria. Well, that's the thing, right? I mean, look, Gogmazios is he's in this area. And we can assume Gogmazios can go to Wyveria. You know, we'll give Zoshia that. Gogmazios is in Wyveria. And he has the option to absorb Wilk. Because, I mean, as everyone said, if he's not in Wyveria, as the story has said, if he's not in Wyveria, well, he just fucking dies. He needs wyvern milk. I think, you know what, let's make a poll. Let's make a poll, hunters. Let's make a motherfucking poll. Let's make a poll. Let's make a poll here. Who wins? Zoshia? Zoshia? Or Gogmazios? I want everyone to know that narratively, regenerate on its own, it does regenerate. It does regenerate. For Ty, Fine, we'll do a tie. Star poll. Do know that narratively, Zoshia is supposed to be on equal footing to Fatalis and the other black dragons. It is the one that brought down Wyveria. The same Wyveria that had probably a bunch of guardian monsters to protect it. We doing lore Zoshia or gameplay? Both. We're doing both. Because since we've only ever seen Zoshia in one encounter, we can't just ignore the fact that it is the reason why this powerful ancient civilization, the same ones, by the way, the same ones, hold on here, the same ones, whoops, not that, this whole Dragonator thing on its back, they had this as their weaponry, and they still lost to Zoshia. I do want to let you know that. He got this weapon on his back, the giant fuck-ass laser. He got that. He got this big-ass thing from being in, from ancient ruins, from the ancient civilization. And this shit was enough to take him down. And they fucking lost to Zoshia. Do keep that in mind. Do keep that in mind. That is a thing. What's up, y'all? Yo, what's up, again? What's up? Okay, but what's wyvern milk? Can I get, for 200 points, what's wyvern milk? Headass, what do you mean, what's wyvern milk? What was Zo made to even fight at that point? It was either made to fight, like, extremely powerful dragons like Gogmazios, like Shara, like, probably not Safi, but like Lao Shenlong, and the disaster, or the calamity dragons, or whatever the fuck they're called. Zoshia was made to be a complete counter and to rival them in power. Can he milk a wyvern to recharge? No. He can milk the ground to recharge, but still. Gogmazios may not have dragon against Zoshia, but even if it's artificial, Fatalis can milk the oil.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, yo! Durament, I'm just gonna say Dura, my fault. With the $10, loving the stream so far? That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm fucking talking about, brother. What was I saying? Oh, that weapon guardian monsters have possessed guardian Arkfell. There are another Elder Dragon level monster and all that. Gogmazios, but even then, the artificial Fatalis can melt the oil off. Gogmazios can use the fiery oil as explosive that would make Basil blush. Yeah, that's true. Let's start with another bid war. You know what? Fuck it. Go ban for ban. Currently, right now, Gogmazios is winning. With 44%, he is winning. Zoshia, 38. Tai is 18. Was made to be a weapon during the final stage of the war of the ancient civilization was in? Yes. Okay, I don't want to let you all know this. How about this? Let me put this into perspective. And we're using both Zoshia lore-wise and gameplay-wise. Normally, what was his name? Phileas or Fabius? Right? Fabius? I forget his name sometimes. He said under normal circumstances, Dragonators and things of that nature would have been enough to take down Gogmazios. The only reason we used the thing on its back was because we didn't have anything large to fight Gogmazios with. Hey, Rod, thank you for becoming a member, man. Appreciate it, right? Xochitl fought the civilization that had the thing on Gogmazios' back and everything else, plus guardian monsters to help fight Xochitl, and they still fucking lost. Fabuloso. I do want to say that. Like, in terms of military power, the ancient, like, that ancient civilization was way more advanced than what we have now, and they still got their ass beat by Xochitl. And they even, again, they had guardian monsters protecting them. Hear me out, if Xochitl had dragon instead of thunder, Gog is cooked. Well, doesn't Xochitl technically have thunder, or dragon? Technically, doesn't he? Cause he gets fucking his wing or whatever bullshit. It's not even like really dragon element. Or I thought you said that. Oh no, that's White Fatalis. But Xochitl in my I don't actually think has it. Never mind. Tanks the double Dragonators 4 times, and the one on its back and 4 plus the Demolisher and Ballistas. Yeah, but that is gameplay. Like, I understand why. Yes, he does. It says it in the notes. Oh, okay. Again, I don't know. Like, I don't count falling rocks and things of that nature to be things he survives. Like, how many you would need to kill him. I don't think I count that. If I count if they used it in the game. But if you needed, like, 4 Dragonators to kill the monster, I don't know if that's, like, applicable. In terms of, like, Gogmazios took a Dragonator and then took an exploding Dragonator, and he was fine. Yes, we could say that. But, I don't know. It's weird. Alright, it's been 6 minutes. The poll is 46 Xochitl, Gogmazios 40%, and Ty 15%. Okay. 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 I think Xochitl just wins. I think Xochitl just wins. Let me put this right here. Xochitl now with 47%. I'm ending the poll. It's been 7 minutes. With 50 votes, I'm ending the poll. Xochitl is the winner. Giving Gogmazios his first L. High diff? It would be a high diff. Gogmazios does have a lot going for him. It would be a high diff. But I think the fact that Xochitl can also just regenerate in general is kind of underrated. Like, so long as it has, like, the will to absorb, it's kind of fucking busted. Xochitl, congratulations. You were the first one to beat Gogmazios. Will you be the only one? Who knows? Who knows? He's doing a nice spin. Could we really go both ways, to be fair? No. Flaming Espinasse? Okay, this isn't actually that bad. In terms of power output, this isn't bad. It's defense down, poison, and fire breath attack. And its ultimate is strong enough to take down a Teostra. He doesn't win, but he does better than I think most people here. He can tank the laser. He might be able to take some of the laser. He wouldn't get obliterated by the laser. I will say that. Barely, in my opinion. I think Gogmazios wins. See, his fire breath attack isn't really potent in terms of like fire power, in terms of like the heat of the fire, but more because it's strong because of the force of the blast. Does that make sense? But it still does fire. Not only that, it causes poison and defense down. Now, poison doesn't really work, but defense down might. Consider the snipe advantage? Yeah, that is true. And he also has good defense, like regular Espinas. Again, if you do try to hit him, you get hit with defense down and poison. Like with regular Espinas, but it's flaming Espinas. I don't think the status would work on Gog. I think it would need to build up a lot to start affecting Gog, but I think it would. I think it would work on Gog eventually, but I think you would need a lot of build up for a Flaming Espinas to do that. Gog is Gog even weak to poison? He's not. But that doesn't necessarily mean poison can't work on him. I mean, you know you can poison, like, Chameleos. You can poison Pookie. Even though they use poison. It just takes, like, a lot to do it. So, a powerful monster like Flaming Espinas with potent poison could eventually probably do it. But, yeah, even 1 or 2 blast attacks or even getting hit, nah, it doesn't matter. Flaming is really durable, and its fire nuke would melt all of Gog's oil easily, but Gog would win in the long run. I would say that. I think Flaming Espinas would put up a pretty decent fight in the beginning. However, the longer the fight goes on, the more damage Flaming Espinas will like take. Because even though he has good defense, when he enrages, he gets soft, right? It doesn't, he does still have, like, the, ailments to be affected, right? But he can still take damage. So eventually, he will take more and more damage until he just kind of gets overpowered. So I think Gogmazios wins here. But, I mean, shit, if we're talking about, like, the initial, like, turf war, then yeah. I do want to keep you guys in mind that some monsters do... Okay, hold on here. Zinogre... Or... Apex... Zinogre... versus Amatsu. I do want to let you guys know that, like, canonically, Apex Zinogre was able to hang with Amatsu. He didn't win, but he was able to hang. Right? Like, look at this. This shit's crazy! See, he's not gonna win, but he could at least hang with. By the way, this is the only time I think you were ever able to actually ride an Apex monster, and it was so cool. And then you could do, like, an ultimate attack, or before he leaves, I think he's able to do something. Yeah. BAM! He also kind of got the jump on him. He kind of did. Kind of not. Amatsu did realize where he was. Amatsu was literally looking at him. But maybe he was expecting Zinogre to just leave instead of fight. See, like, he is looking at him. Damn! From the top rope! Bitch! God, I love this so much. I love this so much. Is Apex Zinogre stronger than Thunderlord or the same? It is implied that they're the same. Although I suppose you can suggest that since Thunderlord was probably born as a Thunderlord because of like mutations and was not made into an Apex, like how Apex Zenogre was a regular Zenogre and then made into an Apex, you could maybe suggest that Thunderlord is stronger, but still. I remember one of them being only for the event quest. Wasn't Valstrax the Canon Invader in that quest? No. No. I wouldn't say that. The canon one? Oh, well, if you're talking about canon, I think canonically, yes. But when you fight Amatsu as, like, the assigned mission, Thunderlord Zenogre is the one to show up. Remember, because that ninja dude, he's like, yo, what's up? I brought something here with me, and then this guy jumps out. So, in terms of gameplay-wise, and, like, who actually shows up first in the assigned mission, it is Zenogre. But I think canonically, it makes more sense that it was Valstrax. It not available? Oh, okay. But yeah, I'm just showing you guys this to show you that while Amatsu is stronger than Thunderlord Zenogre, and while we could say, hey, Thunderlord Zenogre can't fly, and Amatsu can fly high in the sky, and he could just shoot down Thunderlord Zenogre, this is an easy stomp. Do keep in mind, our understanding of how these animals fight are not always the same, because look at this shit, right? Look at this shit. Bam, jumps up, smash. He gets thrown off him, shoots at him, jumps here, bam, jumps back. Despite being not a flying monster, he was doing a pretty good job. I'm not gonna hold you. Like, under normal circumstances, if we were doing how, like, Amatsu versus other guys, right? Right? He's also way more nimble than Gog. He is more nimble than Gog. This is just to show you that our understanding of how monsters fight each other it's not always cookie cutter it's not always cookie cutter. It's how this is going to be, right? And that's why when I say Flaming Espinas versus Gogmazios could be a good fight, it's like this, right? It's like this. He wouldn't win, but he'd do some good damage. He get himself some licks there. It's the same thing like with Ukanlos. It's the same thing with Zoshia, right? This is what I picture when I power scale, by the way. This is what people should, when people power scale, this is for, at least Monster Hunter, this is the kind of shit that people should be thinking of. However, some things are so one-sided that I understand. But then, again, hold on, let's take another thing. Let's look at another thing. Yangaruga cutscene, Monster Hunter, Iceborne. Let's look at this. On paper, look at this. Yangaruga's getting thrashed around like a chew toy, right? And normally, everyone would be like, yeah, he has no chance of winning. He has absolutely no chance of winning. Right? But then, bam. Right? Comes back. Uses his Sonic Roar, which Deviljho isn't normally weak to, but because it was point blank and his roar is that, like, high-pitched, it stuns him, climbs on him, BAM! No one ever would assume that a Yangaruga would do this, but canonically, this could happen, right? So we have to take in mind everything that involves a monster. We can't just look at pure stats. We have to think about how a monster can use its ability in a fight. Joe Slater. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, this wasn't good. Right, this wasn't good. I mean, let's look at that back again. Fucking, oh, my ears! Oh, well, bitch! Also, this shows that while Deviljho has a strong, like, force and he can grapple people, Deviljho's bite force isn't very strong. Deviljho uses his teeth to try and shake and shred pieces off a monster. But he doesn't have a strong bite force. That's why the armoring right here on Yangaruga was good enough to make sure that he didn't die. right? You guys had to think about these things. You gotta think about these things. That's Master Rank Garuga, and that's High Rank Devil Joe. Viper, do not piss me off. Viper, do not piss me off. Don't do it, Viper. Don't piss me off. So when we come back to Flaming Espinas, now think about it now, right? Think about it now. Think about Flaming Espinas versus Gog. That'd be a good fight. I'm not gonna hold you. I would pay to see this fight. And then think about Eucanlos versus Gogmazios. Right? Right? Think about it. You guys gotta think about it. Some of these guys just don't have a chance. Like New Udra, no matter what you paint him as, doesn't have a chance, really. Right? He could be maybe more nimble. He can maybe dodge some laser attacks because of his, you know, his flattened body. But, yeah. Again, this is to show that under normal circumstances, they wouldn't win. Like, he wouldn't win. I mean, fucking... Okay, look at this, right? Like, this was Zenogre versus, like, a base of Matsu. And this is Amatsu's ultimate attack. Right? Zenogre isn't winning, but it's to show that he's not supremely underpowered. So, Flaming Espinas loses. But he probably gets some good looks in there. I'm not gonna hold you. Flaming Espinas. Gown. And that's another W. For Gogmazios. Damn, 7 W's? That's crazy. Are you guys talking about Arc Giga? God, I don't want to fucking talk about Arc monsters. It's so hard to compare. Let's try it again. Excuse me. Huh? Not the absolute worst matchup, but I'm not gonna hold you. This, I mean, Arcveld. This Arcveld is fast. For Arcveld's size as a flying wyvern, this man dummy fast. Like, I think he could just kind of outmaneuver Gogmazios. I'm not gonna lie. This is the first one where I'm like, yeah, I think he just kind of outmaneuvers Gogmazios. He has the dragon element. His absorbing... Okay, hold on. Do we think Arcveld's absorbing attack, absorbing move, can still absorb Gogmazios' elemental stuff, but it won't, like, leave him paralyzed like how it is with, like, right now? No, so are we just assuming that he just can't absorb anything on Gogmazios? He can't absorb him? Again, not... The act of absorbing and the act of absorbing and leaving the monster, like, paralyzed while it's happening are two different things. Have a charge limit? Yeah, but he's not going to absorb all of it. It's just like he's going to get some power off Gogmazios and then redirect that power right back to Gogmazios. He'd have to pin Gog down. Yeah, I mean, think about it. Arcveld could just try and go onto Gog's back and start draining his elemental energy until he's full, and then redirect that back at Gog. What's stopping him from doing that? Gog can't really reach his back. And I'm not gonna hold you. Arcveld's dragon, like, final attack, like, Arcveld's, like, big explosion attack would do something to Gog. It's potent. It has, like, 3 bursts. Like, the attack hits, like, 4 different times. It's pretty big. You know what? Let's look at that. Let's look at that. Arkveld's ultimate attack up to 100 wilds. Let's look at this. True final boss post endgame. Where? Oh, here we go. This is like a tutorial thing, but still. Is it this? No. Is it this? No. Where is his big ass, fuck ass move? No. Tail attacks. Oh, potential one-shot moves. Here we go. Here we go. Look at this. You're telling me that wouldn't do something to Gog if it hit him directly? Okay, don't lie. If we're saying Flaming Espinas attack would do something to Gog, this would do something to Gog. And it's specifically Dragon, too. So it would be even more potent. All this to say, he's not winning. He's not winning. But I'm telling you right now, he does better than most of the people on this list. Bam! Damn! I mean, that shit's leaving like a crater. This shit's nasty. Right, let's hit. By the way, how many times does this hit? Right, 3 progress. 1, 2, 3. This shit hits 3 times. By the way, I just can't get over this. This is such like a threatening move. I love this. So imagine Gogmazios, or imagine he absorbs, like he gets his wing blade, he gets his wing tendrils on Gogmazios' like his tail or one of his wings, and he's on his back riding him. He absorbs it, and then he throws this back onto Gogmazios' back. That's doing something. Again, does he win? No. But he puts up a decent fight. Do keep in mind that, like, under normal circumstances, Arkveld wins a lot of fights, but the size is kind of crazy. Yes or no? I'm thinking no. Exactly. How fast Gog moves? Yeah, but like Arkveld moves, dude. I'm not sure you notice. Like Arkveld does move fast. He also in the air can throw his wing chain down and pull himself to the ground for faster maneuverability. He's fast. And he's also a big wyvern, too. And that's crazy. He's a wyvern. And he's this fast. The thing is, Arkveld injects the dragon like a syringe. I mean, we just don't see Arkveld really fighting against anyone that he doesn't just straight up stomp. Okay, hold on. Final Fantasy cutscene. Let's look at this a little bit more. Where? Oh, wait, guys. Is this the fight? This is the fight, huh? I thought this was the cutscene. Son of a bitch. Oh, this looks cool. No, I want the cutscene of him fighting that one goddamn monster. Where's that cutscene? Where is that cutscene? Final Fantasy, what is this? XIV. XIV cutscene. Is it this? It might be this. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Let's look at this.
Long distance, you make a throw. I didn't know that thing could fly.
This is Guardian Arkveld, but still, it's still Arkveld. Damn. I'm telling you, Arkveld schmoves. Is that a child? By the way, I wanted Arkveld to beat this thing's ass so badly. I mean, he was already kind of fucking it up. I'm not gonna hold you. I mean, look at this. Give me that shit. Oh, by the way, this is something I wanted to point out. Okay, a little side tangent. A little side tangent. I might be crazy. Is Guardian or regular stronger? I think Guardians are definitively usually stronger. However, Guardian Arkveld was trying to become a regular Arkveld, so I think they're pretty much the same. But if we're talking about like Guardian Dashiguma and Dashiguma, then Guardian Dashiguma is stronger. Under normal circumstances, Guardian monsters are stronger, but I think it's way closer with, you know, Arkveld. Gotta go. Spot, see ya. Bye, stranger. Goodbye. Okay, hold on. I wanna show something here. So this monster starts. Let me know if I'm crazy here. They're all stronger? Really? I thought with Arkveld's case specifically, it's very much closer than it is with other monsters. Okay, let me know if I'm crazy here. So Arkveld is known for absorbing elemental energy and things that aren't even elemental energy. Doesn't Arkveld absorb I don't want to say this and I'd be wrong. Arkveld Gormagala Turf War. Doesn't he absorb Gormagala's thing? Fuck my ass! Does he absorb Gormagala? I could be wrong here. He does. He absorbs everyone. But here's the thing. Normally, he only, from what everyone understands, he only absorbs elemental monsters. Right? I have so many fucking tabs open. Where is it? Here it is. But Gormagala doesn't use an element. He uses a virus. Yet he still got absorbed. Right? The dragon... What? The frenzy has traces of dragon element? It does? I didn't fucking know that. That's fucking news to me. So, okay. So, definitively, he doesn't... He always goes for monsters that have unique... That have not necessarily the standard element. Even Balahara... No, I'm sorry. Not Balahara. Even, yes, Balahara, who uses tar and not like an oily tar thing, right? And not necessarily water. He still absorbs them because it has traces of the water element in it. But it's not specifically like Misune water bubble attack, right? So let me know if I'm crazy for this. So this monster right here, let's play this like at 5.5. This monster right here starts doing some elemental magical shenanigans, right? Look at this. Look at this, right? Bam, right? You could maybe see this as, because of the sparks, maybe this could be the thunder element. Maybe this could be some weird dragon energy scenario. Right? So Arkveld looks and he grabs specifically this area. Right? He grabs it. This is maybe a headcanon of mine, but I think Arkveld was trying to absorb this. Right? And he looks that he can't absorb it, so then he decides to just simply throw the monster because he can't absorb it. Am I crazy for thinking that? So he grabs it, right? and he tries to absorb it, but he can't. You see this pause? Do you see this pause? Right? Look, he looks almost confused, right? And so now he decides to just throw the monster by using his wing whips. Because it looked like elemental energy. It looked like something he could absorb, but he couldn't absorb it. Because this is like magical bullshit Final Fantasy. I don't know. Right? Bam, he grabs it. And why else would he grab this area specifically? Right? He didn't know this monster used elemental energy until he saw this. And so he tried to grab it. He looked. He's like, huh. That doesn't work, right? Look at him. He looks confused. He's like, huh, that didn't actually work, right? Looked, huh, didn't work. All right, fuck it, why not? And then he chucks him. So I think Arkveld is an intelligent monster in general, because he was able to recognize something that could have been elemental, right? That could have been elemental energy. He tries to then exploit that weakness of having elemental energy, sees that it's not elemental energy, and then goes, all right, fine, fuck it. And then takes advantage of just, like, using his strong-ass wing whips. And then he dodges this. Ooh, weave. Get the fuck out of here. God, I love Arkveld. It's such a cool monster. Anyways, all the way back to here. Nothing can straight up suck life. Yeah, even... I mean, the closest you could maybe come to that is, like, when Valhazak sucks the effluvium from the, like, infected effluvium monsters, and so they die because they don't have the effluvium. That's, like, the closest thing you can really have to just straight up, like, you know, just absorbing life. That's the closest thing you can do. So Arkveld can absorb the heat from Gog's beam, but would still get hit from the oil beam shooting at him? Would he be able to absorb the oil? I don't know. I don't know if he can. This is really interesting. He just straight up kills Ufduna. No. Okay, so you guys are getting a little confused. Arkveld doesn't absorb life. It's just that the process of taking so much elemental, so much of the elemental energy from a monster that uses elemental energy is so straining on the monster that it just kills them, right? It's kind of like if you have a lot of pain in your body and you faint from pain. But instead of it being pain and fainting, it's draining your blood, then you die, kind of thing. I think... Okay, Arkveld doesn't win, but I think in a battle of, like, attrition, Arkveld could, you know, stay in there longer than most monsters. Because of being able to absorb things, being able to throw out dragon energy to suppress Gogmazios' power, being nimble enough to actually dodge Gogmazios. I don't think he wins, but I think he could hang in there for a while. With that being said, let's get rid of these tabs. Let's get rid of this. So Arkveld loses. Do we agree that Arkveld loses? Wouldn't be able to parry Gog's lasers because it's hot oil, not heat. But it causes fire blight. Okay, and if that's the case, then Gogmazio, or I'm sorry, then Balahara's like stream of like oil tar that comes from its mouth, Arkveld can't absorb that, right? Using the same logic, he can't absorb that. Right? His wing whips can't absorb that, right? People seem to forget that Arkveld beat the out of Uth Duna before sucking her. No. What? No. Wait, what? The Uth Duna in the story was the one that escaped us, the hunters, because we were fighting it, and then it escaped us, but then encountered Arkveld. He can absorb the water from the tar, but then what the fuck? Then he should be able to. Okay, hold on. Tar has no water in it. That was a drive back quest. Yeah, so it's still it was still the Uduna that we were fighting, and then it escaped, and then Arkveld found a half-dead fish and killed it. We only saw him absorbing lightning. People seem to forget. He can absorb water from the tar. Water. I mean, we know that he absorbs Balahara. We know Arkveld absorbs Balahara because he has a turf war with Balahara and he absorbs Balahara. Thing is, Balahara doesn't use necessarily water in the conventional means, right? But he does have a water sac, I believe. So maybe absorbing that? Do you want an interesting point about Arkveld? Sure, shoot. Shoot me an interesting point. Shoot me an interesting point. He shoots stomach acid? I don't think Balahara shoots stomach acid. No, I don't fucking think he does that. How about this? Do you guys think 2 Arkvelds could beat Gogmazios? Do you think 2 Arkvelds, both absorbing some of his elemental energy, being able to throw out giant explosion of dragon energy, being able to fly, and in some cases even outmaneuver him, do you think 2 could beat him? Arkveld can absorb Guardian Dashiguma? That's interesting. If they work together very well, possibly, I think they have a pretty damn good chance. As long as they're not just kind of throwing themselves onto Gogmazios, then no. But as we've seen, well, I deleted the thing. But as we saw with Arkveld, he's pretty damn calculated. He's a pretty smart cookie. He's not stupid. Maybe it's not tar. Yeah, maybe it's more mucus. Like, water, mucus, whatever. Okay. So, as much as we love talking about Arkveld, he didn't win. Wait, is this already 9? Oh, I already put that here. Right? I already put that. Because this is 9 results. And this is all a total of 9. If we subtract 1 from the 9, we have 8. Yeah, okay, I already did it. Arkveld isn't small either. Yeah, Arkveld isn't small. That's a kind of bulky boy. For a wyvern, that boy be bulky. He doesn't have to be defensive. I mean, that's true. But again, he loses. Has anyone won yet? Yes. Zoshia won. Everyone agree, not everyone, I guess. Not everyone agrees. But most people agree that Zoshia would win against Gogmazios. So Zoshia made Gogmazios take his first L. He's fat? Yo, hold on here. Hold on here. Gogmazios isn't fat. Uthduna's fat. Arkveld is in fact. He's not. Let's try another one. By the way, did I spell this wrong? Is this supposed to be an E? Did I fucking spell this wrong? Did I spell it wrong? I did spell it wrong. Damn it, I just noticed that. Glavinus. There you go. Fuck me. I clicked out of the thing, so it didn't show up. So, Hellblade Glavinus versus Gog. Listen. I think it would hurt Gog. Especially, like, his smaller wings or maybe his tail. Heck, maybe even his tail. Or his head. But it wouldn't do enough. Gogmazios is just better in most ways, if I'm being honest. He doesn't. It's like a low diff. It's like a low diff. It's not a no diff. It's like a low diff. But, yeah. A squad of Glavinuses? Sure, why not just like 5 Ucanloses? Hellblade is already on the brink of collapse? Is that true? I thought it was like immune to like what was happening to it. Is it slowly dying like how it is with Grinclaw? That could be the case. I think it would hurt Gog. I think if, like, his superheated tail smacking Gog's, like, wing arm, a bit of him, I think it would hurt. Right? I think it would hurt. However, unlike a lot of cases scenario when everyone's like, yo, Glavinus can just cut this monster in half. He wins. He no divs. That shit's not happening with Gogmazios. It could hurt. The explosions and the heat from the tail could melt some of the stuff. Of the tar, right? So it hurts, but he just doesn't have the size. What's stopping Gogmazios from flying in the air and calling down the orbital strike? What's stopping Gogmazios from just kind of pinning down Glavinus? And again, I know we did say that a lot of circumstances where it's like you have to think outside the box when it comes to monster fights, and I am. But Hellblade Glavinus and Gogmazios is not a close fight. It would be a fun fight. You know what I'm saying? It'd be fun, but it wouldn't be close. Hellblade would turn Gog into a deviant. Who wins? Gogmazios wins. Is too hot for that to be the case. Well, Hellblade is like blast powder and heat. That's what Hellblade is, basically. 1,000,000 lions versus every Monster Hunter monster. Shit. I'm still mad about Zoe. Okay, so Gogmazios wins over Hellblade Glavinus. Yes or no? I personally say yes, but some of you really do be thinking that Glavinus might actually win. But, let's see. Yes? Nah. Hellblade Glavinus solos. Alright. Alright, damn, this motherfucker about to get to the double digits. He can't get me away with this! Oh, wow! This is interesting. This is... yeah, some of you guys... hey, all of you Astalos Glazers... Fuck me. All of you Astalos Glazers are like, listen. He's a crash out. He goes nutty. He'll win 100%. Does he win now? Does he win now? I will say, it'd be very interesting about Bolt Reaver Astalos's magnetism, like the whole like thing with his like giant like black hole ball thing. Because Gog does have metal on his body. So I think it could maybe pull Gog a little bit. But it's more like pulling in terms of like, you get like a vacuum cleaner and it pulls on your hand and it only takes you a little bit of effort to just like get like, you know, overpower the pull. But I think it'd be interesting just seeing like Astalos go crazy just to get fucking smacked like a bug. Flip around most of Gog's attacks and then just do a little backflip or something like that and get set up. Which is, Astalos has speed, but I don't think that's enough. That's not enough at all. And even if it is speed, Astalos just goes straight in for close melee. So, it's not like Seregios, where Seregios, like, kind of speeds around you and shoots, like, you know, serrated, like, bladed scales at you. No, he just straight up just, like, charges up and goes straight into you. Astalos is his own worst enemy. My boy's about to be a statistic. Bolt Reaver just Ray Dow with more control over the lightning he uses. I don't think it's necessarily... I mean, that's actually not... Bolt Reaver, yeah. I could say that. So, Bolt Reaver... Well, it would be funny to see. That shit's not happening. Where's Bolt Reaver? Thunderlord. Apex. Gogmazios. Fucking Bolt Reaver. Here it is. I have a headcanon of all of Jinns we fight are male and the female Jinns could be giant. I might want to learn animation so I could do an animation of a Jinn, the Hod versus Gammoth. Yo, random. If you do that, I'll make another video. If you make like an actual cool animation of Jinn the Hod versus... If you make another cool thing of Jinn the Hod versus Gammoth, if you make an animation for that, I'll make another Jinn the Hod versus Gammoth video. Kind of like going over the points of Jinn the Hod versus Gammoth and then being like, yo, here's an animation. Could Bolt Reaver plus Raid Out beat Gog? Would they beat him? No. But I think it'd be like a high diff. I think it'd be like high diff. The absolute potent energy of Raid Out's railgun attack. Astalos taking aggro with his magnetism and stuff. I think it'd be like high diff, but I don't think they win. Raging Brachydios versus Soshia. Alright, so we got rid of him. Bolt Reaver has fallen. Everyone's favorite crash dummy has fallen. This motherfucker in the double digits. He can't keep getting away with this. Raging Brachydios versus Zoshia. You know what? Raging Brachydios is on this list. I'll tell you my thoughts when we talk about that. Oh shit! Oh shit! Yo! Yo! Speak on the devil! Yo! My baby! Oh my goodness. Oh, you know what? Also, let me put up a... I haven't put up a goal. Let me put up a goal for today, hunters. Let me put up a goal. I'm gonna fucking do that, yeah? Let me put up a goal real quick. No, that's a poll. I need a goal. I need goal. I need goal. I got hit with an ad. What happened? We're gonna see if Raging Bragadios can do anything to, You're gonna see if Raging Bragadios can do anything to Gogmazios. Let's see here. When did you leave, Scoliosis, or King, when did you leave? By the way, good to see you back in chat. I'm glad to hear from you again. When did you leave? Can we get a Discord server as an Xmas Christmas? I'll really try, but I'm letting you know I'm fucking busy, but I'll really try. He had like 7 to 1. He's currently now at, what do you call it? He's currently 10 to 1. Okay, so Raging Bragadios. Is Raging Bragadios on the chart? Let's see this. He is. He's right there. Oh, fuck, it's hard to see him. You see him better here? No. But Raging Bragadios is pretty big. He's not small in the slightest. Raging Bragadios. Old world, new world. Yeah, he's kind of a big boy. He do be kind of a big boy. So this is Raging Bragadios right here. And the new world is slightly bigger. He's bigger in Iceborne? Yep, he is. How long can the video be? What are you talking about? Oh, the video could be anywhere from 10, well, okay, how about this? The longest the video could be is like 35 minutes. I'm not watching anything longer than that. Oh, shit.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, yo! ABD with the $10. Did you know they cooked up a banger theme on Gogmazios? I didn't know that. I don't think I'm listening to Gogmazios OST. But thank you so much, W! Okay. I want to say this. This is a great matchup. One. Let's talk about the good points for Raging Bragadios. 1. Raging Bragadios isn't small. Alright, if we look at size comparison, he's not that smaller. He's not as long as Zoshia, but he's like just as well built as Zoshia. Right? So like he's not small in the slightest. It sucks that we can't get a comparison. But he's not weak. He's not that small. Raging Bragadios is big. He's not as big as Gog, but he's big. Raging is as tall as Gog is on all fours. Yeah, it's true. So he's not weak to fire. He's extremely blast resistant. And his shell is hard. Like, you guys don't understand. Brachydios shells are dummy durable. Like, they really are. And I don't know how, here's the thing. Yes or no, do you think the Flashpoint slime, which is the more powerful slime that Raging Brachydios uses, would that be effective on Gogmazios? Would it hurt Gogmazios? I'm yes or no? I'm a yes. Listen, I'm a yes. I'm a yes sir, man. You know what I'm saying? Everything will be exploding. That is true. Everything would be exploding. It's literally covered in obsidian, which is one of the most heat-resistant natural materials. That's true. Would Gog take? I mean, Gog could take a lot of explosions. I'm not gonna hold you. Yes, but not bad. Yeah, I don't think it would, like, severely cripple him. But I think it would hurt Gog. Also, Gog has the defense of, if you try to attack Gog, if you touch him in the wrong place, the Flashpoint slime will get on you. I'm sorry, not for Gog, for Raging Brachydios. Raging Brachydios is like the perfect monster. It's one of the most perfect monster in terms of size, defense, offense, and like survivability. Like, he has so much going for him. He has so much going for him. Deconic core. Why did I read that out loud? And also, Raging Brachydios has a mode. Now, if you were talking about old world Raging Brachydios, probably not. New world Raging Brachydios will throw itself to kill anyone. It is one of the biggest crash outs. It will kill itself to kill you. It will drive the Flashpoint slime so... It would drive it so to the brink of just barely exploding that he gains, like, black obsidian. It's crazy. Do you think that Brachydios slime could cause a chain reaction with what goes tar? What the fuck? What goes tar since Gog tar explodes? I think it would create a chain reaction. Can Gog be stunned? I've never seen it happen. I don't know if it can be. Can Gogmazios be stunned? I feel like, okay, I'm gonna be honest. I feel like stun is kind of like a weird. It's like stun is one of those weird statuses, right? Because it's like, okay, this monster can't take bleed, but obviously all monsters can bleed. I think it would just take a lot to make Gogmazios stun that we as the hunters couldn't do it in game. So in game he can't be stunned, but in general, if like if something fucking hits his head hard enough, it'll stun him. I remember stunning G Gog with my Essence Sword and Shield, G rank Gog. I mean, I think Gog can be stunned. It just takes a lot to do it. Hold on here. And in case some of you are wondering, how powerful is the Flashpoint slime on Brachydios? Okay, you know what? Here, this is a good thing. This is a good one. This is a regular Brachydios versus Akantor. Okay? Akantor is resistant to fire. And it could have hard shelling. I don't know if it does in the moment this fight happens. But look at what happens here. So we're just going to compare the slime, okay? Just look at this. Look at this. He didn't even do anything. And the slime is already on him. Look. These are his boulders. This is the slime. The slime's already on Akantor. Brainstorming didn't even do fucking shit. That man didn't do anything. See, it's already on him. This man didn't do shit, and it's already on him. And then he bam, and then he bam, misses that one though. Alright, now look at this. Akantor's shell, the lava on him, cooled down. And there's 2 pieces of slime on him. That was all it took. That was all it took to bring down Akantor. While he had the hardened lava on his body. That's all it took. Right? That's all it took. And then, it didn't kill him. He's still alive, but this motherfucker down. This dude is not getting up. Digivolves into Gogmazios. Yeah, it's funny. And then, bam. Now he's dead. That motherfucker got headshotted. That, bam. Damn! Damn! Man, it made this motherfucker's body go upward from hitting him over here. Like, I can't express how busted of a monster Brainstorming is. Now, for reference, the Flashpoint slime, which is the stronger slime that Raging Brainstorming uses, can only be wielded by the biggest and strongest Brainstorming. There is a rumor, and there's false information out there, that the Flashpoint slime makes Brainstorming big. That's why they're huge. No, it's only because Raging Brainstorming are huge because only the biggest and strongest can handle the Flashpoint slime. So while Brainstorming, so this is right. Look at what this does to Akantor, right? This is what happens to regular Brainstorming if they try to take on the slime. It fucking kills them. It fucking kills regular. This monster that was specifically like built to take on the slime dies from trying to take on the Flashpoint slime. Right? This is what happens to regular Brainstorming if they try to take on the Flashpoint slime. Now imagine Raging Brainstorming's Flashpoint slime against any monster in its weight class. That shit's nuts. It's actually nutty. Wasn't Brainstorming confirmed to be the strongest brute? I think so. I remember hearing that. I could be wrong. I could be, and that might be misinformation. I swear I heard that somewhere. Yeah, I know, right? It sounds like I heard that from somewhere. Right? Now. Is it here? No. Is it here? No. Is it here? Yes. Now, imagine a monster about the size of Zoshia, right? In terms of bulk, not too off, if I'm being honest. And then Flashpoint slime getting on him right here, here, and here. You're telling me that's not fucking doing some damage to Gogmazios? You're high. You're smoking straight dick. And you think that's not doing something to Gogmazios? And again, Gogmazios could be touching him and could be getting the slime on him regardless. The heat from the slime and the explosion could melt the tar. This is a great matchup. Raging is stronger than Devil Joe? Yes, he's stronger than Devil Joe. 100% Raging is stronger than Devil Joe. The fuck are you talking? Okay. This is why we gotta talk about power scaling. Now, here's the thing. Like, in terms of defense, he can hang in there, but would he win? Would Raging Braggadillos win? How about this? We'll do a poll. We'll do a poll. Raging Braggadillos. Gogmazios. And also, despite being huge, Raging Braggadillos also schmooze. Tie. I think this is more like Raging Braggadillos could repel Gogmazios, but could he just straight up kill Gogmazios? I don't know. There's a poll up. I'm going to be honest, Raging Braggadillos has some of the best things to take on Gog with. Like, Raging Braggadillos has pretty much all of the kit. He has the defense. He has the Flashpoint Slime as offense and defense. He has the size, not advantage, but he has the size to, he has the size to not just get obliterated. He's not slow. He's resistant to fire and blast in general. He has, like, everything. He has everything to go up against Gogmazios specifically. But would he win? I don't know. This is more like a tie, if I'm being honest. This is like the closest high. This is high diff. Gog takes it. Extreme diff. It's an extreme diff on both cases. I'm not gonna hold you. And then, hold on here. Hold on. Because if we're talking about just base Raging Braggadillos, right? We're not talking about Raging Braggadillos' like ultimate form when he goes like nuclear. And the Flashpoint Slime goes everywhere, like everywhere. Even places he doesn't punch, the Flashpoint Slime appears in. Right? Now the Flashpoint Slime is not just on his pounders on his head, it's now all over his body. And the mentality with Raging Braggadillos is that he will kill himself to kill you. There is no self-preservation with Raging Braggadillos. He will kill himself to kill you. Hold on here. Raging Braggadillos last phase. If there was a monster to take on Gogmazios, it is Raging Braggadillos. Hold on, let's watch this real quick. So this is Raging Braggadillos, how he is before he goes into his final phase. You can't lie to me. This is literally what Gogmazios does to go from first phase to second phase. You can't tell me that shit. Yo, I forgot how fucking lit this was. I completely forgot how fucking lit this transition was. And now, the Flashpoint Slime is in other areas. See, it's right here, it's over here, it's over here. In this stage, the Flashpoint Slime is now bigger, not only bigger, but it goes in areas he doesn't even necessarily punch or touch. And now, the Flashpoint Slime is all over his body, too. This motherfucker is literally steaming. This dude is steaming. Shit's crazy. If there was a monster to, like, go band for band in terms of explosion and, like, firepower with Gogmazios, who wasn't an Elder Dragon, it's Raging Braggadillos. Raging will kill Gog and die trying. Yeah, again, guys, you have to realize, again, I'll say this again. Raging does not care about its own life. It will kill itself to kill Gog. You have to realize that. There is no strategy. There is no more boxing formation. There's just the flash slime covering himself and Gog in its entirety. What would Bracky do if Gog flies? Gog listen, I haven't seen Gog Bracky jump. But shit, he might try. Or he might try to weave and dodge until Gogmazios tried to go in down for a melee attack and then try to grapple him and try to pin him. That's the most I could see Brachydios doing. I feel like they would be competing for who gets the most ground coverage with their attacks. That on top of Gog would be fatal. That would be. Hold on here. Hold on. That's a good point. I didn't even think about that. Right? Let's say okay, let's say Gogmazios is like up here, right? He's up here. And then he flies down to tackle Brachydios, right? Brachydios kind of tanks it. He falls down. And then he gets on top of Gog. And then he does this. Would that not be crazy? Would that not be insane? Gog doesn't fly that much, does he? He doesn't until he gets to the final phase of his fight. If he's not in the final phase of his fight, he doesn't fly. Even in his final phase of his fight, sometimes he just doesn't fly because his tar is like solid. He fell for the hunter's rage, but he... Again, you have to realize the Flashpoint Slime is strong enough to kill Raging Brachydios himself. The Flashpoint Slime is strong enough to, like, go against monsters even above his own weight class. I think it's, in my personal opinion, I think it's a tie. I think it's either a tie or Gogmazios wins Extreme Diff. Thoughts? Yes or no? Tie or Extreme win Gogmazios? Thoughts? Let's go with tie. Ooh, I'm okay with that. Hunters, how about this? We give Gogmazios an L, but then we also give him a win. Remember, we're talking about monsters that can beat Gogmazios. Not just outright win, but who can beat Gogmazios. Even if it's like a 10% chance that they could win, we could count that as a lot. Well, nah, we have to at least make it at least 50-50, right? It has to at least be a 50-50. So how about 1 L and then 1 W for Gog? Because I'm telling you, I'm telling you, man. Raging Brachydios has a chance. Tie is like Gammas versus Jin Nahad. I could see that. Viper, what do you think? If Viper's still in the chat. I don't know if he's still in the chat. I think either one monster is coming out and it's gonna drop like a few minutes later and die. I mean, again, the Flashpoint Slime is crazy. Gog's thing is just explosions. It's strong explosions, don't get me wrong, but they are just explosive. Raging Brachydios, like basic Raging Brachydios slime, basic Brachydios slime is kind of like Gog's slime. It's like about opponent, maybe slightly less. The Flashpoint Slime, I think it's just straight up stronger. Than, like, Gogmazios' slime. I beat 2 Gogmazioses. Does that count? I don't know. Tie is like the get. Yeah. I think tie is good. How about this? I'm going to end poll. So Gogmazios does have more wins, but it seems like the general concession is that it's extremely close. So how about this? I'm going to end poll. And we're going to start a new poll. We're going to start a new poll, okay? Tie Gogmazios. Cheers. So, do we consider it a tie, or do we consider it Gogmazios just simply wins? Back again. Yo, Zodius, what's going on, brother? Do we say it's more close to a tie, or just straight up Gogmazios just kind of, just outright wins? Like, mid-div at best. You know, he just kind of wins. Or is it more close to, like, a tie? I think it's closer to a tie. I think Gogmazios is becoming, like, a tempered Gogmazios after this fight with how much he's going to get hurt from this. When do you stream? I want to try and join your stream more often, like I used to. I haven't been able to recently, though, because I've been really busy with, midterms. Oh, well, I hope midterms are going, good for you. You can look at my community post that I made, like, a month or so back, I think. It has a wonderful draw. Oh, here. So I do stream same time, but instead of streaming all week and not on weekends, I only stream Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. And to give an idea of, like, to give an idea of what the schedule kind of looks like. Where is it? Here we go. Look at this community post. This community post explains it all. Skull, King, this community post explains it all. And also, I have a wonderful little image right here that I did. Isn't that nice? So today's Monster Hunter Yap. This is why we're not doing gameplay. We're literally just talking about everything Monster Hunter related. And this topic for today is who could win, what non-Elder Dragon could win against Gogmazios. That's what the topic for today's Monster Hunter Yap Monday is. Alright, Wednesday is, I get to play anything I want. Last Wednesday was for Gogmazios because it was really fun. But I don't have to play, I can choose anything I want to play on a Wednesday. It could be Monster Hunter, or it could be fucking Minecraft. I did a Minecraft stream not so long ago. And Friday is Challenge Wheel. That is it. If you want to know more, you want to read more into it, read this. Read this. Read this. It's in my community post. You guys should definitely be checking out my community post more often. But yeah. I have a question. What's the question? The tie vote is a tie. Oh, it looks like Gogmazios is winning. Listen, we got 60 people in here. Well, maybe not 60. Maybe that's like inflation. I don't know. But we got a lot of people in here. You guys gotta start voting. Imagine Gog just eats the slime. I don't know. We do know that the flashpoint slime can, if unfortunately, it can get inside your mouth. Considering the slime, we know that the flashpoint slime lives on the tongue of Brainstorming's mouth. So, yo, if Gogmazios tries to bite onto one of Raging Brainstorming's pounder, that's going to suck. It's going to a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it works out for him. We're not money spot? What do you mean we're not money? I'm just asking you guys to vote. What about Zoshia? Ooh, Raging Brainstorming versus Zoshia. I think lore-wise, if we're just doing specifically lore-wise, Zoshia wins. If we're talking about gameplay Zoshia, Raging Brainstorming wins. Bro eats gunpowder and ignites it internally, though. Yeah, but that's gunpowder. That's not flash slime. Again, do I need to bring this back up again? I can't believe I need to bring this up again. I'll bring this up again, because some of you motherfuckers just don't understand this. So regular slime of the regular Brainstorming after can two-shot an Akantor with hardened rock like armor. The flashpoint slime can do what happened to Akantor here to regular Brainstorming. Like, some of you don't understand how absolutely busted the flashpoint slime is. This monster is specifically made, Brainstorming are specifically made to handle this type of slime, and they die outright to the flashpoint slime. The most hardened, one of the most durable shells in Monster Hunter is obliterated by the flashpoint slime. Some of you just don't understand how powerful this shit is. Poor my baby. My poor baby. Ah! Bam! Fucking dead. Oh shit, I just realized there's little cats over here. They just witnessed a murder. It's crazy. It's positively bonkers. He starts tweaking. And not even that, Raging Brainstorming can take the flashpoint slime to the next level when he goes into his enraged state, as in like his final form state. Right? His final form state. Critical mass state. I want you to know the flashpoint slime is so unbelievably powerful that even Raging Brainstorming himself starts to kill himself. He pushes the flashpoint slime to the point of being so unbelievably reactive and dangerous that it even starts killing Raging Brainstorming himself. So even the monster that was able to overcome the flashpoint slime is starting to die from how powerful the flashpoint slime is. Like, it does start to kill him. That's why he gets all black. He fucking does blackface right here. This is why. It's cause didn't mean to do that. It's because it's killing him. The flashpoint slime is killing him. Let's call a tie. You know what? You guys gotta start voting. Guys gotta start voting. It's 50-50. Oh, it's 48-52 now. Hey, you guys gotta start doing it. You guys gotta come in. Whatever you're doing, just come in. And honestly, I think it's a tie. By the way, if we say tie, we give a W and an L to Gogmazios. Viper, if you're still in here, what do you think about it? I think in-game, his own slime doesn't leave him at 1 HP, but does in fact kill him. I think. Wait, I think in-game, his own slime doesn't leave him at 1 HP, but does in fact kill him. I don't know what you mean. As well, please search up Gogmazios' weakness chart. Okay. Gogmazios weakness chart. Monster Hunter. Let's look at this. Weak spots. Ooh, look at this. Effective statuses, Blast, Blight, and Stun. Now, I want to... Oh, man, I really want to look at... Where's... Oh, my God. I tried looking up weakness chart. Go here? Wait, here? Weaknesses. So, fire, yeah. Dragon, yeah. What about statuses? Give me statuses. Give me status. Control F. Stats. I don't know why it doesn't show the status effects. Unless I'm stupid and it did show it and I'm just dumb as shit. Dumb as a brick. Side effect, tremor. I think you can use blast on it. I'm pretty sure you can use blast on it. If y'all don't see me in chat, I'm leaving connection problems. Give me like 5 minutes to keep up. Okay. Oh, by the way, who got the goal? What's a video of your choice? You know, we could do that in another one. Blast is 2-star in Wildest chart. Gogmazios is a little bit perceptive of the blast element. Interesting. It's 2-star for blast. I got the goal. Okay, Scoliosis. I mean, fucking King. What video would you want us to watch? We only got 34 votes in. We need more votes. Do you think Gog has the bite force to break off Brainstorming's horn? I don't think he does. I don't think he has the bite force to break off his horn. But even then, he wouldn't want the flashpoint slime inside his mouth. That would be bad. I think that Raging Reckoners would actually give up into a fight. Hey, and cause a tie with his Obsidian Black Skills thing where he blows up the entire arena. He digests it, and then it blows up. It's tie. It's currently a tie! Can I vote for myself? Or not vote for myself, but can I... Bruh. Just join. How is the fight even close? Gog is far too durable. Bracky might survive, but doesn't win an extended fight. I mean, that's actually kind of where you're wrong. I'm not gonna hold you. When it comes to extended fights, Raging Bragadios also has the stamina to be fighting for a longer time. Goji Center has an announcement on Arc Gigas. Oh, you're talking about Arc. Hunters, we gotta get some more votes in. We gotta get some more votes in. Gogmazios could take its second L of today, of the stream. Also, do keep in mind, even if it does take an L, it's also going to take a W too, because a tie is both an L and a W for Gogmazios. So don't worry, no matter what happening, Gogmazios will be taking a W. He just also might take an L. Its confirmed spot is a Bracky. He let it slip. Smart, imagine this. Red electricity dragon element Astalos. Now that'd be edgy. But that'd also be really cool. What is Raging weak to? He's weak to... I think water? What is he weak to? I think he's weak to water... something else. I don't know what ailments he's weak to. All I know is that for this fight, there's nothing that Gog has that he's specifically weak to. So that would make Ty win. I mean, yeah, if Ty wins, then Raging Bragadios gets a W and an L. If Gogmazios just straight up wins in this poll, then he doesn't get an L and he just gets a W. Bracky could actually just use the railgun if he's smart enough. He does have the fit. Okay, Happy. That's just some fanfiction shit. Imagine Gog with the dragon element. I mean, I guess he kind of does have the dragon element. Right? Wait. Do we think that the anti-dragon things that are on him, that we can, like, grab off him and then we can shit it back to him, do we think if the flashpoint slime explodes that it's like a small little burst of, like, dragon energy, or no? That could be fan fiction. But the fact that, like, we grab it off his body and it is a dragon elemental torch pod, but just stronger, would that happen? I mean, chain reaction, yes, maybe. And with how much flashpoint slime is going to get on him, that might just kind of lower his output just ever so slightly. Maybe by like 10%, 5%. But hey, that's something. Maybe weaker than a slinger? True. Guys, we need a few more votes. Just a few more votes. Just come in here. I'm not gonna lie. My vote's tie. My vote's tie. By the way, by the way, I should clarify. I think I already did, but I'll clarify it again. If you guys pick Gogmazios just simply wins, that's just saying that Gogmazios, like, for Rekidios, it's just a mid-diff fight. It's just a mid-diff fight. Like, you gotta put a little bit of elbow grease in. But nah, he ain't really that. He ain't really all that, if I'm being honest. Like, that's what Gogmazios just simply wins means. Tie is more like either they straight up extreme diff each other, or they both die due to, like, injuries after the fight. It needs to wire things from the Dragon Torch. Oh, you're talking about the big beam thing. Maybe a little explosion, but we have to charge it up so they could do the damage. No. Albert, I'm not talking about, like, the big railgun thing on his back. I'm talking about the little, like, the little pieces on his body. I'm talking about, like, the little pieces on Gogmazios' body. Like this. Like, these little pieces, well, actually, these aren't little pieces. Actually, these are the little pieces. These little pieces have dragon energy stored in them. Because when we break them off, we can then send them back as dragon. So unless the slinger torches have dragon infused with them all the time, which I just don't think that's the case, then these little pockets right here, these little glowing blue things, have small traces of blast energy. Of dragon energy. So I'm saying if Brachydios were to get blast slime on this, and it explodes that, would it also release a small trace of dragon energy, and it would hurt Gogmazios even more than if it would have simply hit him like right here. Right? Right? That's what I'm saying. I think Gog might go for at least one bite for Brachydios' horn because Gog be biting a lot when fighting him, in my opinion. He does be biting a lot. What are we talking about? We are talking about Gogmazios versus Raging Brachydios. And the poll is in. We've been here waiting for the poll for 20 minutes. For 20 minutes, we've been waiting with this poll, which is way longer than I thought. This shit went by really fast. I'm gonna give you guys one more minute. Just one more minute to put in your votes. And if not, it's looking like Gogmazios just takes a W. I think it's 40-50 in Gog's favor, but Raging Brachy is just a menace, so he can definitely win. Again, I think it's like, I really do think Brachydios could win at the very least a handful of times with consistency. Right? It's just that, like, would he always win? No. But, like, there's a chance that Gogmazios kind of, like, fucks up. He doesn't take it too seriously. And that gives Brachydios enough time to just build up enough flashpoint slime to just win. Alright, it's been a minute. With 43 votes. Gogmazios with 56 votes. Or with the 56% of votes. Just simply wins. You said this 5 minutes ago, but Brachydios is weak to ice. Oh, yeah. Like, there isn't anything that Gogmazios can do that is specifically weak. Can do that is specifically damaging to Raging Brachydios. He just has to try to overpower Brachydios. While also not getting fucking hit with the flashpoint slime constantly. Gog tanks many hits from Dragonators, the Demolisher from 4U, and a fucking ancient railgun attack to the face or chest in Wilds. Yes, but those are man-made weapons that can pretty much do what Raging Brachydios does constantly. I'm sorry, Raging Brachydios fans. I'm sorry. The poll is over. We got a lot of votes in this poll, by the way. The poll is over. And simply put, Gogmazios wins. Gogmazios has not taken an L. He has only taken a W. Gogmazios is probably one of the tankiest monsters in the series, and Raging Brachydios is one of the hardest hitters. Zoshia 1 is still bullshit. Let's revisit it. Hey, at least Zoshia has, like, lore scaling to go with him. Right? So far, only Zoshio wins, and only if we are talking about lore, I think he's stronger than everyone so far physically. He just melts the moment Zoshio pulls out this. Okay. With a fell heart, even Raging Bragadios, with all of his might, couldn't take down Gogmazios. Even with everything, he couldn't take down Gogmazios. It's all Gog now. By the way, I need, I need to eat. It's already 4 where I am. I have got to... go do something really quickly. Really quickly. What's F? I think bracket dishes would be perfect for the oil well. Quick question, what scale would you put Geismagorm over quick question. What scale would you put Geismagorm over Gog? I think... Geismagorm... I don't want to... Okay, I'm not going to lie. That's going to be a video of itself, and I can't talk about it right now, or I'm going to be spoiling some things for the video. My King Gog is going 11-1, only lost into the reincarnation of fucking Fatalis. I gotta go real quick. I have got to do something with my little kittens. I gotta feed them. I gotta make sure that they're not neglected. But until then, we are going to spin this, and maybe it lands on someone, and you guys discuss and talk about it. Let's see what we get. Abyssal Legicris. Alright, for reference, think about Abyssal Legicris. Think about if Gogmazios was in the area where we fight Legicris in Wilds in its final form. There's like a pond nearby, and the floor has a lot of water. Go! I'm coming, my kitties! Okay, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. You guys made me? You guys meet me? Have some crackers. Right, the kitties. Spot will read my explanation on why this matchup sucks ass. Okay, let me see. Underwater, God just drowns. On land, Laggy's old bones just can't move without anymore. Okay. All right, Labyssal Legicris. Like, in the water, Labyssal Legicris is no joke. I would put Abyssal Legicris in the same tier as, like, in terms of in the ocean, like, in the water, the same as, like, Nakarkos. On land? No. By the way, Abyssal Legicris has known to go onto land. It's extremely, unfathomably rare. But Abyssal Legicris can go on land. I do want you guys to know that. Abyssal Legicris, where is he? Okay. Another W for Mr. Gog. Oh, did I not get rid of Raging Bragadios? Who the fuck did I get rid of? Or did I have Raging Bragadios twice? That's weird. Alright, hold on. Did I get rid of Rajang? Oh shit, I did. Or I didn't put him down. Fury. Is that how you spell furious? Furious. That is how you spell furious. Furious Rajang. Because he's not here, is he? No, he's not. Becky doesn't mind him still being on there. Furious, yeah. Okay. I'm furious he can't spell simple words. This is why you guys gotta stay in school. By the way, I did spell it right. I did spell it right. I was just like, did I spell it correctly? I wasn't sure if I got the U and the O mixed up, but I did spell it right. I maybe biased. Dog is my favorite. We just ignored a bit. Yeah, we just ignored it. Yeah, we just ignored it. Yeah, we just ignored it. Next one. Wow, this is, This is, Let me do something on. And that's not how you spell it back to Mallow. Let me put this in perspective for all of you guys. Scorn Magdamallo went up against a regular Zinogre.
Hear me, O flames of those devoured. Restless spirits doomed to serve a creature of malice.
A powered up Zinogre, mind you, but still.
Your will is connected, no matter how faint. And though you are destined to fail before long, I implore you, before making your way to purgatory.
Damn, by the way, did you see Zinogre? He was fucking putting up a fight. Did you see that? Zinogre upscale. Zinogre is not a weak monster. But damn, did you see that?
Connected, no matter how faint.
By the way, these guys are not like, I think Magdamallo is just like slightly bigger, but this guy.
And though you are destined to fail before long, I implore you, before making your way to purgatory, you must bear witness. To the power of your own souls, manifested as relentless
Oh no, my poor boy's tired.
evil.
No, Zinogre, get away! No! Ah! My baby! Yeah, you motherfuckers, okay. I got a bunch of fucking, I got a bunch of biased motherfuckers in the chat right now. There's like, Scorn wins. It's like, shut the fuck up. If you guys thought Zoshia was like an extreme diff, even thought Raging Brigadier was an extreme fifth, and you see this guy, you're like, I think he wins. Shut up. Just know it took him in Raging and getting like a power up to beat a Zinogre. Just know that. Literally just know that. Where is he? Where's Scorn Magdamallo? He was fucking dude doesn't win. Get out of here. You're still bullshit no matter how much time passes. Zoshia, okay, I don't know why you're saying so much bullshit. Zoshia actually can win. Again, if we're talking about, like, gameplay, sure. Right, I can see that. But, like, lore-wise, in theory, he should just wipe the floor with him. So we said gameplay and lore-wise, so. What are these matchups, though? I don't know why you're even saying that. These are matchups. These are like the strongest non-Elder Dragon monsters that aren't from Frontier or Explore. And we're seeing if any of them have a chance against Gogmazios. Zoshia won. We were on the fence about Raging Brigadios. I still think it's an extreme diff, but a lot of people are saying that that's not the case. And now it's Gold / Dread Queen Rathian. Gold Rathian can beat a Kushala. What does Dread Queen Rathian do exactly? She has a lot of firepower and a really toxic poison. I'm talking about like Chameleos level poison. Which Sagog probably doesn't mean a lot. Melted Zoa is clearly not at full power anymore. Maybe you will see that in the expansion. I think we should get like a what do you call it? Like a tempered or arc tempered Zoshia. And it's like Zoshia coming back. It's like, you know what? I'm sick of this shit. You motherfuckers killed me twice now. I'm coming back even stronger. But yeah. Yeah. Oh no, it's Queen. Dread Queen. Gold Rathian. No, I'm sorry. I'm back. Hello, Viper. 'Tis the shame I must depart for an indefinite amount of time, but I shall return. Should you continue streaming. Okay, King. Everyone say bye, King. Everyone say bye. I think Gog beats Gold and Dread Queen Rathian. What do you mean, I think? This is why some of you shouldn't be allowed to vote. I should actually just give my own vote. I should actually just make Raging Brachydios fucking win that one. Because some of you are literally like, I think he could. Yeah, okay, shut up. Isn't there like 40 different Rathaloses? I think there's like 13. But yeah, there's a ton. What do you call it? Yeah, where did I read delete Dread Queen? Gold Rathian Dread King? Okay. It's another W for Gogmazios. Let's do another one. Spin the wheel, baby. Oh no, you poor little fox. Oh no, you poor little fox. You poor little fox. There's like nothing Misune can do. Yo, if any of this tar gets on Misune, I don't care how much bubbles you got, brother. You're not getting out of the tar restraining you. Normals are drinking. Just starts with tempered resolution. The Elder Breaker would one-shot Zoe with 20k damage to spare. It does about 6 of Gog's health. Brecky, I don't want to hear from you. Soul Seer is already completely blind. Is he completely blind? I thought he was just like pretty much blind, but I thought you could see a little bit. Gog uses Misu in its fucking shower. Yeah, I'm sorry, Misune. This is like really bad. Like I don't even want to like talk about it. Damn, look at this graph. This motherfucker just farming XP points on these monsters. He lost his vision from old age? What do you mean old age? Soulseer doesn't have eyes? Alright, now you guys are just making up shit. He has eyes. He's missing both his eyes? He's not missing the eyes. Now, whether or not the eyes, like, what is it, work is a different question. But he has the physical eyes there. Just being able to defeat Gog. You know what? This is my thing. You know what? I know we had an entire poll and everything. This is Raging Brachydios. He still keeps the W, but like Raging Brachydios could be Gogmazios, and that's the whole point of this. That is the whole point of today's stream. How many monsters can beat Gogmazios? And if we think Raging Brachydios at least has a chance to beat Gogmazios, like, at least some of the times, then he beats Gogmazios. Have we agreed on a tie yet? No, we haven't agreed on a tie. But it was pretty close. This is 16. Yeah, okay. Oh, okay. Let's be honest here. We don't care about Atalcal or Atalca. We don't care about its basic bitch mantis form. We're talking about the giant mech. We're talking about a giant fucking mech. Hold on. How do you spell? Yeah, just copy and paste. Size. I think you should be able to see. Not that. Was there not a size chart with Atalcal's mech? I swear there was. Size chart. I can't tell if this is true or false. Holy shit, this is a good scale. This is a good ass comparison. That's a great comparison. Atalcal mech. This thing's huge. Is not weak to elements. That's true. Atal nest. That didn't fucking work. My point here is, hear me out. Okay. Okay, Viper. The thing about both is they both usually use ancient technology in their fight. Gogmazios has stuff stuck on his tar, and Atal uses stuff with her webs. This is true. Build in Wyveria. Yo, that shit would be nutty. Getting materials from Wyveria to build its mech, that'd be crazy. It's just that I don't know. The thing is, do you think Atalcal's mech could handle Gogmazios' firepower? Yes or no? Oh my goodness, there we are. Look at this. Look at this right here. There we are. Where's that mech? Where's that fucking mech? Oh, here it is. Damn, boy! Can create shockwaves. And do keep in mind, even if the mech itself is destroyed, Atalcal could always just kind of rebuild it. And Atalcal itself could be safe. Atalcal also throws Dragonators. Look at this. You're just climbing on top of it? Oh my goodness. Yo, what kind of fight does shit like this? Yo, people are like, oh my god, my first Elder Dragon. Bitch, you gotta fight your first Akantor. Is what I'm saying. Fucking mining the fucking metal. By the way, Akantor is in this, I believe. Wait, is he in this or is he in the one below? Regardless, Akantor shields herself in a giant golden cocoon that is very hard to break. So even if you can break down the mech, you don't break her down. Does that make sense? Bring her back? Yes, please bring her back. We love women in Monster Hunter, both monsters and the hunters. Now, here's the thing. As much as we love seeing this mech, we love seeing the mech, we love it. Akantor will not start the fight in the mech. Akantor needs at least a couple minutes before she at least gets into the mech. So what do we think? Are these fucking spaceships? What the fuck is this? Right, Akantor will be starting in this phase. Right? I think at the very least she ties, so if Bracky won, I think she would get a dub. I don't know. Okay, how about this? How about this? God damn it, I have to read people's thing. I thought it doesn't start to fight the hunters in the Nesto, but we're talking Gogmazios. That's true. Do we think she'll see Gogmazios and feel so threatened that she'll immediately start? In the nest? That's a possibility. Okay, here's the thing. Atal Nesto held up together by gold threads. Just as the hunter, you need to break all the cocoons that hold up nested. Gog would just burn it all by a beam. Will just break down. I think we might be underselling Gog's firepower, because while Gog's blast, like the whole like tar thing, are explosives, and they will start to break down slowly on the thing. Right? Keep this in mind. Gog has both size and attack on its size, with both tar, explosions, and lasers, and can fly. The mech, the Nestio, it can only really do melee damage, and it's also slow. It's also slow. This is not a fast monster. This is not a fast mech. Hold on here. Oh my god! This thing is not fast. I mean, for the size of it, it's kind of fast, but it's not as fast as Gogmazios. Okay, how about this? How about this? I think Gogmazios wins a decent amount of times. But is there like a 10 to 15% chance that Akantor with its mech wins against Gogmazios? Yes or no? Like a 15 to 20%. Heck, maybe even like 30. Yes or no? The thing with the mech is that it has differences with something alive. Yeah, so it doesn't. That's the thing, right? The mech doesn't feel pain. The mech is durable. But again, if the mech still goes down, Akantor is not defenseless, but like she's, you know, vulnerable. Could she attach the Elder Breaker to the mech? I suppose technically, right? I suppose technically, but she also doesn't use fire, right? Akantor doesn't use fire, so she's not melting off the things on Gogmazios' back and all that. Even then, she can't power it, the Dragon Breaker. She can't power it up. I think she could use it, but it had to be powered by the Nexus. I mean, yeah, it took like the Wilk and stuff, the Nexus, to power up the thing. And even then, it took time to charge. Like, I just don't think we could give her that. I think Akantor, I think it does really good, but the fact that it doesn't, the fact that, like, I think God could still destroy the mech, and it just has more offensive choices other than, you know, smacking the mech. It has its laser beam, it has its ultimate, it can fly, it has explosive tar, exploding tar, right? And all Akantor's mech can do is hit back just as hard, maybe slightly harder, and be like a good shield. Other than that, it can't really do much. And once the mech is down, she's kind of screwed. I'm not gonna hold you. Even if she threw like 2 Dragonators at Gog, I don't think that's enough. Now, she is smart. She uses weapons. She's a clever cookie, that one is. She is a clever cookie. But I think just like I think the longer the fight goes on, the worse it'll be for the Golden Mantis. And she goes, well, she used the Wormways in the second form, in some form. Yeah. I mean, do keep in mind, we could have a major, as I'll call, upscale if she comes to a new game. Like, Gog wasn't doing a lot of this shit that we see him do. Like, I'm not gonna hold you. If we were talking about old world Gog, our conversations would be much different. But because he got brought to Wilds, he got an upscale. You know what I'm saying? So Akantor, the black and white gods, Raging Braggadil's already kind of got an upscale, so that's already him. But like, until these guys come into new games, we just can't do them upscales. I don't think it's a tie. I mean, think about it. Okay, we gave Raging Braggadil's a tie because not only can he has the armor to survive Gogmazios, not only is he not even that much smaller than Gogmazios, he's not that much smaller. Not only does he have great defense with the Flash Slime, he also is great for, he can also, you know, like he has the Flashpoint Slime that can even kill him at some point. He's not slow. Like, there's so many things going for Raging Braggadil's that would make me go, yeah, okay, I'll give him a tie. Other than the mech that can't exploit Gogmazios' weaknesses, even through fire or dragon, even explosions can't even do that. What's the mech good for other than physical hits and being a good shield? How durable is the bug, though? Not as durable as fucking Raging Braggadil's, I can guarantee you that. What is it called? Weak 2? I think it's weak 2. I don't know. What is he using here? What weapons are these? This guy's using dragon. You can see the little black sparks. He's using Dragon. What is everyone else using? If someone else will come attack the fucking bug. I don't know. I don't know. It's just me or is the audio gone? No, it's just... I just have it, like, really turned down. At the same time, while you fight it, if they all hit the head, then Gogmazios would be injured badly. I mean, that is true. I'm just saying, well, offensively, Akantor can do things like it just takes like one bad move, like one orbital laser from Gogmazios to heavily injure Akantor. Oh, I'm getting a call. Give me a moment. Okay, I'm back. We still have no way to explain how Volcana could tank the Dragon Razor like nothing. Well, I don't know why you say tank. That motherfucker got... Like, that dude got hurt. But it's true. I mean, think about it. Volcana was able to tank something like a Dragonator. And Zoshia, not Zoshia, fucking Gogmazios is way bigger than her. I'm just saying, okay. I'm saying, okay, Raging Bragadios was way more built all around to take on Gog. And while Akantor does have some high points, like the mech and some of the Dragonators, Akantor's low points, where it's just like this, is really bad. It's really, really bad. He could actually get stomped by Gogmazios and he'd fucking die. Right? So again, it's more like glass cannon type shit, right? Where it's like, your defense isn't really that good, but your offense is really good. Again, you might be thinking of the mech, right? You might be thinking of the mech. But the mech is slower than Gogmazios, and while it could probably like go bulk for bulk with Gogmazios and even some damage, it's just a big meat shield. It's just a big metal shield until it gets broken down. Like, look at this. This thing is huge. This thing's fucking massive. So it could go bulk for bulk, you know, bane for bane with Gogmazios. But Gogmazios has way better movement, has way better, ranged options, and just damage output. Right? It just does. Frontier not included. Frontier and Explore monsters are not included. And I will say this, like, the mech, while being super tough, isn't like, this thing's rusting away. Like, you do see the rust on this fucking thing, right? This isn't like a brand new mech, like Iron Man shit. This thing is rusting away. It's from materials that Akantor has found just rummaging around old settlements and things of that nature. Right? So even then, like, this thing isn't like the most durable thing ever. The mech is stronger. Even if the mech is slightly stronger, even if it is stronger, it's not as fast. And Gog has ranged options. And then once the mech eventually goes down, what does Akantor have that Gog could, like, what does Akantor have that wouldn't make Gog just kind of one-shot her? And that's not including Tar. The Tar could slow her down. The orbital laser can literally fly above the mech and just rain down destruction. I'm sorry, I don't see this as like a tie. Like, I could see Raging Bragadios as a tie, because he really has like everything going for him to make this like a close, extreme, difficult battle, right? Akantor's high can match Gogmazios. Her lows makes her get fucking stomped. Viper, I don't disagree with you. I'm holding on to the idea that this is what she was able to build in there. Like, what she was, like, given. Like, what she was able to build with the things she was able to grab. If given freedom, she'd do way better. I can agree with that. But we can't do, like, hypotheticals, right? We can't say, Seregios versus Alatron. Well, actually, you know, Seregios could have actually been a little bit, it could have actually been stronger if we allowed it to absorb more energy and shit. So, realistically, no. No, I'm sorry. We have to base it on the monster's performance of where it is right now. So, as much as I do like Akantor, I think Akantor loses. I think Akantor, like, has a good chance of, like, putting up a very good fight. Right? I think it freaked the fuck out of Gogmazios just seeing this thing build a monster. I just think it loses. I just think it loses. Let me do that again. That's better. Can you give her like a half point? I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know. Again, we are giving Akantor everything here. We're assuming she has like 10 Dragonators. We're assuming she gets her mech back. We're assuming even if the mech destroys itself, that eventually, if she keeps on living, she might be able to rebuild some of it. We're giving a lot of like, we're giving her a lot here. I'm not gonna hold you. We are giving her, like, a ton here. Assuming we're in her nest. Right? The arena, we're assuming Gogmazios is in there. We're giving her so much. That, even with all of this, I just don't think she gets even a half point. Right? I just don't think. Gypsy would win. He'd flash and run away. Surviving is winning for him. That's true. Could Gear Rex beat Gogmazios? There's a pretty decent chance. Yeah, I think so. Wait, Gear Rex? Do you mean Generator Rex? Is that what you mean? Atomic, do you mean Generator Rex? Or are you talking about something else? It's immune to flashes. He is. He's actually fucking immune to flashes. Oh shit. He's still the one thing he had doesn't even go for him. All right, hunters. So far, Gogmazios has taken 2 L's, and one of those L's was more like a tie. Let's see if there's anyone else. Gear X. Alright, fucking let me look this up, I guess. Oh! Okay, this is what you guys are talking about. I don't know what this thing is capable of, but it's a maybe. I don't know. It's a maybe because I don't know. Who did Gog lose to? Gog has lost to Xochitl and Raging Brainstorming. Random. No, we're not adding the supersized Rathalos from World in the event quest. Even if we did, it still wouldn't matter. He still loses. Hey! This ain't bad. This ain't bad. Now, here's the thing. In terms of pure bulk, what is Gameth weak to? Gameth is weak to fire. But in terms of pure bulk, she does way better. Ah, no, but you can Los. So we said you can Los beat. Where's Gameth? Is Gameth on here? Is Gameth on here? Where's Gameth? Is Gameth on here? Where's Gameth? Oh wait, no, this is 4G. Gameth doesn't come until doesn't come until yeah, for you, it's not there. Yeah. Doesn't come until Generations. I think Elderfrost is just straight up, you can Los. It's just like, Elderfrost Gameth is just Gogmazios versus Eucanlos V2. Because while Eucanlos is longer, in terms of bulk, Elderfrost and Eucanlos are pretty much the exact same. Elderfrost's mobility is terrible. It is terrible. As much as I hate to see my girl lose. I hate that it literally takes fucking... I hate that it takes someone like Gogmazios to... You know what? I'm not even gonna be mad. It takes someone like Gogmazios to beat Elderfrost. I ain't mad about that. She does loses. She does lose. But it fucking took Gogmazios for it to lose. Fabius upscale? Yeah, it is true. It is a Fabius upscale. Sorry, I was looking at my phone. She's running tank build. Rest of the list is cook. Not necessarily. There's at least 2 people here that could maybe put up some kind of fight. There's 2 people here that could at least put up some kind of fight. One of them might even be able to do a tie. I'm not going to hold you. I just realized Canada Gore's on the list. Well, would you look at that? This poor guy has been suffering. It's like, I failed at life. I failed at fucking living. Now I gotta fight Gogmazios and I'm cooked. Would he win? No. Did ABD ever say what he would want to do? He said he doesn't care. He said he doesn't care. He says, you don't have to even do them. He's like, he doesn't care. I would like to do something for him. And I might want to do a fight with Gogmazios. But he said I didn't have to do anything. This is the third time it's happened. Are elders immune to the frenzy? Yes, all elder dragons are immune to the frenzy virus. All elder dragons are immune to the frenzy virus. The frenzy virus does not affect elder dragons. Fight Gog with no armor? Shit. Maybe I'll have Tiger do that with me. Who? Bang. No way you just said 50-50, right? No way you just said 50-50. You're talking about this, right? If you're talking about this and you said 50-50, there are some motherfuckers in here who should not be voting. He's not even an elder? Okay, well, Muhammad, I don't, like, all of these monsters are not elder dragons. And two of them could probably, like, squeak out a win against Gogmazios. So just saying that they're not even elder dragon doesn't matter. All of these monsters are basically elder dragon level. All of them are. It's just, they're like low to, like, mid-tier elder dragon level at best. Tiger with inverse controls? I will say, because of being affected by its own frenzy, Chaotic Gormagala is like basically Shagru Magala, but without the finesse, without the sauce. You know what I'm saying? In terms of power, they're basically on the same. Playing field. No. So pretty much, this is pretty much just like Shagru Magala versus Gogmazios, and even then, that's like, okay, Gogmazios just wins. Ooh, I like that Spaj. Gore, Demi-Elder, Chaotic Gore, Failed Elder, Shagru, Elder Dragon. I like that, I like that, I like that. Yeah. As unfortunate as this is, the Frenzy Virus is not fucking helping this dude in this one. It's not. Gogmazios gets another win. Chaotic's weak to fire. He's also weak to fire. That's true. That do be true. That do be true. Damn. I think I'll get this. Okay. Failed Elder, not pass the exam. That's true. By the way, let me put up a new goal. Let me put up a new goal, hunters. Let me put up a new goal. Let me put up a new goal. Start a new goal? Hell yeah. Let's see here. let's see here. What's something I could put here? Bloodborne Diablos is a whole different thing, bruh. What if from the soft games? Okay, I got it. Hopefully that's not too long. Hey, Mario becoming a gunner. Hello. All right, new thing on the board. New goal. We got a new goal, everyone. W. Anyways, spin the wheel. I'll be honest, I don't even know why I picked this fucking monster. This shit's unfair like fucking New Udra, dude. This shit's not fair. I mean, Apex Titan Najarala isn't weak. I want to mention the stream is doing so good today. It is. Apex Titan Najarala isn't weak, but it's not strong against GOG. Bad matchup. It is a bad matchup. I feel it's like a, you know, if it was like maybe like Chameleos, this might have been like a better. This might have been like a better. This probably would have been. That probably would have been a better matchup. Gogmazios. I don't know about that. Dumbass allocations are never getting beaten. Listen, I am dumb. I am dumb. I'm not stupid though. Fries. Sauce. Oh, fries. Oh, no ice. Add to order. Alright, sorry. I was just ordering food. Now, I'll say this. Apex Titan Naja is bigger than Jin. Is it? Is it? Is it? I actually don't know. Apex. How about just title Nightcrawler? Title. Oh my god, is this Tidal? It is. God damn it. Title. It is, but is it bigger than Jin? No. It might be a little bit longer, but it's not bigger. You guys keep on saying bigger. It's not bigger than GOG. It's maybe longer than GOG, sure, but it's not bigger. You guys need to get your wording right. Yeah, just an unfortunate matchup. This motherfucker do not win. Just straight up, he don't win. Alright, please, just give me another win. Just give me another Gogmazios L. The Apex makes it larger, remember, Seregios? That is true. Well, the Frenzy Virus doesn't make it bigger, but because it's an Apex monster, usually they're bigger. Yeah. Seething Basil. Basil, this is one turf war you probably don't want to do. These two go drinking together? Hell yeah. Like Zoink Scoop. Yeah, this shit is not good. Basil is strong. He has, shock absorbing, like, scales and all that. But, like, Nergigante could take down a Basil. Let alone GOG. So, again, his strategy of always charging in, brother, you're gonna cover yourself in tar. What are you doing? Bro thinks he's on the team. Basil does blast and isn't a fire victim. No, at the very least, he's not a fire victim. I can at least say that. But there's levels to Firehorn. There's levels to this shit. This is Basil versus Silver Rathalos.
Sluggish brute, fierce but foolish, challenging the king. Its graceful wings drawing a silver arch in the.
I just want to look at that again. I'm sorry.
A sluggish brute, fierce but foolish, challenging the king. Its graceful wings drawing a silver arch.
I came here looking for man booty.
Flash, the tables turn. Stay aground and curse your fate, whilst your body is consumed by flame.
Like, so while, again, there's levels to fire, just because you're not, like, just because you're highly resistant to it, doesn't mean fire as a whole can't hurt you. So, if this is Silver Rising of Fire, that shit's hurting my boy. That's hurting him. Look at this. This is hurting my boy. Aberrant Devil Joe Trust? No, Atomic. I don't think I will. So, Seething Basil loses. And with the death of Seething Basil, gives Gogmazios his 20th victory. Just give me my money. Just give me a third L and I'll be happy. Just give me my money. One last one. Or not one last one, but we're getting closer. Hey, all you Rajang Glazers out there. Yeah, glaze Rajang right now. Glaze right now and tell me that he just picks up Gogmazios and wins and he throws him to the moon. Just tell me that. All you Rajang Glazers, do that right now. Because I don't want to hear shit. Because legitimately, there were people who were like, oh, did you know where Zhang could just pick up Gameth and throw her? And I'm like, well, since when? Hear me out. There's no shot. Who are the two winners? The two winners was Zoshia, and tying with Gogmazios was Raging Bragadios. We gave Gogmazios a W and an L for Raging Bragadios because we admit that Raging Bragadios could just kind of win against Gogmazios. But at the same time, Gogmazios could also just win against Raging Bragadios. We're just saying, like, it's a tie. It's a high diff fight. And so we gave it to Raging Bragadios. Is Gog heavier than Gameth? I'm pretty sure. Gog has so no wins and only ties with Raging Bragadios. Well, okay, we do admit that, like, this one with Zoshia, he just kind of loses. If we're counting lore accurate Zoshia, he fucking loses to Zoshia. But yes, he does tie with Raging Bragadios. No elders on the yeah, you guys gotta read the title of the stream. Non-elder dragons. So, there could be deviants, there could be rare species, but no elder dragons and no monsters from Frontier or Explore. I should have also said stories, but whatever. Peak Zo wins? Oh, then yeah, Peak Zo wins. That's what Peak... Brecky, stop yelling at me. We are counting Zoshia lore-wise. And lore-wise, he's at his peak when he fucking took down the ancient civilization. Pipe down. Pipe down. Because you're yelling at shit. You're yelling at me for shit we've already said. Pipe down. What about Dogoron? No. Like, there's... Like, Scoob. There's nothing Rajang can do. We might need to give him Scooby snacks. There's nothing you can do. You let the modern Zo win? I said gameplay Zo. I said game Zoshia and lore Zoshia. Were you not there, Brecky? I said both of them combined. I said both of them. We're counting gameplay and lore accurate Zoshia when fighting Gogmazios. Brecky, shut the fuck up. Brecky, shut up. You don't want to listen? Shut up. Where's fucking Fierce Jane? There he is. Damn, I have to fucking scroll down now. There you go. Okay, we're almost done. We only got 7? Yeah, we only got 7 more. We got 7 more. Oh, okay. Alright, so obviously Seregios wins, right? Obviously Seregios wins. Okay. Fine, you fucking bastards. Erase that shit right now. Okay, I will say that Apex Seregios like, the blades from Apex Seregios could legitimately, like, hurt, Gogmazios. I think it'd just be able to straight up go through that. You know what? We're gonna watch this. We're gonna watch this. Or is it? Show me it. Not this. This. We're gonna watch this. Apex is stronger than some of y'all motherfuckers think. Wait, hold on. Get the weed music out of here. Shh, everyone be quiet. By the way, who is this? Who is this handsome young man? Who is this? Who is this? Is this Mr. Young Fabius? Fabuloso? By the way, why is the music still playing? I turned it off. I want you all to I want you all to just watch this cutscene. And you can't tell me that this shit isn't the coolest thing ever. Chills. Chills. Alright, that shit's straight up sexy. God, this guy was straight up the Grim Reaper. Look at this. Look at this. He's like, what made this, huh? And then boom. He did this. Where is he? Where is he? Bam. Over there. He's gone. Ooh. Like, chills. Now we know how Fabius survived this. Yeah. Fucking Fabius is that guy. He did actually survive the Apex Seregios. Now, we know he didn't kill Apex Seregios because we as the hunters were sent to go kill it. So, Fabius was able to escape with its life against an Apex Seregios. That shit's crazy. Now watch this. Bam! And by the way, all of you guys who are like, Lance players can block anything. It can. But look at that! That shit's in there, dude. If that went through any more, that would have just gone right through it. You know what I'm saying? This thing literally, this guy, Apex Seregios could have actually killed Fabius if he wasn't a Lance user. Which, by the way, is Lance upscale. For you, Frenzy it's not cure in Wilds, it's cured. That is true. I mean, that could be because Wilds takes place like much later than for Ultimate, but still. Also, I want to show you guys this. Hold on here. In case some of you are thinking... Oh, no. Oh, no. In case some of you are thinking that Apex... Some of you may have not fought Apex Seregios. Some of you might think that Apex Seregios is just, like, maybe slightly bigger than a Seregios. Watch this. Damn. Damn. What is Steve doing? Look at the size difference! He's huge! Fucking kicked Seregios. Picked him up like fucking nothing. You know how Seregios picks up those herbivores in like the desert map in Wilds? That's what Apex Seregios does to the average Seregios. Just flanking him around. Bam, bitch! Apex Seregios has it's like a top tier. Apex Seregios is really strong. By the way, you said that he was in or he was in the size chart. Let me see. Is he in the size chart? Oh, he is. Is that him? What is that? Is that him? Is that him? Hold on. Viper, is that him? This right here. This right here. Is that him? By the way, I need water. Where's my water? There, where's my water at? I'm getting thirsty. That's him, but I mean a different one. Oh, okay. I mean, that's still him. Yeah, this dude's fucking huge. Apexes are made from surviving frenzy. Yes. So if you overcome the frenzy, and by overcome, that means like you won't die as soon. But if you're able to overcome it, you become an apex. And your power just goes expeditiously up. For reference, this is like regular Seregios. This is him. This is normal Seregios. Just kind of sitting down. This is Seregios with his wings up and everything. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Look at the normal Steve up there. Yeah. What is it? Now, of course, if you look at him and then you look at Gogmazios, he's like the size of Gogmazios, like head to like neck over here. But I'm not gonna hold you. Apex Seregio has that movement. How it's almost twice as big as Devil Joe. Is it twice as big as Devil Joe? It kind of is. Like, let me put the weed music back on. Apex Seregios has the absolute dummiest of movement in the sky. Right? His blades, his bladed scales, I'm not 1,000,000% sure about this, but I'm confident that they could pierce Gogmazios. Not like go through him, but I'm sure they could like what his scales did to Fabius's shield would happen to Gogmazios. Gog is fast too. He's fast. He's not Apex Seregios fast. Apex Steve has as much chance as Rajang. Oh, you said Raging. I thought you said Rajang. I was about to flip the fuck out, Viper. You said Raging. You see, the difference is... Okay. You see, the thing about... Okay, correct me if I'm wrong. But doesn't... I could be wrong. It's been a while. But doesn't Apex Seregios use its bladed scales more often? Like, Seregios is almost always up close. We saw that with Raidao and Seregios. Apex Seregios really does, like, go far away. Like, he kind of just, like, blitzes you and throws scales at you. Like, he's what I think every Seregios could be. But, like, they just kind of go in for... They're lightweights, and they go in for the attack. Seregios has, like... It's been through a lot. Yeah, but, you know, I mean, hey, listen. That's great, right? My weapon's been through a lot, and it's still with me to this day. That's great. What is Apex Zenogre? Oh, wait, hold on. Apex Zenogre. Oh, never mind. I thought I had... No, I had Thunderlord Zenogre. Yeah, we're not talking about Apex Zenogre. Apex Zenogre, I think, is weaker than Thunderlord Zenogre, but that could just be me. I mean, you got a point. Apex monsters probably won't be in wilds, but they are strong enough to make the art tempered. And I mean, imagine if you're strong enough to... Like, could there be a frenzied Jindahad and be Jindahad clips? We haven't found out yet. Potentially. Just because you're massive doesn't necessarily mean that you're exempt from being an Apex monster. Look at Tidal Najarala, right? So, yeah, I mean, technically, how much of a chance would Stygian have considering the dragon weakness? Like a solid 20%. But let's get back to Apex Seregios. How well do we think Apex Seregios does against Gogmazios? Scales that can very probably, like, pierce through Gogmazios. Not through, but, like, actually, like, pierce into Gogmazios' flesh. The absolute movement to outmaneuver a regular Seregios. The size and bulk of, like, a Devil Joe. Maybe not the bulk, but the size. And constantly, with the tactic that Apex Seregios does, Apex Seregios doesn't go a lot. I mean, he does go in for melee attacks. It would be silly to say he doesn't. But he really does spam... Apex Seregios really does spam those blades. Way more than regular Seregios does. I think Apex Seregios is like a glass cannon. I think he's like a glass cannon. How accurate is Apex Seregios' shots are? Brother, they're very accurate. Seregios' shots in general are accurate. But if we go back to here. Look at this. Look at this. How accurate are his shots? Look at this. From all the way in the back. These could have been even further in the back. All of them hit directly right here. There's barely any spread on these bitches. There's barely any spread on these bitches. Seregios is extremely accurate with his scales. Can we see the whole thing, please? Do you guys want to see this again? Do you guys want to see this cutscene again? Or the other one? Yes or no? Because I'm fine with showing it. Like, do keep in mind, the Apex Seregios was so terrifying that it made Seregios as a species migrate. That's what these were for. These wasn't for Gogmazios. This was because of the Seregios. No, Seregios once is Seregios is pretty smart. Apex Seregios could just blind Gog. That is true. Well, I mean, that is true. Here, we'll watch this one more time. We'll watch this one more time. Actual fucking aura. That's just fucking aura. Like the devil itself right here. Move over, guys, McGorm. This shit's scary. This shit's nuts. Also, do keep in mind, because he's an Apex monster, he doesn't care about being hurt. It's kind of like rabies. They don't care what happens to them. They're just kind of just on a rampage. Except for Apex Seregios, where he actually does think about things a certain way. Like, you can see Apex Seregios was purposely distracting the hunters in that cutscene, right? Right? Look. He was purposely distracting them, right? Right? Because he hits this boulder to distract them. And even as they go on a defensive and now they're in a defensive formation, he'll try to shoot them for far range now. Bam. That didn't work. Okay. Now, let me just grab a dude. Zombies but competent. Exactly. Like, normally, normal Apexes aren't really, like, normal Apex monsters aren't normally, you know, like, always in the head there. Apex Seregios was actually doing tactics. This dude was actually doing something. And instead of killing the guy off screen, he decided to throw him at the hunters, because if he didn't, they would have just blocked with the shield. Right? They would have blocked it with the shield like they did last time. So instead, he grabbed one of their friends. So now, right, he threw him as a projectile so they couldn't hurt him. So they would have to get hit. Bam. Right? Now knocking them down, they're now vulnerable. And so Seregios could have decided to just kill them here. He was aiming for a headshot and it would have connected if blocked. Exactly. Seregios, Apex Seregios is low-key actually fucking smart, and it's crazy. It's actually crazy. Because literally, it's an Apex monster. These Apex monsters don't usually have tactics. They basically have rabies. But for some reason, Apex Seregios is just like a different breed of Apex. Like, this guy is just straight up a different breed. I'm gonna be real, the remaining matchups are just wins for Gogmazios. Plus, I'm getting tired because I have been here for 4 hours. So I'm gonna leave, probably not show back up. Have a good stream. Bye, King! Goodbye, King. Goodbye, King. I'm sorry I didn't read your message before. I was glazing Seregios too much. But Apex Seregios can't beat Gog. I'll say it like this. I'll say it like this. The frenzy he survived just made him smarter for combat. I'll say it like this. I think Apex Seregios specifically, not Apex Rajang, not Apex Zinogre, not Tidal, not Jarrell, nothing. Apex Seregios, I think is like a solid 45 to 55. Or even maybe just a straight up tie. How long has the stream been going on, bruh? Oh, guys, I'm not sure if you remember this. Last stream on Friday, last stream on Friday, I said I would add 2 more streams to today's stream. So we're going for like another hour. Here's the thing, Apex Seregios is kind of a glass cannon. Well, he's not even really a glass cannon, but compared to Gog, he's a glass cannon. The things about Apex Seregios is that he chooses weak points, he does things deliberately, and despite what you think, despite Gog being for his size fast, he's not Apex Seregios fast. He can dodge the ultimate attack of Gogmazios because he just simply needs to not be there, right? And Gogmazios, if Gogmazios isn't in his, gas form, he can't fly. Can you show iDrum and Zinogre Frenzy cutscenes so we get an idea how it works? Oh, yeah, bet. I know exactly what you're talking about. Frenzy Zinogre. What's a hunter cutscene? Where is it? Did I pass it? I might have passed it. Did I pass it? I might have passed it. Or it's not here. God damn it. Where is it? Go back? Oh. Where is this fucking cutscene? I know what the cutscene you're talking about is. What's it called? Could Apex I saw it. Where? Where is it? Hold on here. No. 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 No, not that one. Not that one. No. Oh, here it is. Back to what that guy said. Could Apex Seregios be smart enough to use environmental stuff? He might. Viper, what do you think? Do you think yes or no to use environmental things to hurt Gog? He did use, like, the top of, like, where they were with Fabius to, like, distract them. And he did use the hunter to throw instead of killing him off screen. I don't know. Do I think he's smart enough to use? I think so. Maybe not. Probably not. At most, he'd throw rocks around. Yeah, probably that. At most, he might try to, like, ram into Gog's head to make him hit, like, a wall or something. Oh, ABD, you're leaving? Alright, fellas, I have fun. But I must continue working. Goodbye, ABD. Bye, ABD. Let's watch this. So yeah, there you go. So how it works is, what is it? You see, you might think under normal circumstances, a Zenogre would be able to win this. The thing is, the Frenzy Virus makes other things weaker. And it kind of works fast, I'm not going to hold you. I mean, we saw that with Gormagala and Gossarag. Gossarag had some chance to move, but the moment the Frenzy was on him, he was like, he just couldn't move. And these things, these little Iodromes, these things are frenzied. You can see in their eyes, they're fucking blazed. But, yeah. That's just crazy. Okay. So what do we think? What do we think about Apex and Ogre? Or, not Apex and Ogre. What do we think about Gore? Oh, wait, snap. About, Apex Seregios. Okay, I'll be right back. I gotta do something. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I had to do something. Sorry, I had to do something. Alright, what's going on here? What's going on here? Could the golden mantis, I know, also use the environmental stuff? I mean, it does use the environmental stuff. It's just that most of the stuff is, I mean, kinda. It's not like it grabs boulders and then, like, uses its webs to, like, you know, do stuff and BAM! Hits Gogmazios in the head. All good spot? Yeah. All good. And as unfortunate as I love glazing Apex Seregios, if Apex Seregios was just like a little bit bigger and a little bit beefier, I might have given it more of a tie. But while I do think there's a chance for him to actually win, but if it aimed for the eyes, then I think it just blinds Gogmazios. But still, I mean, it's hard. It's almost 50-50. And there are okay, hold on here. You see, okay, here's the difference between this fight and Akantor's fight. Akantor, at the high points, can just straight up contend and even outpower a little bit Gogmazios using the mech. At the low points, she has, like, nothing and she's sitting ducks. Right? While with Apex Seregios, he's like this all the time. He has the speed advantage, he can fly, he's great with accuracy, the weapons can actually puncture him. Like, do I think he can win? I feel like he could win. Even if it was only like 4 out of 10 times, like, I feel like he just could beat Gogmazios. However, that's assuming he pretty much almost never gets hit. Which, is that crazy to say? A little bit. Also, I don't think he has the pure firepower by comparison. No, with Seregios, it'd be death by 1,000 cuts. It wouldn't just be out-bulking him, or just, like, kind of going band for band in terms of strength, like Akantor's mech or Raging Brachydios. It'd be death by 1,000. It'd be like a death by 1,000 cuts. And unlike Akantor, who I was kind of like, I don't want to give Akantor I don't want to give Akantor the win, because we give Akantor so much. We give her like 5 to 10 Dragonators. We give her mech. We give her the fact that we put Gogmazios in Akantor's nest, that area, right? We do all that, and it's like she still kind of doesn't win. Like, her mech can be destroyed. It's limited on range. It's slower than Gogmazios. And when she's not in her mech, she's kind of a sitting duck. So it's kind of like, that's why I didn't want to give her the win. But with Apex Seregios, it's like, it's just him. He's faster. He can fly. He's somewhat actually decently smart for being an Apex monster. He's not small either. We're not talking about regular Seregios size. We're talking about like twice or even 3 times the size of like a normal Seregios. And he does have an option to at least hurt Gogmazios. So that's why I'm willing to give maybe Seregios a tie more than Akantor. Have we done Zoshia? I just got here, kinda. Yep, we already did. Hello, Aiden. Welcome in. Those blades would get stuck at Gogmazios' oil. That's a thing, though. That's the thing. Either the oil protects him because it's hard, or the oil softens and it doesn't protect him. There is no in between. And Gogmazios isn't protected everywhere on his body. How about this? This video is, do we think Gogmazios can lose? Or do we think, what monsters could beat Gogmazios? Not 100% of the time, but beat. Do we think, if we ran 100 simulations, even if we ran 10 simulations, does Apex Seregios win at least 3 of those? If Seregios gets tarred, though, that is true. But if he does get tarred on his wingtips, he could just throw the tar off him by throwing his serrated wings. Or his serrated scales. Would he still be able to throw it? Yeah. It's kind of like if you got paint on your knife, you'd be able to still throw your knife, right? And now you have less likely to have, like, that paint on you. Think of it like that. Okay, maybe about 15 Apex Seregios would win. Maybe, but only a fraction would survive after the fight. That's crazy. I think 5 Apex Seregios could fucking take down Gogmazios, just straight up. Saying 15 Apex Seregios? That's kind of crazy. And you're like, maybe they might win. That's kind of crazy. The tar is going to be a problem both offensively and defensively. Offensively, I just don't think Gogmazios can hit him with the tar. Unless he, like, sprays his breath out. Nah. No, I mean 100 simulations, 100 fights. Oh, okay. You gotta word that better. I'm not gonna lie, random. You gotta word that better. I think, like, Flaming Espinas, like Arc-Veld. Well, no, I think he does better than Arc-Veld. But, like, similar as Flaming Espinas, I think he'd put up a good fight. But the fact that it does take only one little thing to kind of turn the scales immediately in Gogmazios' favor again does mean, unfortunately, my baby boy, the Grim Reaper himself, falls. Bro, this is Bolahara versus Tashikuma. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I do think he'd do good. I think Apex Seregios would do pretty good. But I just, yeah. Unfortunate. Until we get a rare species of Seregios, then he'd win. I don't know. Apex Seregios is already kind of fucking broken. But, yeah. I have a question. What's your question? Tell me what's your question. And why you tell me your question? And while you're doing that, I'm gonna spin this. Violet Msune. I think he does better. I think he does better than Nuudra, but snap. Is Wilds the first time Steve is in the base game? No. If we're talking about base game, no. I'm assuming, are you considering title updates to be part of the base game? I kind of do, but some people also kind of say no. I'm in the point where it's kind of like, Like, would you think that Behemoth, Leshen, and Kulve are in the base game of World? I don't know. Maybe, how about this? Base game, yes. Was he at the launch of the base game? No. Yeah, that's something better. Okay, I think Violet Misune dies. I think it dies. However, at very least, it does use fire. At the very least, it does use fire, and... But... Fucking... I need some... Violet is a Akantor wannabe. It does have this big-ass explosion. What the fuck? Why is he here? Okay, I don't know why Apex Misune is here, but you know what? Fuck it. He's here, I guess. God, this game's so pretty. I love it. By the way, is this the highest resolution it can go to? No. Ah, it didn't show. That's fucking lame. Show me the actual spirit bomb. Like, show me it, like, landing and doing, like, a bunch of damage. Show me that. Right? Violet Misune then, like, does, like, his thing, right? And bam, a vortex. Whoa, whoa, boink, bam. I'm not gonna lie, that's probably like equivalent to like one flashpoint slime. Like his like Violet Misune's like ultimate attack is probably equivalent in terms of potency to like one flashpoint slime. It's not even crazy. I know it's not. Violet Misune loses. But I kind of wanted to show the Violet Misune thing because I do like Violet Misune. All right, we got one more big boy. We got a big boy. Actually, we got two more big boys. That's what I call a cute Nova. Yeah. Oh! Thunderlord Zinogre? Okay. Fucking... pretty much this is what's gonna happen. Think about it, instead of in the air, think about it, instead of it being in the air, but like this. What do you mean one flashpoint slime? Bracky uses different amounts for different attacks. Well, like Raging Brachydios uses like, well, okay, he always uses the flashpoint slime. So like, if Brachydios used like one hit from his flashpoint slime, that's equivalent to Violet Misune's like entire ultimate, if I'm being honest. In terms of potency, explosion radius, probably not. Potency, probably. He puts up a fight but loses, yeah. I will say this. What do you guys think? Do you think this would hurt? So Gogmazios isn't weak to thunder, but you could say the same thing about Matsu, right? You could say the same thing about Matsu. Do you think this will hurt Gogmazios? BAM! Let's watch it again. Do you think this would hurt Gogmazios? If this was able to hurt a Matsu, do you think that'd be able to hurt Gogmazios? Bam! That shit's crazy. Gog's speed doesn't keep up. I mean, that is true. I will say, I think Apex Zinogre, also Thunderlord Zinogre, does better against Gogmazios than he does against Amatsu. I will say that. Is oil have a same conductive as water? No, not the same. No. Is it even conductive? I don't think so. And this isn't even water, or this isn't even oil. This is tar. No. Bitch. Bitch. Pussy. Damn, he's actually not that much smaller than Hamatsu. That's kind of crazy. Thunderlord is a good amount above Apex. I can say that much. Wait, so you're saying that, like Thunderlord Zinogre is a good amount, like, more powerful than Apex Zinogre? I don't know if that's true. I don't know if we've really seen any, like, real evidence that that is the case. Considering, again, Apex Zinogre is going up against Amatsu. Not a Kushala, not a Teostra, against Amatsu. Which is, like, an unfair advantage in of itself. Apex is like 60% of the deviants, I'm pretty sure. Where the fuck are you getting these numbers from? By the way, what the... Bam! But unfortunately, the tar and all that stuff would probably still hurt. Like, he's losing. But shit, I would like to see the fight. I would love to see an Apex Zinogre versus a Gogmazios. I'd love to see just Apex Zinogre versus, like, all of the top tier Elder Dragons. See how he does. See how he does. Apex Monsters Roar can influence Elder Dragons in the map. I didn't fucking know that. I don't know if you're capping or not. Just join. What monsters did you discuss already? Oh, dude, all of them. All of them. Look at all of these monsters. I've discussed pretty much all of them. All of the top tier non-Elder Dragon monsters you could think of, I've talked about them. Thunderlord Zinogre is a best mid Elder Dragon level. Now it's considered more lore accurate that they take up some Elder Dragons, but considering that that's a heavy high ball. I mean, yeah, Apex Zinogre is more mid-tier Elder Dragon level. Considering it was able to do well against Amatsu, which is like high-tier Elder Dragon level. Shen Garen, yep. We already talked about Shen Garen. Shen Garen was like, what, the first? If not the second monster we talked about. He was one of these two. He was one of these two. He was one of these two losses. Molten next, please, wheel? Alright, you betcha. Wait, did I already get Thunderlord Zinogre? Wait, let me get him out of here. We only got 4 more people, hunters. We only got 4 more. 4 more. Just a couple days away. Woohoo! Akantor! Does Leviante count as an elder? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not doing, by the way, yes. I think he is an elder, but also I'm not doing frontier or explore monsters. Akantor? That's what I like to fucking see. Now, to be fair, Akantor is this guy, I think. Where is Akantor? Is Akantor on here? Is that Akantor? What is that? That looks vaguely Akantor-ish, but I don't know who he is. But let's do Akantor. Akantor cutscene monster hunter. I think I spelled Akantor or cutscene wrong because I have fat fingers. Where's that cutscene with him and the Gravios? Where is it? Where is it? Do I maybe say... I thought you spelled Akantor. Whoops. Or cutscene, Muscle Hunter. Is it this? No, not this one. Is it Ecology? Oh, G. Here it is. For all of you who might not know who Akantor is, let this be a reminder. By the way, no, I cannot upgrade the quality. This shit is from way back when. This is the best quality you're gonna get. This is the Gogmazios, by the way. The Gogmazios does not die in the cutscene, by the way. He might not die in the cutscene. But you heard that crunch? This dude is bleeding out. This dude has a crushed lung. This guy's dying. I want you to know, this motherfucker ate this beam. By the way, Gogmazios, as a whole, Gogmazios have extremely potent, for like an average Apex monster, they have very strong fire breath. This dude was eating it on his head. Well, maybe like his neck. Right? Just eating it. Just tanking it. Boom. Shut up. Like, did you not, like, hear? Okay, listen to the sound. Listen to this. Listen. That shit's crunchy. Damn! That's nuts. Can pierce Gogmazios armor, then Gog would get absolutely shredded. This guy's small, though. Okay, listen. Okay, hold on. We said that Ukanlos could at least kind of like somewhat not out bulk, but you know, isn't small enough to the point where Gogmazios would be able to throw Akantor around. I mean, Ukanlos around. Akantor is maybe in terms of thickness not as big as Ukanlos, but they're like almost 1-to-1. Evolutionary wise, they're pretty much the same. Now, there's something here that I think is like an extremely... Akantor is more fit and active than Ukanlos. He is. Akantor is what Ukanlos is, but purely for combat. And Akantor has durable spikes. It has claws. It can dig underground into the rock. It's heat resistant, extremely heat resistant, and the biggest thing I think Akantor has over Ukanlos is that Akantor uses sound-based attacks that are massive. That can go through, because their sound-based can go through the exterior of Gogmazios and scramble his insides. And the roars of Akantor are infused with the dragon element. Hold on, let me put this on. Ultimate attack MH. Oh, by the way, look, this is where I got my thing. Oh, look! Supernatural unnatural history channel. Oh, bless me, did a video. I just want to show it. I need it to, like, when he goes, I think here. Is it here? No. Was it here? Oh, it's here, isn't it? Oh, come on. Don't do the thing. No, I want to see. You see what I got? Do you see what I got? What I have to go through, guys, whenever I'm like, I need B-roll footage of showing a monster doing something. And then this motherfucker just not looking at the monster at all. Okay, relax. It's not his fault. He's just playing the game. It's okay, boss fight. It's okay. It's okay. I just want to show you guys what it looks like. By the way, unlike some monsters where, like, their, like, attacks get weaker when they're tired and stuff, this is just simply Akantor's roar. This man just needs to breathe in to unleash these attacks. He could have his tusk, he could have his back blown out, he could have everything. This dude could still roar. Is it here? By the way, his roar is so strong that it activates the, like, the activity of, like, the volcano underneath him. That's how powerful his roar is. Oh, here we go. This should be it. We should be able to see it. Just show it. By the way, this guy's kind of a fast fucking digger. Did you see that? This guy can dig. From here, like 1, 2, 3, well, about 4 seconds, 3.5 seconds to get to from over there to over here. That's kind of crazy. A fast way digger. Give gold trick. Come on, just do it. I just want to see it. Come on, just show it. Okay, there. Oh my god, wait. God damn it. In Generations, he did the move, but he would go from, like, side to side in the arena. So, like, if he moved over here, he would, like, scream over here and then slowly drag it over there. I'm not gonna hold you. Akantor has the size, the defense, not as good at defense, in my opinion, as Brainstorming, but still good defense, the heat resistance, and attack that Gogmazios simply cannot defend against, which is sound-based attacks. High-pressured sound waves that go through your body and fuck up your internal organs. There's not many monsters that can, like, be immune, that can be, not even immune to that, but can, like, you know, withstand that. And this is assuming that Akantor's tusk can penetrate, Gogmazios' like, hide. At the very least, the underside of Gogmazios. The underside of Gogmazios, if we're assuming he is smaller than he is smaller than Gogmazios, but, like, right here, right? And then he jumps and he drills this tusk into here. Is that not damaging him? I want Akantor in Oil Well Basin. I do want him in there too. I do want him. I think. Listen, if we gave Rekidia, okay, hold on. Let's do this. Let's do this. I'm gonna put up a poll. I'm gonna put up a poll, hunters. I'm gonna put up a poll. A win. Who would win? Gogmazios? Akantor? Or tie? I think this is pretty much just like Raging Brainstorming, Electric Boogaloo. Brecky, the reason why Akantor is doing way better than Eukanlos can only dig in ice. He doesn't have an element that affects Gog, and he's weak to fire. Of course he does significantly worse against Gogmazios than Akantor does. Come on, Brecky. Lock in, Brecky. Lock in. The question is, can Gog be defeated, yes or no? Yes. Can Akantor beat Gogmazios? Right? Like in a fight, like in a turf war, is there a chance that Akantor just straight up kind of wins? I think we have another tie, if I'm being honest. I think we have another tie. Not to mention, if Gogmazios tries to use his ultimate attack on Akantor, Akantor could just dig underground. You guys do realize that, right? He could just dig underground pretty quickly, too. Gogmazios' ultimate attack takes time to charge. It will never hit Akantor if he actually decides to dodge it. You can see this more often than Zoshia? That's crazy. What kind of battlefield it is? Okay, I'm gonna say battlefield-wise, like the battlefield, it's a flat... You know what? This is the battlefield. A flat volcanic area. A flat volcanic area. A flat volcanic area. That is the arena these two are fighting in. A flat volcanic arena. Like this. But except for maybe not like things digging down here. A flat volcanic arena is perfect for both monsters. That's where they're fighting. Ingil Isle? Yes. Do you know Gogmazios digs? It does, but does it dig during battle? Does it dig during battle? I don't think so, Silent. I never saw it do it. Of course he digs. I mean, we saw him come up from, like, the tar pit. We know he digs. Why is he eating Electro? I don't know. That's a good question. Gogmazios versus Akantor. I'm not gonna lie. I think we got another Raging Brainstorming on our hands. Like, I could definitely see, like, Gogmazios winning. But I could also definitely see Akantor winning. Now, the real question is, how does Akantor do against the Nova? Head on, I think Akantor's getting both his tusks broken off and everything. I don't know if he dies. He is extremely resistant. But he's pretty damn close to almost dying. However, how does he deal with it? He digs into the ground. That's how he deals with it. Even if you say, hey, there's explosions in the ground because we saw that's what happens with Gogmazios when he shoots the laser into the ground. That's still, like, significantly less damage than just straight on taking on the attack by itself. Right? Akantor can dig underground during battle. He can shout so hard that it can use a sonic like sound wave attack that bypasses Gogmazios' armor because it's sound, it goes through people. And that is infused with the dragon element. When you get hit by the sound, when the sound-based attacks with Akantor, you get the dragon element applied to you. And its bites have defense down. And it's not that much smaller than Gogmazios. And it has huge tusk and good armoring against people above. Those spikes on its back are specifically made so that things cannot just come down and attack him when he's not looking. Like, there is, like Raging Brainstorming, there is a lot here. There's a lot here. There's a lot here. Let's change it. Change it here. Which, don't get me wrong, Akantor is crazy strong, essentially making the power of Shagur Magala, which I can say is very close to Gogmazios. Okay. Okay, I'll say it's around a tie if you admit you understand why I'm pissed about Zoshia. I can see why you're pissed. Because if we were just talking about in-game feats with Zoshia, yes, I think Gogmazios would win. However, I said lore-wise too, which includes his peak when he fought and took down the ancient civilization of Wyveria. I personally don't see this one. Akantor is just juvenile Gog, but you could see Raging Brachydios. You could see Raging Brachydios, but you couldn't see Akantor. Hey, Art, what's going on, man? We're talking about Akantor versus Akantor versus Gogmazios. Who would win? Gogmazios, Akantor, or do we think it's more of a tie? Bracky, I've already explained this to you many times. I'm not going to keep on explaining it. I think this is a tie. I'm not going to hold you. The fact that there are 31 people saying Akantor and 22 people saying tie suggests to me that people do agree that Akantor could win this. Endurance and explosive power. Yeah, but like Akantor is just Raging Brachydios, but different flavor. Like, again, you have to admit that while, like, you could say Gogmazios is blast resistant, Gogmazios doesn't have a way to counter an absolute sonic sound blast attack going through his organs. He doesn't have something to counter that. He just doesn't have something to counter that. I'm sorry. Akantor versus Raging, I would say Raging wins. I would also, funny enough, say Raging wins. Although it'd be like a high diff, but I think Raging could win. But we're not talking about Raging. Just because Raging could be Akantor doesn't necessarily mean Akantor can't do pretty damn good against Gogmazios. I feel like it's going to be close. I would say Gog beats Akantor like 55 of the time, but whoever wins is going to be heavily injured to the point both of them probably dying or infection or something. The concept of a punch is you also are underestimating the concept of sound scrambling and vibrating your bones. Also, if we get to fight Zoshia in its peak form of the expansion, the peak form is a variant with a new name, you will all look very stupid. Bracky, I'm not talking to you right now. Is Raging that strong that it could defeat Akantor? I think he could. Again, it'd be like a high diff, but I think he could. But again, I also think Akantor could also win against Raging Brachydios. It depends on several factors. It's like saying Jindahan versus Gammoth. I think Gammoth could win against Jindahan for certain reasons. But depending on location, depending on how the fight started, depending on what Jindahan's approach to the fight is, Jin could also just win against Gammoth. I think it's the same thing. If anything at all to Gog, I mean, it's strong enough. Okay, Viper, how about this? Do you think Char Isvalda's sound-based attacks could do anything to Gog? Yes or no? Yes or no? Seeing what Shara's like when he puts his like his wings together and creates like a beam of sound-based attack and it goes through rock, do you think that could do anything to Gogmazios? If you think yes, then Akantor can do the same shit. like there's I don't know. Hey, listen. It's pressure, not sound. That literally makes no fucking sense. Don't piss me off, Ivor. Is similar to Akantor's roar? Yes, it's similar to Akantor's roar. Again, people just don't fucking... Here. Come on, let me play this, like... Again, people just don't look at things. Look. This is 100% a roar. This is 100% sound-based. This shit, because... Oh my god, it's because of how he's looking. Right? It's as big as Akantor's head, and it's pressurized right here. All this. Now, you might be thinking, well, it doesn't break rock or anything, and that's because, quite frankly, this is, like, old gameplay. Well, this is Monster Hunter Generations. If Akantor came back as, like, in the new world, and got an update, his shit would be crazy. See? Like, his, like, Shara's thing... Hold on here. Oh. Foul. Duh. Let me try to find it. Let me try to find it. Oh, snap. Wait, this is the ultimate. Let me try to find it. Let me try to find it. Oh, here we go. So this attack right here. This attack from Shara. Are you telling me this is not just straight up Akantor's roar? This is not pretty much this. Are we dead ass? There's no way. You can't tell me that it's at least very, very close. Again, execution a bit different. Execution a bit different, but they're basically the same thing. No, they're different things. Don't piss me off. That's not the ultimate. I know it's not the ultimate. You guys are pissing me off. You guys are actually... I'm getting actually rage baited right now. I know it's not the ultimate. Show us the 4 ultimate cutscene. Oh, does it show it in the 4 ultimate cutscene? I don't know if it did. I could show it. I can't... Or... Under for you cutscene. This one.
Which is used in taxidermy.
Taxidermy. All right, let's see this. Yes, if we're talking about Shara's Spirit Bomb ultimate attack, I think it is more powerful. It's more powerful than Akantor's Roar. However, Akantor's Roar and that concentrated attack from both wingtips that Shara uses is practically the same. And to say that Akantor's Roar is very similar to Shara Isvalda's moves is crazy. Damn. Yeah. It's like twice the, or maybe even 3 times the size of the hunter, right? Because then like he's like up here. Yeah, it's like 2.5 size the hunter. But it's still pound breaks. It counts as a breath. Yeah. Also, do keep in mind that this breath attack has traces of the dragon element. It can go through Gogmazios, and it has traces of the dragon element. Do keep that in mind. You do get hit with the dragon element when you get hit by this guy. Because the game needs to label it as something, but it's sound. Beam are somewhat as strong as Velstruck's ambush since they both run at supersonic speed. Look at speed. I'm sorry, I'm not good enough with words to explain the difference. It's fine, because there is no difference. Don't worry about that, Viper. Don't worry about that. Okay. While the poll did say... While the poll does say that Gogmazios wins with 45 votes, I'm here to tell you, we don't care. I'm here to tell you right now, I don't care. That shit's a tie. Because there are people here... There are people here who say Akantor just straight up wins, and there's also people here who say it's an extreme diff battle. If that's enough for you guys to be like, no, Akantor's washed, then no. We can say Ucanlos doesn't win because of all the disadvantages, but Akantor specifically has things that can beat Gogmazios. Same way with Raki. He's winning? Yeah, I know. 45 for the loss of Gog, technically. Yeah, I know. Gog still won the poll. Gog did win the poll. But I'm gonna tell you right now that some of you guys were saying some ridiculous shit in the comments, so I don't even know if I even want to take your guys' word for granted. As, like, truth. So I'm gonna count it as a tie. I think it's an extreme diff regardless. But I'm gonna say it's a tie. The fact that you gave it to Akantor and not the Nestio is outrageous. I'm trying to calm down here. I'm trying, Viper, to calm down here. But you're making me explain things that I've already explained. Do you want me to explain it again? Why I didn't give Atalkal the win? Because it's been now almost 7 hours, and I don't want to repeat myself. But if you want me to repeat it, I will. You know what I'm saying? I will. But with that being said, Akantor is no longer on the board. You don't have to. It almost makes me feel like I do have to. Oh, shit. Yeah. So you know how you said, Akantor is just baby Gogmazios? This is baby Gogmazios. New Udra is baby Gogmazios. This shit's not letting him go. If you motherfuckers say that Molten Tigrex has more of a chance against Gogmazios than Akantor does, I was right to assume that it was already going to be a tie. So real quick, don't have to rewind, but beyond the death scream attack and jumping, what is it that what way he gets Gog out of the sky? other than the sound breath attack, and other than potentially jumping and trying to grab like his tail or back legs, nothing. However, he could also, Akantor could also just dig into the ground and not get hit by the attacks while Gogmazios in the sky. So he has an option there. Yes, Molten Tigrex wins. Easy diff, or easy no diff. Yeah, you're right. My boy Tigrex is not getting enough love. You're kind of wrong. Tigrex gets a shit ton of love. I'm not sure if you realize this, Tigrex does get a lot of love. Both good and bad, that's true. Yeah, Molten Tigrex just doesn't have anything to harm. I mean, maybe. What's Molten Tigrex's ultimate move? Does Molten Tigrex even have an ultimate move? Does he have an ultimate move? I don't even remember if he does. By the way, this is peak screen transition. Does he? God! Fucking whiffed! But Molten is Akantor size? You see, now I know you should be making shit up. Phantom, what's up, man? We're talking about what monsters could beat. Could beat, what is it? Gogmazios. You just got wild? Congratulations, man. Hey, start grinding up your hunter rank and you can start joining us on fights. Yeah, I've seen all I need. I've seen all I needed. One last spin. Spottable, fun fact, Molten would win because it's secretly Fatalis in disguise. Low-key, that might be the case. At least in the air, I think he's more maneuverable in the air. I can at least say that. And he does use fire, which is strong. I think Dread King and Silver are just slightly less powerful. Just slightly less powerful Flaming Espinas. So I think he would actually do decent, okay. But he wouldn't win. Sure, give everyone a win. You know what? Everyone wins. You know what? You're so right. Everyone's actually a tie. Everyone's a tie, actually. Get the fuck out of here. Spot, just to confirm, no drip rating today? No drip rating today. That is correct. Which, by the way, I gotta put one right here. Wait, that's true, right? Hold on here. 28. With one loss, so that'd be 27. Yeah, that's correct. No, tie Zoshia pissed now because Zoshia is tied. That leaves us with Blood Bath Diablos. You know what? Let's just spin it. Let's just spin it. Because there's no ticks, it doesn't make the sound that's funny. Roll? Oh, you bet. Guys, we got Bloodbath Diablos. No way. No fucking way. Bloodbath Diablos is big. He's big. Do we see? No, Bloodbath Diablos is a deviant, so he wouldn't be in this form. He wouldn't also be in this one. Where's Diablos? Maybe we can get like a decent size. Where is Diablos in general? He's not those. Whatever. He's a big boy. He digs. He could maybe knock Gogmazios. Like, I think he'd be able to pick up one of Gogmazios' legs and, like, kind of trip him. Not pick him up. Not, like, pick him up like how he does with, like, Anjanath and stuff. But, like, you know, be able to, like, a full charge, like, trip him. I think it'd be possible. But, yeah, he uses his size and speed to outbulk people, and he's not outbulking Gogmazios. He'd do damage. I think he'd do some damage. Bloodbath Diablos is supposedly the strongest, deviant. So there's that. If we think Flaming Espinas could do decent against Gogmazios, I think Bloodbath Diablos could do okay. I just think he only gets a few good licks in before he gets fucking pummeled. I'd say comparable to Raging? Really? No. Raging, one of the only reasons Raging is, like, comparable is because his Flashpoint Slime is so unbelievably potent that it's, like, it could go everywhere. And it serves as defense. Bloodbath Diablos doesn't do that. I think it was as calculated as Raging, he'd have a better chance? No way. Can we see some phase 4 Bloodbath? I don't know what that is. Bloodbath Diablos fight. More towards the end here. Here, we'll turn this up. Oh, never mind. They're gonna capture him. Yeah, they're gonna capture him. See, the issue here that I'm having with Raging Brainstorming, which is why I'm saying I think he'd do just as good as Flaming Espinas, if not slightly better. But I wouldn't say tie. It's because he doesn't have the defense. He has the power, but he doesn't have the defense or element or blast or sound to get through to Gogmazios. He also can't fly. Although, can he fly? He doesn't fly, but he might. Maybe, maybe not. He doesn't fly while attacking. I think it's really just his defense. The tar will do damage to him eventually, and he just can't outmuscle his way through it. He's above Elderfrost? I don't know about that one. Defenses in the game. Yeah, okay. But as a flying wyvern, is it better defenses than Bragadios' obsidian shell? And is it better than Akantor's, like, spikes and, like, super heat-resistant, armor? I don't think it is. You said he's the strongest deviant? Yeah, and none of the fucking deviants have won, have they? But shock absorption, yes? That doesn't fucking matter with shock absorption. Gogmazios uses tar that slows him down, and it uses heat and blast. He's bigger than him. I'm sorry, but I could see him doing, like, better than Flaming Espinas. Or just as well as maybe Atakal as a whole. As a whole, I'm not talking about just the mech. As a whole, I can see him. But I don't think he has the staying power to do, like, to outlast. To, like, straight up in an enduring battle. I don't think he has it. In terms of explosive power, yes, I'd actually say he's on par with Akantor and Akantor and Raging Brainstorming. But in the long run, he doesn't have it. He doesn't have it. Akantor has it. Raging Brainstorming has it. He just doesn't. Let me see this. What, you think Raging does better than Flaming Espinas? There we go. We got it. We got it. We got it. If Gog sat on Raging, do you think Raging could hold him up? Like, just barely off the ground, but not really. Like, I don't think he'd collapse from the weight, but like hold him up like how Raging holds a boulder? No. By the way, Viper, Viper. It's like I say things and you just don't fucking listen. But, you know. It's okay. But there we go. There we go. In terms of... So we answered this. Are there any non-Elder Dragon monsters that are not from Frontier or Explore that can beat Gogmazios? And we found... our 3... Damn, that's a fat-ass circle. We found our 3 winners here. Or not 3 winners, but we found 3 monsters that could, on average, definitely take on Gogmazios. How long would it take a Nergi to hunt a Gog if he just sat there? Like... probably like a solid 7 minutes. If we're talking about, like, game mechanics, probably like 7 minutes. Does Zoshia really count? Given he's made out of black dragons? Random? Is he an Elder Dragon? What is Zoshia classified as? Random, I'm just so curious. What is he classified as? What's he classified as? Exactly. Exactly! It's like you guys don't fucking understand. It's like you guys don't listen. Who are the top 3? Who are the 3? Thank you so much for asking that, Art. I will explain this again because Art is someone who wasn't here for most of it. So we have Zoshia was the first one. You know what? Hold on. Zoshia was the first one. Raging Brainstorming was the second one. And Akantor was the third one. Spot, I know you're kind of crushing out right now, but when's the date reveal? Never. I told you, 5 million? I'll do it. Akantor is red. Bracky, I will actually ban you. Green? Yes, the Flashpoint Slime has some green in there, but he's a purple obsidian. Woo! God, you guys are... I don't think I'd be crashing out as much. I don't think I'd be, like, as upsetty as I'm getting right now if it wasn't for the fact that, like, I've been doing this for 7 hours. And I've explained things. Each one, by the way, each one of these monsters, we literally talked about in depth. Some of them, not really. New Uja, not really. Multi-Tigrex, Dread King and Queen Rathian. Or Dread Queen Rathian, Dread King Rathian, not really much. I talked about, but most of these, I talked about in depth. I talked about things they could have, things that they might, blah, 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 blah. And some of you motherfuckers are still being like, but what about this guy? It's, I just need to eat. I just need to eat. I need to eat. I'm like a woman right now. I'm hungry, and it's making my mood get all out of motion. Over your Zoshia analysis? Well, you can keep on raging because I'm right, Brecky, and there's nothing you can do. So, where would Gogmazios land if he was put into Frontier? That's a good question. Probably like mid-Frontier monster, because there's some dummy shit in Frontier. If collabs counted, Behemoth might be fair one with Gog, whereas Omega would obliterate Oil Dad. I mean, Behemoth is huge. He has magic. I think Behemoth, regular Behemoth would be a tie. Omega would probably win against Gogmazios, if we're talking about just like standard Omega. Leshin would get obliterated. Wait, I thought you said... Oh my god, wait, is it here already? Oh my god, it's been outside for 45 minutes. I hate my life. You guys are too distracting. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Oh my god. I'm back. I'm back. This shit is frozen. No, I'm sure it's still okay. I'm sure I can still eat it. I'm sure. Hold on. Let me look at this. Let me look at it. I'm okay with colder food, but, you know, it should be okay. Let me look at this. I mean, I'm okay. Oh my god, I gotta fucking take a piss. I gotta take a piss. I just sat down and I got to go take a piss. I'll be right back. God damn it, I hate this. Yeah, man, I hate it so much. Anyways, here's a little smiley face for you guys. There you go, smiley face. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Are you still live? You bet your sweet baby I am, gnarly. You betcha. You betcha. And we're done. But we're done. We completed the wheel. And we answered the question, are there any non-Elder Dragon monsters that could beat Gogmazios? And we answered definitively that there were like 3 that like on off chance could either tie or extreme diff Gogmazios. Or just straight up win. If we were taking lore accurate Zoshia, he wins. But so we got Zoshia, Raging Brainstorming, and Akantor. Do Lucid? I'm not doing Lucid. That's why we should do this thing. I'm not doing the thing. Can Gog match Safi? Gog loses to Safi. I'm sorry to say this, Gog loses to Safi. Raging doesn't win. Is that the case? Wow. Phantom, maybe you should go look up at the fucking VOD when I'm done here. And you'll see all the things I explained why he could win. And also, people agree with me. Yeah, Raging could win. I think some people are getting mixed up. This isn't to see who wins outright against Gogmazios, like who just straight up like smacks Gogmazios down, you know, bitch slap, bitch, boy, go give me my beer, kind of thing, right? Right? This is there a chance for this monster a decent amount of times to win against Gogmazios? And yeah, these are the monsters. It's an easy burnout topic. Oh, it's not an easy burnout topic. I mean, I've been talking about this stuff for like 6.5, 7 hours, and I've been fine. It's just you motherfuckers who are like, wait, did you talk about this guy? This guy actually doesn't win against this guy. And I'm like, I literally just talked about him. Savage Omega versus Gog? Probably Gog, but maybe Savage Omega. I need to look up something while I eat food. Who do I look up? What do I look up? By the way, how are we feeling, Hunters? Oh, damn, our views took a huge plummet the moment I went to go get, like, my food and shit. That's okay, though. How are we feeling, Hunters? This is a pretty good stream, huh? That's a pretty good stream. You guys enjoying yourselves? You guys enjoying yourselves? Mm. 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 What you eating, gang? I'm eating some canes. I mean some canes. I got a chicken sandwich and 2 extra chicken tenders. What the fuck is Cane's? Look it up. It's a chicken fast food place. I'm just really stressed out today. What's going on? What's going on, Viper? What's going on? They did Devil Joe in Jurassic World. I've already seen it. You know what? I am curious. We've been talking about power scaling. Where is it? Here we go. I want to see this.
My old phone
This guy
carrier
has-
was reaching their hand.
Shut up. This guy has some good takes. This guy has some bad takes. I'm curious what you guys think. I'm curious what you think. Gojo versus Godzilla Ultima. I'm curious what you guys think. Where's a Monster Hunter one? Where is a Monster Hunter one? You know what? We'll do this one. Well, I don't know. Guys, can you guys suggest me some, Can you guys suggest me some, like, power scaling versus videos that we could watch? I would like to close it off. I'd like to finish, like, my eating and then close it off with, like, a versus power scaling thing. I'm deeply in love with you, John Spottable King. The 16th? The feeling's not mutual. Gog versus Zoe. Fatalis versus Godzilla. Arkville versus Magnamallo. Yeah, but it's like someone discussing a video. That's what I'm talking about. Like, someone talks about who would win. Like, how I talk about who would win in a video. Like, you know, like my Raid Out versus Absolutes video. Like that, but someone else does it. What did I miss? Hello, Happy. We're finished. We're done, Happy. You're done from basketball? How is basketball, Happy? We finished the wheel. Look up anything and see if you're lucky. Yeah, but what do I look up? What do I look up? What do I look up? Monster Hunter versus, I don't know, fucking something. I don't know. It's like no one really do be making videos like how I do. Okay, that was kind of that was kind of a lot of glaze. I'm not gonna hold you. But like, it's almost always like Devil Joe or fucking Rathalos. It's no one like ever unique. Eminem. That's why we're here. That's true. Rathalos versus matchup. Oh, you know what? This guy Grimlock does some stuff. He just kind of says what he thinks. He kind of just says what he thinks. He doesn't really provide a lot of evidence or in-depth stuff, but you know what? We can watch this. He also does multiple things. Ebonio Dogron versus Tigrex.
Now when it comes
Let's watch this. Turn off the Wii music. Ebonio Dogron versus Tigrex. Are we still getting Dizu reveal soon? No. What? Did I just fucking hear the Wii music for a second? What was that? I'm losing it.
down to my favorite monsters, Tigrex and Ebonio Dogoron pretty much just stand out as some of the toughest of the tough. However, the reason why we're using Ebonio Dogoron is because I do feel like the regular version would get beaten by Tigrex a bit easier than the likes of the, well, much more upgraded variant of it, right? Now, when it comes down to these two, we're going to talk about, obviously, their stats, basically what they bring to the table here, and we're also going to go into a little bit of their ecology, which explains their weapons. So can Odogoron's voracious claws and teeth, speed and agility go up against the brute strength of Tigrex?
What is this background? Listen, Grimclaw isn't. This is why I like Grimclaw. You know how people were talking about why someone would win or something else would win or how this monster would do against this monster when, like, in chat? This guy's pretty much chat. He doesn't provide much. And he's just talking, and I love it. I love it.
And his adrenaline-boosted, malicious fury.
Alright, let's turn on some subtitles in case you guys can't see.
But hey, be sure to comment down below, like and subscribe and share with your
God,
friends.
this audio
and
is
let's
perfect.
get
I love
into
this
the
audio.
monster breakdowns for each. Starting off with the Bloodhound himself, Ebonio Dogoron definitely cements itself as a true apex predator. You see, the ecology for Odogoron's entire thing is to be able to bite through pierce.
It's Grimclaw, or it's Grimlock, not Grimclaw. My fault. It should be Grimclaw. But sure, Grimlock.
And even tear through just about anything that he comes across. And this is actually pretty important because these jaws are likely some of the strongest.
Yo, that fucking transition. Yo, the transition. Yo, the transition.
This is actually pretty important because these jaws are likely some of the strong.
God, I love this guy's content so much. He just be, guys, don't you wish my content was like this? I'll just like yap, not much editing. I'll just yap. I'll just say, I'm like, yeah, this guy should just win just because, you know, he's kind of based.
Strongest of the apex wyverns. You see, these weaponry are absolutely no joke. A basic Odogoron has been able to tear through the hide of Valhazak. While you might say, oh,
damn,
well, that's dead.
We got any more pixels here? Hold on. Fuck me, that's his bet. Why is it so grainy all of a sudden? Like it was taking on a potato. Why is there a high-pitched noise? This guy's so great. God, I love him. Pause. But I'm also subscribed to this guy. This guy's crazy.
Flesh, he's still getting to the actual skin of Val Hazak to the point where Val actually has to release a good amount of effluvium to get Odogaron off. But keep in mind with Ebony, who's stronger, able to harm the likes of Black Veil Val Hazak, being able to harm the likes of Barioth. Plus, another thing we have to know is Odogaron is pretty durable for a monster of its stature. He's been thrown around and even slammed around by the likes of Glavenus, Brachydios, and Barioth, Nargacuja, and even Tiger.
Naga who? Naga who? Oh, he just making stuff up now. Guys, don't you wish my videos were like this? My versus videos were like this? My first second Nargacuja. Guys, you wish my videos were like this, right? No real explanation, just being like, yeah, this guy's kind of tough. I think he'd win.
Eos and Barioth, Nargacuja, and even
It says it right here, Nargacuja. Barioth. God, I love this guy's videos so much. I'm not like making fun of him either. Well, okay, I might be slightly making fun of him, but like I'm joking around. It's just so great. I just love this.
Tigerex. Now, one of the few things Odogaron does have that makes him so lethal.
It's too late for this shit. Good
is
night, y'all.
that
Good night,
his
Zodius.
System actually
Good night,
has
Zodius.
fast twitching nerves. This means that his reaction speed is really up there with some of the fastest monsters.
Wait. Did he just say fast twitching nerves? Isn't it fast twitching muscles? Is that not what like is that not what like orangutans and like monkeys and stuff have? Isn't that what Rajang has? Isn't that what he meant? Doesn't he mean hold on.
Actually has fast twitching nerves. This means that his reaction speed is really up there with some of
Nerves don't twitch. Yeah, you'll never see a nerve twitch going on Twitch, going live on Twitch. You'll never see a nerve do that.
the fastest monsters.
Oh, and I gotta.
If not, he is one of the most agile and fastest monsters based on his reaction and combat speed alone. Keep in mind, he's dodging attacks from Glavenus's fully heated tail swipe and able to angle his body mid-air to clamp down on the top of the armor where it is most durable, mind you, even on the neck, and still manages to hit those points. Even being able to bite into a Brachydios shell in...
This man said... So he swung his body to the side. I didn't know you could play Iceberg on the Game Boy.
Cause it severe pain, which does mean...
By the way, I fucking love these transitions.
Bite into a Brachydios shell and cause it severe...
It's just so bright and pink. I love it. Truthfully, I don't like have... Like, I just kind of do like jump cuts and stuff, right? Like, my editing isn't the best, but I just love this.
Severe pain, which does mean Odogaron's jaws can penetrate through anything, even with his claws as well. He's able to even...
By the way, what did I just walk into? Don't even worry about that. This guy takes every single turf war very literally, which I don't do. I do not do. Unique turf wars, I'll take into consideration. Reused turf wars, I just can't take that into consideration when making discussions about like monsters' power. The pink is supposed to be a green screen.
dig into the hide of an Oregon and the top half of the hide as well.
An
Keep in mind,
Oregon?
is
A who?
Oregon.
I gotta... Can I subscribe twice? I know I'm subscribed. Can I subscribe twice? Oh my god, I can't. This guy fucking makes me laugh so much.
And the top half of the hide as well. Keep in mind, Uragan is molten metal. Alright, the top of his hide is molten metal. So,
Huh? Wait. Huh? Is he getting confused with, like, Akantor or Levisioth?
metal.
Wait.
Well, he's able to even dig into the hide of an Uragan and the top half of the hide as well. Keep in mind, Uragan is molten metal. Alright, the top of his hide is molten metal. So
I feel like that's not true. I feel like that's not true. It's... Is this guy tweaking? It's metal, yes. But it's not molten metal. I don't know why he said molten metal. It's metal, yes. It does have ore, like, it's like more mineral. You can mine it, and you do get ores from its back, yes. But molten metal?
Odogaron's fast-twitching nerves, secondary claws, which are made to rip, tear, and pierce, and his hyperactive agility and dragon element, mind you, makes him one of the most dangerous and deadliest monsters to ever come into Monster Hunter.
I need this guy. You don't understand. I need this guy to be on Nerg's Monster Hunter Jeopardy. I need to see how well he does. I need to see it. I will pay hundreds of dollars to see this happen. You don't understand. I need to see this guy on Monster Hunter Jeopardy. Hey, Nerg's over here. God, I need to see this.
Tigrex himself has a history of traumatization. We all remember our first Tigrex interaction, right?
That wasn't my first Tigrex. I know what he's talking about, but yeah. Oh, Nerg, that's Tigrex. Wrong. Collab with Grimlock? You know what? I'll do it. If Grimlock's down, I'll message him. I'll shoot him an email. I'll do that.
Mercy. But with that being said here, Tigrex is no pushover. He's actually one of the strongest, if not the strongest normal flying wyvern outside of those abominations in Akantor you can lose, right?
When was this made? Hold on here. Are we saying that, like, are we talking about physicality? I don't know.
Tigrex is no pushover. He's actually...
By the way, what the fuck was that?
But with that being said here, Tigrex
I was looking down and eating fries when I was like, what is this?
is no pushover. He's actually one of the strongest, if not the strongest normal flying wyvern outside of those abominations in Akantor you can lose, right?
So are we, this is Rage Bait, are we saying that Tigrex is stronger than Arkveld? Are we saying that Tigrex is stronger than Raid Out? Maybe physically stronger than Raid Out, I'll give him that, but purely just stronger? I don't know about that. So now it's Figs? Thank you, Random. Thank you. He said one of? Oh, he did say one of.
Normal flying wyvern outside of those
he did say one of. I thought he said...
abominations in Akantor you can lose, right? But with that being said here, he is one of the strongest flying wyverns out there, being able to at the very least go blow for blow and somewhat hold its own against Gammoth. Why?
What? Okay. Keep in mind, as he's saying this, the video is
one
playing.
Of the strongest flying wyverns out there, being able to at the very least go blow for blow.
He said blow for blow and go hold its ground with Gammoth.
Oh, and
Gammoth grabbed him as Tigrex was gnawing on her face. It slammed him.
Own against Gammoth.
She took not a lick of damage. He said, hold his own against Gameth. Nah, this guy tweaking. This guy tweaking. He should definitely watch Tigrex Glazer. He should definitely watch he should definitely watch my How Powerful is Gameth video. If he did, he'd be able to tell that shit's cap.
While adult gamets, like adult females, and definitely adult males are out of the question, it's still capable of at least trying to challenge them in a way.
Wait.
It's gamete. While adult gamets, like adult females, and definitely adult males are out of the question.
What the fuck? So then, what? What? Are we saying that Tigrex can hold his own to an adolescent gamete? Is that what we're saying? No, what the hell is the point? What the fuck is the point? What is... He's saying, yeah, he can hold his own against Gameth. He's like, he can hold his own against Gameth, but in a fully grown Gameth, male or female? Nah. That's out of the question. But like a baby Gameth? Yeah, he can go blue for blue with it. Is he wrong? No, an adolescent Gameth, Tigrex could hold his own against. He's not wrong, but it's like, I assumed you were talking about an adult Gameth, because why would we be talking about an adult? Guys, did you know a Kuluyaku could go blow for blow with a Rathalos? Did you know that? Now, an adult Rathalos, that's out of the question. However, a newly hatched Rathalos? Oh, 100%. Oh god, this is the perfect video to watch while eating. God. Not gonna lie, I think adult Tigrex can hold their own against an adult Mosswine. Hot take.
It's still capable of at least trying to challenge them in a way. However, one of the few things that Tigrex does have is a weaponized roar. You see, due to the biology of its lungs, it's actually able to weaponize its roar in a sonic boom. And keep in mind, its lungs are capable of tanking this as well, which means it has to, well, I mean, it kind of makes sense because of its own biology. If a roar that powerful is meant to hurt and cause shockwaves, it's absolutely no joke. Next up, we have to talk about when Tigrex ends into... Who
the fuck is this? Why does Tigrex look like that? Who is this? Who is this? Stop saying Tigrex. Viper, who is this? Why is there an optical illusion never transition? Oh, is that Zenith? Oh, okay, that makes sense. Zenith? Okay, a Zenith monster? Yeah, this makes sense.
Excuse me. Enters its enraged state, it actually gets an increase in its adrenaline, strength, speed, and even its durability or its tolerance to pain actually go up. However, keep in mind, these are veins already out and already coursing through with over amounts of adrenaline. And this actually allows Tigrex to be able to go total...
Damn! This is like when my parents were like, oh, we have a video of you when you were like 2 years old, and it's the quality of this.
With some of the strongest monsters in its respective roster, Brachydios, Azure Rathalos, and etc. And it also allows it to likely even compete with some of the much bigger monsters or some of the much stronger apexes like fully grown bull Diabloses and Xenogres. Yes.
Huh? I'm sorry. A Tigrex cannot go against a bull Diablos. I'm sorry. A bull Diablos? No. 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 I hear it. Yes, he has fucking something in the background. A what Diablos? A bull. A bull. A bull. It's like how you would say a bull, it's pretty much a completely mature, at like the peak of its prime, very large monster. Right? Like how you say a bull elephant. It's just a mature, large elephant. A bull elephant.
Like fully grown bull Diabloses.
A fully grown bull Diablos, which he's wrong. He's not fighting that.
And Xenogres. Yes, Xenogres are actually one of the stronger monsters out there, but I do hope you guys are capable of waiting for a Lagiacrus versus Xenogre video to actually for me to explain that. By the way,
I need to see that video. I need to see that video.
that will be the next Monster Hunter versus matchup. And I will be doing the whole Mizutsune versus Lagiacrus, the honest truth.
What was that again?
And Xenogres. Yes, Xenogres.
Did you just use the hard R when saying Xenogre? Xenogres.
Ogres are actually one of the stronger monsters out there, but I do hope you guys are capable of waiting for a Lagiacrus versus Xenogre video to actually for me to explain that. By the way, that will be the next Monster Hunter versus matchup, and I will be doing the whole
God, you can't even read this. What does this say? You can't even read it.
Mizutsune versus Lagiacrus, the honest truth video, because again, that one kind of does need to be